Hello everybody. Hello. Hang on, I don't feel like you can hear me all that well when it's that far away. That should be better. I'm hoping you can't hear the fan as well. It is roasting in the UK. Some of you who live in the UK will know. You can tell it's the Great British Summer because at 20 to 10 in the morning this morning, as I was driving to get my haircut, I saw a grown man walking around with his top off. And you can also tell because the only thing standing between me and a murderous rage is a £15 fan that I bought in the clearance at Tesco last summer. So yeah, that's a sign that it's arrived, well and truly. But how is everybody? Hopefully everybody else isn't kind of melting. Oh, we've got loads of people already. This is great because I know. Well, it's community day, isn't it, today? And I know we had a couple of people who weren't going to be able to make it, so it's really good to see there's a lot of people. James, Amelia, Early Birds, welcome. Hope you both okay. Oscarden as well. Shiny Spiritomb. Jake, good to see you, Jake. Spiffy. Sam. Gamer Nerd. Crow. There's tons of people. Good to see you all. Oh, Paul as well. Welcome, Paul. I feel like this might be your first stream, so good to see you. And thank you very much for the good luck. Jake says, leave the fan on today. It's too warm to go without it. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. It's crazy hot. And it looks like it's going to thunderstorm. I don't know what it's like where you guys are, but it's like humid where I am. The skies have gone like black. So I think it's good. I think a thunderstorm's coming. What are you guys like with thunder? Thunder doesn't really bother me. But I must admit, when it's quiet at night and you're in bed and you hear the thunder start, it's a bit like, oh, I don't like that. Nope, stop it, please. Don't mind it in the middle of the day, but not at night. Oh, it's 30 degrees and 33 degrees tomorrow in Germany. Damn, Paul. Well, I hope you're okay. And good timing, yeah. You joined the streams. Awesome. James says humans out catching dragons on Pogo. Yeah, human did say that they were going to be out, so no probs. I knew basically that human wasn't going to be here for at least a little while. Spiritomb says I would love to see an American survive the British heat. To be fair, do you know what's funny? It is America is obviously way hotter than the UK at like various times and stuff, but I have actually heard like quite a few American people say that when they've been to the UK, the heat has really caught them off guard because it's like a different kind of heat. And I think we've talked about this before, but it's like UK homes are built to keep the heat in for winter, so it's kind of like I feel like it probably surprises people because it's more so that when you get a house in the UK, it's just like a nightmare trying to stay cool, and it's not even that, like it's gonna get worse. But anyway. So yeah, glad you're all doing all good despite the heat and everything. Currently snowing for Gamer Nerd in Australia. Since you moved, you saw snow and even fed a koala. Wow, snowing? That's so bizarre. Oh well, I hope you're doing all good as well. So let's get started. I've got a good. Well, I don't know if I've got a good feeling that we're going to find this today. But I mean, 2,370. Is that really where we ended this? 2,370? That must be right, but that feels like. That feels wrong. But it must be because I haven't messed with it. So. Yeah, that is a weird number to end on. I don't remember why I ended on that. Anyway, I can't check, so it must be right because I haven't moved the counter since we streamed. So, but the good thing is, by the end of today's stream, I'm hoping to get at least 1,000 done. So we'll be getting towards full odds. So there's a pretty good chance that today is the day. You never know, but yeah, let's hope so. Oh, I didn't mean that. So yeah, let's hope. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think I feel like this every time we do a challenge, but I do kind of want to get this one quick because I know that a lot of the other hunts in this challenge are likely to be Masuda. Crow says on last stream it said you ended at 1,600. I thought it was something like that. Let me go and check. Because I don't think 2,370 was right, but I haven't changed that offline, so I don't know what's happened if that has changed. Like, I don't know if my counter has, like, had some sort of issue. Let me go and check on YouTube. Because I thought that we were, like, on way less than that. I'm glad that you guys have seen it as well. Let me go back and look. So last stream was... obviously, our 6th stream. Really bizarre that it's done that. Oh, Matt, thanks so much, dude, for the shiny look. Refund you if you don't get it. Hey, listen, no refunds, pal. Okay. No, I'm only joking. Thank you very much. Let's hope. Yeah, do you know what? You spot on. It's not 2,300. What has happened? That is really odd. I've never had that happen to me while we've been streaming. So that means, and I 100% know that I haven't done any offline hunting. So that is wrong. So let me change this. I'm really confused. $1,603. I really don't. I'm so. I know I've said I'm so confused about it 5 times, but that has never happened. I don't get how that could have happened. Unless I deleted a lot of files off my computer yesterday because I was getting rid of all the Dynamax Adventures stuff because the video comes out tomorrow. So I don't need to re-record it or re-edit it or anything. It's like, it's done, it's out there. So I wonder if maybe I deleted something, but there's only one text file and I use the same text file for every single encounter, so I don't get it. But anyway, that's fine. That makes me feel a little bit worse because I was thinking, oh, we'll be getting to 3,500 encounters today. That's going to be great, isn't it? Like, it's, you know, I'll be like virtually at full odds. I've been brought right back down to earth because that's not the case. But listen, we all know how it works. It doesn't really matter, does it? You get what you get. So, but yeah, Matt, thank you very much for such a generous donation straight away. That's lovely. You've set me up nicely for the next 8 hours, because that's like, it's just great motivation, you know? So thank you. Calamari smells a I was going to say controversy. Controversy. I wish that I could say that it was, but at the same time, I noticed it straight away, didn't I? I went, is that really what we're on? That seems too high. That doesn't seem right. My Switch did the shiny hunting for me. Crow says, when we were surveying Wayfarer's estate, we must have messed with the counter. Oh dear. Was that a way of, like, doxing me? Matt says, hope you're all not melting in this heat. It is hot. It is very hot. Oops. But I've got a fan on. That's helping me. That will help for the next 8 hours. And I hope you're not melting too, dude. Bucky's been hunting when you've been asleep. Oh, imagine if Bucky was like Perry the Platypus. That's actually funny because me and my wife do joke around that Bucky is kind of like a... Like, when we go to sleep, he gets up and... Because he's always sleeping in the day, which is pretty normal for dogs, to be honest. But we always joke that, like, maybe he's been sort of Perry the Platypusing it up while we've been asleep. Getting out there and doing all kinds of bad stuff. There we go. First reset of the day. Gamer Nerds, one Pokemon from completing a full shiny box in Legends Arceus. That's awesome. That's a great feeling, that, when you get like a first full box of shiny Pokemon. So congratulations. Very cool. Especially in Legends Arceus. Ham, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing today? Is it hot for you as well, or are you not doing too bad? Spirit Room says, watch something happen like you'll get the shiny within the first hour. Listen, it's very possible. After that, very possible. When stuff like this happens. Imagine getting it at 2373. Oh god. Wow. That would be crazy. Oh, Bucky's barking away. Don't know if you can hear him. Is that because... Let me have a little look. Oh, it's because there was a postman. It's all good. He'll quieten down in a second, I'm sure. I know, yeah, imagine getting it at 2373. 2373 will be on today's stream as well. If we start at 1600, my guess would be I'd get to at least 2,500. So yeah, let's hope so. Gamer Nerd says your most common Pokemon is Ponyta from mass outbreaks. You don't like them, they're way too common. They are, aren't they? I have found a lot of like Ponyta and Rapidash from Legends Arceus, which is a mixed bag really, because it's kind of like... I think the shame about finding Ponyta isn't so much that Ponyta is like a bad shiny or any of that stuff. It's really great, but because you can get it for not for free, but you can get it like without any effort at all in Legends Arceus, because you get it literally given to you as a free shiny. It makes it feel a little bit like less earned. I don't know, but still a cool shiny, but just one that you definitely don't want duplicates of. Jake's fastest ever shiny was Masuda 18 eggs. That is brilliant, to be fair. Really brilliant. Mine is probably the Chimchar at 99 soft resets. Which is funny really, because 99 literally sounds like nothing, but even that 99 resets took like hours. Like maybe 3 or 4. Oh, you've just got that now. Your fastest is like literally like seconds ago. That's mad. Congratulations, dude. What was it? Calamari says, also, if anyone here is participating in this year's Safari Week, good luck. Hopefully none of your shinies flee. Yes, good luck, guys, if you are doing Safari Week. I would love to be joining in on Safari Week. And I hope that one of these years I actually can. But yeah, at the minute, I'm still going crazy with all the challenges that I have got on. But I'm hoping that in a couple of years' time, when I've got all of the big challenges that I really, really want to get done, I can start doing more like streaming, where we just do like kind of event-based things and times of year and themed shiny hunting and stuff. That is kind of the goal for the channel, is get a lot of videos out there that are big and are like fun and people like them, and then when we get to when we got all of those done, I'll still do a couple of big videos every now and again, like, you know, there will be some, but hopefully I'll be able to do a lot more, like, community interaction stuff and hosting events and stuff like that. I'm just a little bit behind because I spent years not doing not really doing anything YouTube related for Pokemon, so now I'm like, oh, I've got a million ideas and they've all got to get done. But they are realistic. Oh, it was a Fuecoco, Jake. Very nice. Oh well, congratulations. Oh, I always talk to this person by accident. James's fastest picnic shiny was a double Larvester. Nice. You closed the picnic and turned the camera and they were there. That's awesome. Very cool find. Entire evolution line in one go. Gamer Nerd is going to participate in Safari Week in Fire Red. Very cool. Fire Red's a great one to do it in. So good luck. And your fastest shiny hunt was a Masuda in Sword, which was 21 eggs, being a shiny Mimikyu, which you named Grey. Very cool. 21 eggs in Sword, that's brilliant, that. Matt's only got an Espeon on Go. Was that kind of like a quick one at least? I feel like Matt's going to get some good shiny luck soon. Because I feel like you got unlucky with Dynamax Adventures, didn't you? You're due something crazy at some point. Nice, Jake. Look at that. What a great little find. And Jark, welcome to stream as well. Good to see you. Going very well today, thank you. But it's a bit it's just a bit hot, that's all. But not too bad. And I've got my haircut, which is nice. It probably doesn't look like to you guys like I've had my haircut, but to me I can tell the difference. It feels a lot lighter. I get very thick hair, Meg. Kind of like it grows really quickly, and it grows really thickly. So when I go and get it cut, even if I don't like get stuff off, it's good. It's all good stuff. How about you, Jack? How are you doing? Ham says you thought I was streaming tomorrow, not today. Oh. No, I scheduled it all for today. Let me just check Discord. Yeah, Discord, everything's scheduled for today, dude. And I haven't changed anything, so I don't know. Maybe just a misread? But no, I've not changed anything, as far as I know. I was always planning on streaming today. Amelia didn't know I was live. I think sometimes it doesn't always give you the notification. But I'm here. Good, Jack, I'm glad you're doing alright. It's annoying, isn't it, when you need a haircut? It's like, I don't really like going. I don't like going sitting in the chair and getting my haircut, but I must admit, it feels better. But I am trying to grow my hair. I'm trying to get it a bit like... I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to get Steve Harrington hair for Stranger Things Season 5. That's my aim. Not necessarily thinking it's gonna happen, but yeah. I'm gonna try and get closer. Jim says there was another time you got a Psyduck as soon as you got to the outbreak. You haven't shiny hunted on purpose in quite a while though. That's fair. I feel like we all need a break from shiny hunting every now and again. Unless you are actually insane like me. Oh, that might be it. Yeah, Jake, great shout. It might be because the video is out tomorrow. The video is scheduled to release at 6 PM tomorrow. And yeah, it should be scheduled in Discord and stuff, so that's probably it. But there you go. Spiritom's slowest shiny was a Swablu, which spawned within the last 30 seconds of the sandwich. Ooh. Still, even that's not too bad, if that's your slowest. Oh, another reset. But I've gone one too far there, I think. Gamer Nerd says your dogs are cuddling with you. Your little pug, Gizmo, and Chihuahua buddy. Oh, that's nice. I used to have a King Charles Cavalier called Buddy. So that's you brought back memories. But I'm glad you're having a nice time cuddling with them, watching stream. That sounds like a nice Saturday. Calamari's grown your hair long enough that you can tie a man bun. That is pretty damn cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I don't think I would suit a man bun, but I'm trying to get like the 80s kind of like, you know, like almost like high mullet like hair maybe. That's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. I don't know whether it's gonna look good, but we'll see. I'm just sick of going to the... what happens is, I always grow my hair, and then within, like, 2 months it's grown really long, so I just kind of... I go back to the hairdressers and I say, just cut it short. And then I get the same... I basically just get, like, the same haircut over and over and over again. So I thought, actually, I'm going to try and grow it. And see how it goes. Spiritum says, happened to you once where you had a Mime Junior outbreak. You didn't even receive the notification that you found the outbreak, and there was the shiny. Very cool. And Gamer Nerd's longest shiny hunt has now changed. It's now 9,366 encounters for a random encounter shiny Sandile in Pokemon Black. That's very cool. Very cool. And that is a long shiny hunt. Was... Black and white were 1 in 8,192, weren't they? So that's quite... The funny thing about that is it's not even that far over odds. But it is... I know how long that will have taken you. That is a long shiny hunt. Calamari's going for a long hair surfer vibe. I love that. Very cool vibe. Thomas, good afternoon. How are you doing today? That's fair, Gamer Nerd. That's fair. To be honest, I think I mean, you'll all see this when the Dynamax Adventures video comes out. If you watch it, there's a specific photograph in there of me standing in front of my old house, and I've got a shaved head, and I've got a beard. Not a very big beard, but like enough that you can tell. I think you'll all be shocked when you see that appearance, because I look very, very different to what I look like now. So, I get it. I used to, like I say, I always have short hair. Oh, I've not, Ham. I haven't seen the new Spino figure from the Hammond collection. I used to collect Jurassic stuff. I had quite a lot of pop figures. And I had... Actually, I've still got like a big T-Rex figure that like I bought off Etsy, and it's really cool. It's like really like nicely designed and stuff. I'll see if I can find it at some point to show you. But yeah, I don't really collect stuff anymore. But if you link it for me in Discord, I'll definitely have a look. It's frustrating though, isn't it, when stuff that you want isn't available where you are? Like I get that a lot. Probably not as much as other places, in the world. Like, the UK is not that restricted, but I do feel like there's a lot of stuff that kind of flows through America, and it's like Target exclusive or something like that, and you're like, ah, we don't get that. Oh, I like that though, Jack. A helmet of curls. I mean, it depends, I suppose, it depends whether you like it or not, but that sounds pretty cool, to be fair. Bearded Wayfarer Wen. I don't think you'd like it. It's very, It doesn't really... grows a little bit patchy, but also, like, I don't know. You'll see the photograph in the video. And then you can make your own minds up as to whether you like it or not. But it's not like a proper... I've never really been able to grow a proper beard. It's just not really in my wheelhouse. Fritz, welcome to stream, dude. I am doing very well, thank you. Although it is hot today. How are you doing? It'd be so weird if I had a beard, yeah. You're growing a mini beard, but you're a late teen, so it sort of makes sense. Well, I feel like most people who are like... who are older... Not most people, but there's a lot of people like who grow beards when they get older, don't they? Like a lot of people I know will have a beard, like around my age. But I just don't really... I think even if I could grow a beard, I don't think I would actually want one anymore. There was a period of time where I really wanted one, which is why you'll see that photograph of me. But because I really wanted one around that time. But now I'm just like, I just can't be bothered. Although shaving is annoying. I don't like shaving. It's like every day you've got to do it, and it's just there. Amelia's still hunting for old ambers and brilliant diamond. Nice. Good luck for that. I can probably give... By the way, if depending on when I find the Aerodactyl, like at what point, because I've got 12 fossils, if I find it on like the 4th fossil, I'll have 8 left, so I can give some back to the people who gave me one, so... if they want it. But it depends on where I'm at. Fair enough. Oh, sorry, Jack. I've misread. I thought you meant you were leaving. I was going to say, fair enough, I'll see you later, but I've just realised. You're waiting for the rain to stop for the day because you've got a job today. Nice. Well, I hope the rain stops for you so you can get out and do it. I will have a look in a little bit, Ham, if I can. Maybe on a break. Crow says there's a couple at your workplace and it's a tall girl with short hair and a short boy with really long hair. Very cool. Gamer Nerd's uncle has got a beard, but he looks like Snoop Dogg, no joke. Also very cool. Glad you're all good for it. And for it, welcome to stream as well. For it, have you changed your like profile picture at all? Or am I just seeing things? That is it. Can I just say that is a 10 out of 10 joke? I can trade you with Torkoal if that helps. That is exceptional. I also saw that Matt's got a Viking beard, which is very cool, to be honest. My boss kind of has like a Viking beard, my boss at work. Looks like a lot of work to maintain. Oh, nice, Jake. Ran to the ice cream van and got yourself a fab. Very cool. The trouble is when it's so hot as well, they just melt like instantly, don't they? Like you've literally got minutes to get them eaten. Ah, fair enough for it. You changed it a little bit ago, but not recently. I can't always because your icons are like tiny on my screen, so sometimes it's not always possible to see. So maybe I've only just picked up on it. James says coffee makes you sleepy. Coffee makes you sleepy? I thought coffee would wake you up. Although, I've been having more coffee recently and I've been more tired recently. Maybe there's a correlation. Oh, is that another reset? It is another reset. Snowlad, good morning. Welcome to stream. You're having trouble sleeping, so you decided to stop by. Awesome. Well, not awesome that you're having trouble sleeping, but good to see you. The trimmer is on charge. Basic beard incoming for Matt. Oh, you're gonna commit to the shave. Damn. Well, I hope that works out for you. It's always a brave decision. I always remember when I used to, because I did used to get my head shaved at the barber's, and I would go in with hair like this, and I would say, "Yeah, can you just like shave all of it off?" And they'd be like, "Are you sure? Do you know what that's gonna look like, don't you? Are you sure before I do this? Like, there's no going back." I'm like, "Yeah, I know." It'll be the last time Jake goes to the ice cream van with the prices. Do you know what? My wife was telling me about this the other week. That apparently a 99 with a flake in the UK now is like £3.50 or something like daft. I was like, what? I haven't been to an ice cream van for ages. But yeah, £3.50, ridiculous. Although one thing I will say for in defence of ice cream vans is the license to have an ice cream van is like wild. It's like £40,000 a year. So they've like no wonder they've got to like pay quite a bit. Sorry, sell them for quite a bit. I actually did not know that. So coffee is a common trait for neurodivergent people to work as a reverse. Instead of making you more alert, it makes you more sleepy. That's wild. Did not know that. And also, the more coffee you drink, the less effective it is. Yeah. Yeah, well, like I say, I've been drinking a lot recently. Not a lot, like every morning I have a coffee, but I must admit, I am getting a little bit to a point where it doesn't feel like it's having all that much of an effect. Yeah, inflation really hits hard. It's wild. Oh, and Gamer Nerd, thanks for stopping by, dude. It's late for you, so you're gonna get going. No problem. Well, good to see ya. Yeah. Like I said though, the only thing is in defense of him, I know ice cream vans. So basically, the reason I know this is because in the UK, ice cream vans will also sell, because obviously a lot of think of the UK, the weather is mainly rubbish all year round, so they don't make all that much money in they make a lot of money in summer, but they don't make a lot of money the rest of the year. And I know that they sell like tea and coffee out of the back of the ice cream van when it's winter. So me and my wife have been for a walk before on a beach in winter, and there's been an ice cream van selling tea, coffee, biscuits, stuff like that. And I think the reason is that they just have to like really try and make as much of the year as they can because that license fee is so much. And then you got to think, if it's £40,000 a year for a license for an ice cream van, and then you've got like weather tax, not weather tax, sorry, vehicle tax. It's because for it, but the weather outside is frightful. I read weather, weather tax. Imagine that. But like vehicle tax, petrol, the electricity costs for like running like the fridges and stuff, the ingredients, like it must really rack up. I do feel for them a little bit. I would agree with that, Jark. Depends on the type of caffeine it is. Yeah, because to be fair, I know sometimes coffee makes me like jittery, but I can drink like mountains of pop and not cut whatsoever, and same with tea as well. Do you know what, Calamari? I have got some Pepsi Max here. However, I have drank almost all of this in the last 3 hours, so that's 1.5 liters. So I'm pretty hydrated today with how hot it was. I thought I better actually do it. Matt says, Mum, can I get a 99? No, we've got choc ices in the freezer. Literally. We've got ice cream at home. Choc ices are alright, to be fair. Do like choc ice. Oh, Wookie, welcome to stream. Good to see you. Weather tax, what a thing to join the stream and hear. Imagine that. Do you know what? With the way the world is going, I'm surprised we're not taxed on the weather. I feel like we're taxed for, like, literally everything nowadays. I'm still fuming that I have to pay for a TV license. Like, what is that about? How's your weekend going, Wookie? Oh, and Demi as well. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm glad your headache's gone, Amelia. Demi's we need to throw some more tea in some large body of water with all this tax. I agree. And I'm actually drinking tea right now. I don't know if I can angle this without tipping it out so that you can see. Can you see the tea? Oh! I nearly spilled it then. I nearly did throw tax everywhere. Tea everywhere. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's too hot. Do you know what? I got a new leafy on top. I don't know if you can all see this. Look at how beautiful this new leafy on top is. It's white. Don't want to spill anything on it, and I nearly spilled tea on it immediately. Immediately. Like, this is the first time I've wore it. I've had it on for 44 minutes, because I put it on right before stream, because I was like, oh, I don't want to make it all, like, because it's hot today, I don't want to be, like, sweaty to go on stream. And I immediately nearly spilled tea on it. Unbelievable. Just pour it over your setup. British streamer boy. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? They'll be taxing our taxes soon. Oh god. Literally, that's what it feels like. I'm glad you're all good, fiance, and you were on a nice little beach vacation for a few days, so it's a great change of pace. Awesome, dude. Well, enjoy. Have a great time. Nice beach vacation. Do you know what? I would like to say that I could do a beach vacation right now, but I feel like I would. I feel like I'd be too hot. I like going in like May time when it's a little bit cooler. No problem, Snowlad. Thank you very much. Enjoy your sleep. I hope you can get to sleep soon. Ham says tax everywhere. Literally. Tax everywhere, tea everywhere. Tears everywhere. Dreams shattered everywhere. I'd be quite happy with it raining tea, Calamari. It's raining tea. Hallelujah. It's raining tea. For it recently got a cool shirt of your favourite band. Very nice. Who is it? I would agree, Amelia. I think Penny would like it. And let's hope so, Wookie. Gives you some time to watch the stream and catch the Aerodactyl shiny. We were almost a lot closer earlier on because I started the stream and I don't know what happened. Some sort of ghostly figure must have changed the counter, but I logged on and I started streaming and my counter was at 2,370 and I was like, is that right? That doesn't seem right. And then everybody was like, no, I'm sure you ended on 1,600. So we were nearly like a good... what? 800 in front? I don't know how that happened. Because I have to manually... to change it. I either have to manually go into the counter and like physically change it myself, or I have to go one up by pressing a key on the board. And I have not touched the counter, so I don't know. But hopefully it's today. I've got a feeling we're gonna get a lot of encounters in. I mean, I feel like this is quite optimistic, but there is a chance that we get to like 3,000 today. It depends. Ooh, it's about 30 degrees and it'll hit 35 to 38 most days in summer. Yeah, oh, so this is your version of squeezing it in before it gets too hot. Damn. Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, enjoy. Yeah, mine's like... my version of like squeezing it in before it gets too hot is like... I think like 25 at a push. Ah, for its favourite band is Gorillaz. I like Gorillaz. They're very good. Very good. And I can imagine that's a cool t-shirt as well, because they've got really nice like artwork and stuff, haven't they? James's dog is currently eating breakfast too fast and coughing it up every few bites. Well, that's what they're like, aren't they? Bucky's the exact same. He eats sometimes and you like hear him like actually not like choking, but you can hear him like struggling to breathe because he's eating so fast. However, I actually can't say anything because I feel like I am also like that. Do you know what's ridiculous about that as well is so something I do a lot is like I will, when I'm like really hungry and I go and get a McDonald's or something and I'm like scoffing it down, like, I'm like really just like I chew twice and then I'm just like swallow, get the next bit of burger in, I'm starving. What's then ridiculous is I have hay fever, don't I? And I have like tablets for hay fever and the tablets are like this big and like I'll put the tablet in and I'm like, for like a good 30 seconds I'm like really trying not to like choke on this tiny little tablet. But when it's a burger, I probably like fit about that much. It's ridiculous. They are just too good for us. You gotta love them. Ah, you did the same thing, Calamari. When you went to Vietnam, you stayed in the mountains where it is below 20 degrees. I mean, how... Also, Calamari, I feel like I've not had sort of chance to, like, ask you, but how was your trip? Like, what did you... Did you go and do anything... I don't know, like, particularly interesting? Like, what sorts of stuff did you go and do? Oh, is that another reset? Oh, it is a reset. That was quick. I feel like I've gotten a lot faster at fossil exchanging. I've got it down a little bit. Well, not totally, but compared to when I first started. No probs for it. Oh, nice, James. Very nice. You've learned some tricks. Yeah, I just can't do it. It's stupid. I think it's because I'm aware that it's something that I shouldn't, like, eat. But it's purely psychological. Because you're like, yep, massive bite of this burger. Yep, totally fine. We'll just go right for that. Tablet? This feels like I'm going to choke to death. I probably shouldn't do this. Every time when it's summer, Amelia wishes it was winter, and when it's winter, you wish it was summer. Do you know what it is, Amelia? It's called being British. That's what we do. When it's winter, we go, oh, I can't wait for it to be hot. It'd be so nice when it's hot. Like, I'm just sick of all this rain and all this dullness. Like, I just can't wait for it to be hot. And then we get to summer and we go, oh my god, it's too hot. Where did all this heat come from? Why? I can't wait for winter. Just nice and snug in blankets, get all cozy, watch some TV, and then it gets to winter and you go, oh, I'm fed up of this. I think the problem is the ideal weather is, like, mild, really. Like, a bit of sun, but not too much. A bit of wind, but not too much. Rain's okay, but cold wind isn't. And I feel like the problem is we get the ideal weather for, like, the tiniest bit of the year. The other part of the UK is it's very all one way and then it's all another way. So, like it's freezing cold and then the week after it just changes on a dime and you're like, whoa, it's hot now. Why is it so hot? I'm not used to this. I feel like if we had more consistent weather, we would probably get more used to it. Like, if I've got to imagine if you live in, like, Spain, it must be hot most of the year. So you probably get used to the heat a little bit more, and then you can probably put up with the dullness and the raininess of winter if it even is like that. Because it's not like that for too long. Whereas the UK is like, most of the year is dull and rainy and horrible. And then when it's too hot, it's like it's only too hot for like 3 months, so you don't really get used to it. And then by the time you are getting used to it, bam, it's cold again. Nice, Calamari, it was good. You hiked the highest mountain in Vietnam. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Something you'll always be able to say. That's so cool. Hey, another reset. Worst part is when the tablet starts dissolving. Oh my god, yeah. I think that's it, James, as well. It's you can't chew them, so it feels wrong to swallow the tablet. And then you just like it's just not good. I think that's it. I think you're spot on. Calamari's ideal weather is overcast with just a bit of wind. Mine probably too. Yeah, like mild. I like mild weather with a breeze. And do you know what? I actually don't mind rain as well. I would happily walk around in the rain. Like, genuinely. What I don't like about the rain is that it usually is accompanied in England in winter with extremely, extremely cold wind. Like, really harsh, just awful wind. And that is not my cup of tea. Too much. Nice for it. Currently working on your Dream Team quest. And you're going for a shiny Jangmo-o? Nice. It is a very cool shiny. Oh, Mario, welcome to stream. How are you, dude? When you were younger, you used to have the same problem with tablets. Yeah, it's just funny. It's really funny, the psychology behind it, that food is fine, but tablets are not, even though size-wise, they should be. Ham loves the rain too. Calamari's tired of the sun always beaming at your face for half a year. That's fair. More than fair. I feel like for you, Calamari, it probably gets particularly hot and humid. Nothing better than when you've got hot weather and it rains, just the smell and the temperature change. Chef's kiss. Do you know what's funny, Matt, is I actually read something about that the other day. Apparently, humans have an exceptional sensitivity to the smell after it rains. Like way more than anything else. And I don't know why that is. It was just something that I just saw when I was like scrolling. But yeah, apparently we can smell that like way more strongly than anything else, which is really odd, isn't it? Wonder why that is the case. If anybody knows, give us a shout. But I agree fully. For it likes rain when it's not accompanied by wind. Yep, that's what I'm like as well. Mario says for you putting the tablet close to your throat and drinking water like the tablet wasn't there helped. Now it's easy. Nice, good tactic. I like that. What I try and do is I balance the tablet on my tongue, then I put a bit of water in, and then I kind of try and like sort of let the tablet like float off of my tongue and then just like go for it, but I feel like it doesn't always work. Sometimes I'm like, oh. If you go boss bottle that smell, you'd spend a lot of money on it. Odor rainwater. Do you know what? I'd agree with that actually. That's spot on. Calamaris is not when in a humid climate. It gets hotter and worse when it rains. That's why you prefer cloudy. Fair enough. Toby, you got your first shiny and violet yesterday. Very nice. What was it? Yeah, it does, Mario. It does. My way is not. I'm terrible at doing it. Terrible. Oh, so James goes water first and then puts the tablet in. There you go. Interesting. All these different methods. Oh well, that's good, Amelia. It's funny because it can happen. Toby's first shiny was a Shroodle. Shroodle's awesome. Very cool shiny. And Graphii? Also very cool. Jack says it smells like fresh celery outside right now. Matt remembers the liquid Calpol as a child should be illegal. You faked being sick for that. Yeah, liquid Calpol was like... the equivalent of like having Nutella out of the... like straight out of the jar. Like it was you would be like, oh, this is really nice. Oh, I'm feeling a bit peaky tonight. I might need some liquid Calpol, Mum. I think we've all done that, to be honest. When we were kids. Oh, I've got a bit of an headache. Could you give me some Calpol? Because it had like a bit of like a texture to it as well, didn't it? It was like gritty, but a nice gritty. You're not wrong, Cam. We do get into some great conversations. I feel like at least part of it is because I switch topics very quickly. I feel like sometimes we'll be talking about something and my brain goes, oh, that reminds me of something else, but this is nothing related to what we're talking about. Like, we were talking about something else before. And that's what reminded me of the tablets with the eating food normally, but I can't have tablets. But we weren't talking about tablets, and that's what I mean. My brain made some sort of like association between stuff that was just not even really there. But that's usually how it spirals. Oh, nice, Toby. This morning you got Shiny, Tarantula and Houndour in the space of 20 minutes. Very cool. Is this on the Switch 1 as well? Oh, I can't go to school today. Give me the Calpol. Please. I need it. We went from weather attacks to tablets. We did. Oh, Diego, welcome to stream. Good to see you. You found the stream while you were searching for a shiny Cranidos. Oh, very nice. Very good, like, timing, really, as well. Like, that's very on topic, isn't it, for what you're hunting for? Shiny Prehistoric Pokemon for me. Shiny Prehistoric Pokemon for you. Well, good luck for your shiny Cranidos. It's a very cool Pokemon to get. So I hope you can get it. Are you doing the same as me? Are you doing, like, exchanging fossils, or are you doing this in a different game? Oh wow, Toby, you're playing on the Switch 1 for that as well. That is impressive. Very cool. Oh, I have something I wanted to run by you all as well. It's just, I don't know why it's reminded me. Again, random topic of conversation switch. I just can't seem to stick to one topic, but that's a good thing, really. When we find this shiny, which I don't know when that's going to be, but hopefully today. If not today, maybe another day. Remember how, like, last time we found Kabuto and we had, like, so long left of stream? I thought a good idea might be, because people are always saying to me, like, oh, what's your favourite shinies? What's your favourite Pokemon? And I always am like, I don't know. Like, I have a couple that I can think of that I know are, like, my favourites, but I don't have, like, a definitive list. Would anybody be open to me getting one of those websites up where, like, you put in all of the different, like, favourites for different types and different generations, and, like, what your favourite gimmick Pokemon is and what your favourite legendaries are and stuff like that? Because I thought that might be a good, if we do find this one early again at any point during, like, a stream, rather than me be like, I don't know what I'm going to do. We could finally do that. So you can actually see. Yeah? Ham seems up for it. James seems up for it. Calamari says down for it, but still up for it. That's the... Sweet. Yeah, it was Gold did that in Discord this morning, I want to say. Posted a picture or something, and I went, oh, that's a great idea. I should probably do that. And then I thought, oh my god, I could do that while we've got nothing to do after we find the shiny. So we'll do that at some point. Obviously, we don't know when we're going to find the shiny, so that could be a while away, but we'll do that. Oh, nice, Diego. So you're doing literally the same in Brilliant Diamond. Very cool. Lately, you always have at least one shiny in your teams. So for this one, you want it to be Lopunny or Rampardos. Very nice. And at the end of the day, you decided to go for Cranidos. Very cool. Well, good luck. How many fossils do you have to, like, exchange per reset? That's very nice, Wookie, thank you. Down for anything. All I'm saying was, if I have another stream where I find the shiny, like, really early, like we did for Kabuto last time, what I'll do is if people want to see it, is I'll load one of those websites up where you pick, like, basically as like there's like an axis kind of thing, and it's like favourite generation, favourite type. Sorry, from the type and from the generation. Oh my god, Matt. Another donation, thanks dude, that's very kind. Next one is shiny, I hope. Let's hope so. Very cool. Here we go. Is it this one? It's not. But thanks for the donation again. That's very cool. Really kind. 2 in 1 stream. My goodness. That'll buy me, like, a lot of 99s if the ice cream van comes around. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate it. And yeah, so... Well, I'm assuming you already know what it is, to be fair, Wookie. But, like, yeah, it kind of gives you, like, an axis, so it says, like, here's all the types, here's all the generations. For each generation, you've got to pick your favourite type. Then you've got to pick your favourites from your favourites. And then you kind of whittle it down to, like, picking your absolute favourite Pokemon. But even though I know that, like, my favourite is Gligar, you can then kind of, like, you can kind of work out what other Pokemon are out there that are your favourites that you're like, oh, I didn't even think of that one. I really love that one. So, yeah. Right, I'm going to take a quick break because I've drank a lot of water today. So, as you can all imagine, I need to water the piranha plants. And I will probably need to do that quite a bit today. But I won't be too long. I will be right back. And we will carry on. And Matt, thanks again for the donation, dude. Very, very kind. You didn't have to. You didn't have to do 1. You definitely didn't have to do 2, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you. So thank you very much. And I'll be right back. Right, I am back. There we go. He takes very good care of his piranha plants. I do. They're regularly watered. I promise. They're all good. Oh wow. Do you know what? I've actually been good today. I haven't actually drank all that much Pepsi Max. I am drinking it now. But pre right now I've only had water and tea and coffee. I think I am gonna try and stop drinking so much Pepsi Max. I think I need to just ease off of drinking so much. As much as I love it, there probably is gonna come a day where I need to, you know, not drink it. For obvious reasons. But yeah, going back, Wookie says you've seen M&J TV do that and a few others. Definitely a fun thing to run through in terms of the favourite Pokemon picker. Yeah, I think that'd be quite cool. I'd be well up for doing that. Because the thing is, I always say I've not got time. Well, I do have time off stream, but I don't have time to like record it or anything, or like make a proper, I don't know, make a proper version. So it'd be nice to get it on stream, I think. I honestly, I have the worst bladder. It's wild. I just listed off like 5 different drinks. What do you mean? Do you mean is that why? Do you mean that's why I've got tiny bladder? Because I'm drinking so much? Because I don't know, I don't feel like it's honestly, I don't think it is. I don't think it is, because when I have like I don't know, I feel like I'm quite regularly dehydrated. Yes, Diego, I am from the UK. It's always funny hearing people say that they like my accent, because it's nice. I do like that people like my accent, but I don't know. I don't really feel like I have a nice accent, you know what I mean? So it's kind of interesting. But I suppose you guys probably don't hear this accent. Oh, so I do drink a lot. You drink maybe like 2 or 3 drinks a day. All right, okay. Let me think. Let me think what a typical day looks like for me. I usually get up and I have a coffee or a tea in the morning. I take a like 500ml bottle of like cordial / water to work with me. Sometimes I fill up again at work and have another 500ml bottle of water. And then I have a Pepsi Max with like dinner. And then I usually don't really have anything in the afternoon till I get home, and then I'll have a Pepsi Max with tea, and then maybe I'll have like a water or a cup of tea later on. So how many is that? Like 6 or 7? So maybe actually. I mean, today I've had a coffee in the morning, then I had almost all of that 1.5 litre bottle of water, and I've had a cup of tea, and now I've got a glass of Pepsi Max. So yeah, maybe I am drinking quite a lot. I don't know. But I don't think that I do. I feel like I... Do you know what I mean? Because you're supposed to drink 3 litres of water a day. That's like the optimum amount of water that you should drink. And I don't feel like I get close to that. I feel like I maybe get like 2 litres in. Oh, I go way more than that, Demi. Way more than that. Like I reckon I go like 15 times in a day. Well, to be fair, it might be a little bit different for me, because I think I do maybe, I mean, I think it might be a bit different for me, because I have someone in my family who has something. I won't go into details, but they have to drink 3 litres of water a day. So I suppose I've grown up with like the sort of mentality that you should drink more, but I didn't think that I drank all that much. I always thought that I was like, do you know what I mean? I always thought like, oh, I don't really drink all that much, but maybe I do. Awesome, Diego. Well, I'm glad that you like my accent. That's cool. I suppose when you've not heard, all I ever hear is people who have accents like mine, so maybe that's why I kind of am like, oh, it's not really that good of an accent, but yeah, I suppose if you don't hear it all that often, maybe it is nice to listen to something different, like you say. I can certainly say nobody's ever said that I sound elegant, so thank you very much. That's a really big compliment. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I do go a lot. But for me, it's more like the volume in which I tend to go. It's like, basically, like, so say I drunk this litre bottle of water, right? I know that's a lot of water, but like, what happens is I'll go, and then 10 minutes later I'll like need to go again, like really need to go again, and that's where I think I must have a tiny bladder, because that doesn't seem normal. Do you know what I mean? You hate water, so it's hard for you to drink when you don't enjoy it. I get that. Water isn't... I have to be in the right mood to drink water. In winter, hate it. I hate drinking water in winter because it's just so, like, it's cold, so it's not, like, thirst quenching or refreshing. In summer, though, like, today it's been hot and I've been, like, thirsty. That water was... I was gulping it down before. So... I think that's the trade-off. I tend to drink a lot of like tea in winter. My Kermit voice sounds elegant.
Thank you. I appreciate that. To be called elegant.
I lost it at the end. But oh well. First bit was alright. Oh, that's good, Demi, that's good. You've had less frequent headaches. Do you know what? Genuinely, that is... I notice that quite a lot. I have, and this is why I don't think that I drink all that much, because I get headaches quite a bit. And as soon as I have, like, a glass of water, it's like, oh, I'm fine. Like, it was just water. Although, the thing is with water, you've got to be drinking it gradually throughout the day. And something I really struggle with is just like I just go all in. Like that litre of water that I had earlier on, I had in a very short space of time. Whereas you're supposed to have it over the course of like 4 hours. You have a litre of water, but I'll have like a litre of water in an hour, and that is maybe also contributing. So, welcome to streaming, a legend. I do apologise, but it was a natural transition into talking about it. I can promise you that. But you know me. I'll talk about mostly anything. Mostly. Do you know what? You're right, Demi. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I went through a spell at the end of last year when we were doing the Sword and Shield run and we were in the Motorstoke gym. I went through... I don't know if anybody remembers, I had a massive, like, tankard thing on stream that I would drink. And I really did make an effort to drink more water and drink less pop and stuff. But I just... It's so hard to keep up. It's so hard to keep up. Because it just takes 1 week where you kind of go, I don't really want all that much water this week. I feel like I'm not. I feel like I'm struggling. So... no probs, James. We will maybe hopefully see you later on, but if not, just enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your nap time. Oh, welcome, Jensen. You got second in your school tennis competition. Very cool. Well done. Congratulations. That's massive, to be honest. Oh, fair enough, Mario. Maybe I should, maybe I am okay then. Well, here's the other side of this. Without getting to... I'm not going to talk about... I'm not going to talk about peeing all stream. But I will say that I have had it medically diagnosed that I have a small bladder. Put it like that. So, it's kind of a... There you go. I know that I do, but you know, you all make a good point. Maybe I do also drink quite a lot. Maybe that exacerbates the issue. Especially on a day like today. It's hot. Oh, sounds good, Matt. Head into the park with your bro to burn and have some beers. Thank you very much for the good luck and enjoy, dude. Have a good day. That sounds like bliss, to be honest. Oh, Calamari, Demi is definitely gone to water the piranha plants. 100%. All this talk, though. I'll be right back. 100%. Oh, what time am I on here till, Matt? So I started at 1:30. I might go till about 8:30, but I'll see. Because to be quite honest, if I if I don't find the shiny before then, and we're at a decent, like, say we're at like 2,300 encounters, and I want to, oh sorry, say we're at 2,700, and I want to get to 3,000, I may stay on a little bit longer. So we'll see. But 8:30 is my target at the minute. Wookie says, I can't believe I've been listening to people talk about bladders for 10 minutes and I've still had fun. That is the beauty of this channel. You'll be back in a bit, going to the beach and to grab some breakfast. Well, enjoy, dude. Have a lovely time, and we might see you in a bit. But if we don't, just have a great day. Awesome, Matt. Sounds good. Sounds good. I'll be changing the title of the stream if I get the shiny, so you'll be able to see if I do get it. Inner Legend says, "Long live the piranha plants. Long live them." Do you know what's hilarious is, right? So I got a gift card for like Christmas, and it was for a place in the UK called John Lewis. Don't know if anybody's heard of it. And I went to John Lewis the other day to like spend the voucher, and I thought, oh, I could do with some clothes, but let me go and see if there's any like Pokemon stuff before I like spend this, because there might be like a cool, I don't know, like a figure that I've just not seen before or whatever. I go into the kids bit in John Lewis to see if there's any Pokemon stuff, and there's some stuff, but there's not much. Like it's not really all that good. So I was like, damn, let me go and look at the Lego and just make sure there's nothing in the Lego. And there was a Piranha Plant John Lewis. There was a Lego Piranha Plant set in John Lewis, and I was like, it's £46. It's £50 on the gift voucher. Should I get this, and should I put it behind me on like the desk as like a bit of a like you know, like an inside joke? And I remember like actually sitting there, not questioning my life, but just kind of like a little bit being like, am I actually debating spending like nearly £50 on a Piranha Plant Lego set just to make a urination joke? That's not... Is that normal? I was a little bit like I said, quite not questioning my life, but just kind of being like, I can't believe it's come to this. I didn't end up getting it. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't end up getting it. I was sensible and I went and bought a hoodie because I need more clothes. So I went and bought a hoodie, but I may get a Piranha Plant something behind me at some point. But yeah, just the sheer ridiculousness of what I was considering was like, okay. Demi's returned. Jake's is the best. That's the best thing about my streams. You just never know what topic you're gonna get. You really don't. You really don't. I've been quite lucky so far. I haven't really found a shiny while I've been talking about something stupid, like the amount of times we've talked about urination on this channel and I've not found a shiny while we've been talking about it is quite lucky in itself, to be honest. I mean, I can't imagine having to put a clip in of me talking about that. So I'm quite, yeah. It is good. Oh, I've miscounted. One less, probably? I usually overcount. Good a reason as any. Demi says the answer should be yes. Calamari says, Matt already gave me some funds, I should get it next time. Maybe I will. Maybe I will get it next time. As some sort of in-joke. I do need to get something. I did see there was a Piranha Plant light in Smith's, and I thought, oh, maybe I could get that. I'll have a little look. Oh, Lily, welcome to stream. Good to see you. What did you guess last stream? Did you guess 2,500? Maybe. I'll be honest, I can't fully remember, but we should get to 2,500 today. Easily, to be honest, so... Let's see. Calamari says, don't worry, it'll happen someday. It probably will, won't it? It probably will happen someday. There will come a time when I just say the wrong thing at the wrong time and the shiny appears, and I'm like, well, this has to go in the video now. Never buy the Piranha Plant webcam for the Switch 2. It looks horrible. To be honest, I also thought the same. I remember seeing it and thinking, that doesn't look great. I don't even think the design of it and stuff looks particularly great. That's one that I've definitely stayed away from. I probably will get the GameCube controller for when Colosseum and Gale of Darkness come out. But other than that, I haven't really got my eyes on any accessories because it's just like, I don't think they're really all that worth it. Oh, I did buy a memory card as well, so that I can store all of the games on the Switch. Like, all the Pokemon games. So yeah. What was I going to say now? I have changed the background a little bit. I mean, I don't know if anyone's seen it, but I've put like the Serapagos thing over there instead. I've got my Switch 2 box behind me, and I've actually got, you know, oh, wrong way. Can you see the canvas that my mum and dad got me of the old channel art? I've put that there, which I think's quite nice. It's like, you know, old style Wayfarer, the old channel. So it's looking nice in here, really. Other than that suitcase down there, I need to get rid of that suitcase. But other than that, it's looking quite nice in here. The only trouble is right now is you guys can't see this, thankfully. But there's like a shed load of cardboard boxes off to my right. So that needs sorting. But I've got a little wardrobe in here now as well. I've put like you know, like all my clothes are in here, so I've got somewhere to. So it's like a proper room. It's great. Anyway, but there you go. Am I gonna get more big cards for the Wallham? I've got one more to add, which is a Gigantamax Pikachu card, and I have got the frame for that. I've just not put it up yet. But I don't know if I'm going to get any more after that because I've kind of filled that whole wall. And on the other side of the wall, I've got that wardrobe and I've got the foam paneling. So I'm kind of running out of room. I do need to get some more foam panels, I think, just to make it slightly less echoey in here. But yeah, other than that. Oh, have I put up more cards? I put them up, I think. Oh, it's so annoying. I can never move my hand. But yeah, I put up that Charizard and that Koraidon, and on the other... Oh no. Yeah, Charizard and Koraidon, and then on the other side is where I'm going to put that Gigantamax Pikachu, because there's not really any... I don't need to put any more down there. The Eevee winking. It needs help. To be fair, it's... I forgot all about that Eevee, and it's really nice actually because I don't know if you can see that it's got like something round it. It's got like I got this Pokeball necklace in Berlin. I don't know if you remember me telling you that my goal was that every time I go on holiday now, I want to come back with something that's like Pokemon related. So I've got like these little like, you know, like little trinkets. Because everybody buys trinkets when they go away on holiday. But I kind of feel like just buying like a keyring that says Rome on it. I was like, oh, that doesn't really, for me personally, doesn't really like mean all that much. But I thought if I get like a little Pokemon one, I'll be able to keep hold of all these little mementos. So yeah, that Pokeball necklace on the Eevee is from Berlin. and I got that Greninja figure from Rome. So yeah, who knows what I'll get next. Nice, Ham. Gonna go and paint some miniatures for a bit. So you're gonna be, excuse me, you're gonna be lurking for a while. Enjoy painting the miniatures. I've got to imagine that's very therapeutic. Amelia's found a skull fossil. Very nice. I bet you've got a load of them now. You could even try and shiny hunt for Cranidos if you wanted to, which is pretty cool. I think I've also like decided as well. I don't know how many people will be happy with this, you know, or whatever. But I think I have decided that I'm going to stream playing Legends EA for the first time. Like I'm not going to do the shiny only run straight away. I will play through the game in full, and then I'll start the shiny run afterwards once I know like how the game plays and what's going on and all the rest of it. I think because I just kind of, I don't know, I just kind of want to enjoy. I just want to enjoy playing it for the first time, I think, like normally. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stream that. I need to obviously work it out closer to the time, but I think genuinely what's going to happen is it releases on the 16th of October, which I think is a Thursday, and I have the Thursday and Friday off work, and then Saturday and Sunday off work, and then I think I'm going to book off the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and I think I'm going to stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and we're just gonna play ZA like pretty much all day every day for like 10 hours a day for Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, for 6 days. So yeah, that should be pretty cool. And what I'm thinking with that is I get to enjoy it for the first time, knowing that I'm not making it into a video. It'll just be like fun. I get to share it with all of you, which is genuinely like one of my favourite things to do. And it'll be good for you guys as well, I think, because if you're someone who's like on the fence about getting a Switch 2 and you're like looking at Legends EA and you're like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like that, I don't know if that's something I want to play or whatever, you'll be able to like watch me play at least a bit of it and be like, oh, this is really fun, like I'm definitely getting a Switch 2, or be like, it looks fun, but I'm not good enough for me. So it's going to be interesting. I agree, Jake. Yeah, it's going to be. I think it's going to be great on the Switch too. I'm glad you're going to like that Calamari, and Inner Legend as well, and Jake. So that's awesome. Calamari, can't wait to see the shenanigans of real-time battles. Yeah, me too. That's going to be a real learning curve, like a massive learning curve. I have a feeling that it will probably work a little bit like, from what I've seen of it, because I've been rewatching a bit of Legends EA stuff recently, just because I really want to like get in the headspace for playing it. And has anybody ever played Assassin's Creed? Specifically the earlier Assassin's Creed games, like Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, you know, the Ezio Auditore kind of Assassin's Creed games. I have a feeling that the way it's going to work is a little bit like the combat works in those games. So I remember Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood were very much like you could fight people, but there was always this like way of getting ahead where you would sort of dodge and then like counter. You would press buttons in a certain way where you would dodge the dodge the oncoming attack, but then Ezio would kind of retaliate against them, and it would be like a one button kill kind of thing, and you could take on literally like masses of enemies because you would just kind of, you'd stand there like ready to go, and you'd wait for one of them to attack you, and then you'd just press like the analog stick to the side and maybe like X or something, and Ezio would like dodge and then counter. I have a feeling that that's how it's going to work in ZA. I feel like it's going to be a little bit like you have your Pokemon and they've got their Pokemon, and the Pokemon are moving around, and when they go to attack, that's when your time is like, right, I'm going to dodge and I'm going to attack them back. Or I'm going to use an attack like Stealth Rock, which will kind of go up and kind of stop them in their tracks. I don't know if that is how it's going to work, but it feels like, from the battles that I saw, it does feel like very like dodge, counter, rather than, I think if you just go on the attack, it probably will end poorly, but we'll see. I don't know. That's me speculating, you know? I don't actually know, but I just can't wait to play it. Calamari would love to see an NPC jump me. To be fair, so would I. That'd be great. Jake's played all the Assassin's games, loved that series of games too. Oh, they were great, weren't they, back in the day? The Ezio games were just like... just unreal. Unreal. Welcome back, Lily. Oh, well, I'm glad that people are looking forward to seeing a bit of Legends ZA gameplay. Watching me play through it. I think that'll be really nice because, like I say, even nowadays when I'm streaming, it's always with the intention of, oh, I'm making a video, you know, like I want the overlay to look really nice. I've got to do all this artwork. I've got to keep on top of stuff. I've got to have a plan, all that stuff. And what it will actually be like is, oh my god, my copy has finally arrived. I'm going to go and log on, and we'll just have the webcam in the top corner, and I'll just play. And I'm really looking forward to that. Don't get me wrong, I'm really looking forward to doing like a shiny hunting run for it, but I'm just looking forward to playing the game and enjoying it. Oh, Mario's hoping that a Switch 2 themed Legends ZA be announced. That would be pretty awesome, to be fair. That would be really cool. Yeah, I'd like that as well. For sure. I mean, I've already got my Switch 2, so I don't think that I would necessarily get another Switch 2, but like I hope that for you guys. And if they do any kind of like collector's edition or whatever of Legends ZA, I think I'll definitely be getting that. But we see. Thanks, Calamari. Well, let's hope and see that. I mean, the thing is because I'll be playing it like as the game comes out. I think if anybody does try and backseat me, I'll just be like, well, how do you know? It's only just come out. But it'll be fine. We'll just enjoy them, to be honest. Enjoy the streams. And then, as soon as we finish the game, I will start playing it in a shiny hunting capacity as well, which is cool. But I must admit, I'm getting a little bit nervous about getting this run finished in time for ZA, because we have made really good progress in it, but it is getting a little bit to that point where I'm like, oh, have I bitten off more than I can chew? I mean, God knows how long this shiny hunt's going to go on for. The good thing is I'm finished with Dynamax Adventures now, like fully. I don't have any more editing to do, so all I've got to do is like stream this, play this. Like, there's nothing else I've got to do, but I am a little bit worried. And I really wanted to play the Indigo Disc as well before we started ZA, but that's another one that I'm like, ugh, I don't know. We'll see. Calamari's assuming that there will be new megas. You'd love to see what Pokemon they give new megas. Yeah, me too. Me too. I really want some like outside the box ones. Like I saw that like Victory Bell is in this game. I'd like to see like Victory Bell get a mega, which I know is a little bit hypocritical because I'm against Generation 1 Pokemon constantly getting the limelight. But I feel like Victory Bell is one of those Generation 1 Pokemon that doesn't really ever get the limelight. Like, it's rarely included in games, so I would like that. But just my favourite megas tend... I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Mega Lucario, I love Mega Charizard, I love all the, like, all those really popular ones, but I really love Mega Ampharos might be my favourite Mega of all of them. Mega Altaria, really cool design. Mega Absol. I feel like I need to get a list of Megas up, but like that's more what my hope is, that they give Pokemon that don't really get the spotlight a chance to shine. James from Team Rocket begs to differ. Yeah, true, it did get quite a bit in the anime. But it just never really... I feel like it just never really shows up in normal games. And another thing with Victory Bell was always, like, one of the games that it gets quite a prominent, like, spot in is Generation 2. Bellsprout is, like, the main Pokemon that they use in the Sprout Tower. Like, they've literally got that whole place in Johto, in Violet City, where people use Bellsprouts and try and get the best Bellsprout and all this stuff. But you can't get a Victory Bell till you get to Kanto because there's no Leaf Stone in the Johto region, and I'm just like, why? So, do you know what I mean? It's kind of like, that annoys me a little bit for Victory Bell, and I do really like that Pokemon. Calamari would love to have Mega Shuckle. Oh my god, what would Mega Shuckle even look like? I would love that. Maria, welcome to stream. How are you doing? You ask, can Pokemon ZA be on your R36 Max gaming console? I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. I can't even say that I know what that is. So I don't think I can help you, sorry. You're not sure, Demu, you want to get a Mega? It is tough to think of, because I think there is another side of this, which is like Pokemon that don't always get the spotlight aren't always right for a Mega. You know, like, I can't imagine Mega Sunflora being a Pokemon that would look good. I can't imagine Cast Form getting a Mega and being like something that would make sense. It has to be a Pokemon that I think you can like improve the design of, and that's not always possible on ones that like aren't Pokemon that are in the spotlight. Oh, Mario said it in the last Legends you hoped for an ancient Eevee that could evolve into the physical types. That's a great idea. I reckon actually, does anyone think we're getting any new evolution anytime soon? Because it's really odd that it's like the year of the Eevee, according to Pokemon. And we've not had any like news on that. Oh, that's a good idea, Demi. Megas for maybe the Hitmonchan line. All 3 Tyrogue evolutions. That'd be cool. Yeah, good concept, definitely. Oh god, Mega Unown. Oh. That would be hilarious if Mega Unown was like MEGA. like, that would be brilliant. Ham, spot on. I would love that. Mega Carnivine. Carnivine is a perfect example of a Pokemon that could really, really, like, it's a single form. It's not had any gimmicks or anything special about it like before. It really could be awesome. So, I would love that. Mega Dunsparce. I actually get a little bit... Don't know me. I get a little bit conflicted with like Dunsparce because I don't really... I mean, the Dunsparce is okay, but I just feel like they could have made Dunsparce into this like true... Like it could have had a truly mythical evolution or mega evolution or something. And I almost feel like the Dunsparce is just a little bit like... Oh, it's almost like disappointing. But... Yeah. But I do like Carnivine. I do like Carnivine. I'm trying to think of others that really fit the bill. Oh! Oh, Mario, that is perfect. Skarmory. I was going to say Tropius. Tropius is a good one. Again, these single forms that don't, you know, they've not had that, like, not really had much going for them, would be perfect. It's tough because I mean, I agree with that, Demi. These Pokemon need actual evolutions too. But to some degree, I think some of the single form Pokemon already look quite complete. Like, it would be, for me, it would be difficult to... I think you could Mega Evolve Tropius, but I don't know if you could evolve Tropius. Do you know what I mean? And Skarmory's kind of the same. It's like Skarmory, I could see it getting... Put it like this. Girafarig. Girafarig, was a Pokemon that I think always had potential for an evolution, and Farigiraf does look perfect. Like, it's a great continuation of it. But Skarmory's for me is a little bit like, oh, I don't know if it would... I don't know how... You could make it Mega Evolve and make it look cooler, but I don't know if you could give it an actual evolution. Absol's the same. Absol is already a really complete Pokemon. Mega Absol is great because it accentuates everything that's cool about Absol, but I don't know if you could evolve Absol. I would agree with pre-evolutions for sure. Skarmory and Tropius, I would love a little Tropius running around. Or a little Skarmory. GXS Flygon would be cool, or Dragonite. Yeah, I would love both of those as well. Already answered you, Maria. I can't help, I'm afraid, because I don't know. I don't know what that console is. That's fair. Do you know what? That's fair, Demi. That's fair. I can definitely understand why babies are kind of like not. not really up there on your list of like stuff you want to see, because they are very like, I don't know, they do feel redundant sometimes, don't they? Like, when I actually think about it, baby Pokemon are kind of like the epitome of like, but think of the merch. Think of all the plushies we could sell, you know? So yeah. Hey Zeke, welcome to stream, dude. Good afternoon to you too. On this fine 30-degree afternoon that's also raining and likely to result in a thunderstorm later. It's great, isn't it? I started today's stream by saying, you can tell it's the Great British Summer because I drove past a man today who had his top off at 9:30 in the morning. And the only thing standing between me and a murderous rage is a £15 fan that I got on the clearance from Tesco at the end of last summer. So yeah, good afternoon to you too. It's all good stuff, innit? Yeah, I like them. Mario, Drampa, maybe Drudigon. Drudigon definitely could, because Drudigon is such a frustrating Pokemon because it's like... Drudigon's like too slow, and I only realised this because of the Sword and Shield run, because I got a shiny Drudigon, didn't I? And I really couldn't wait to use it. It was going to be on my final team and everything. And then I started using it and I was like, oh my god, this is not a good Pokemon. Because it's like... Drudigon isn't fast enough to make use of its great attack. And then it's like bulky, kind of, in its defences, but not bulky enough in one of them to justify the low speed. It's kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none. And then it also doesn't really get any moves that help it. Like, it doesn't get like Dragon Dance or you know, like something like where you go, oh, that'll boost its speed, or you know, it's just not very good, I think. Which is a shame because it is such a cool Pokemon. But have I got cookies at my desk for the encounter milestones? Cookies? I don't remember any cookies. I don't remember anything about cookies. What do you mean? Cookies. No, sorry, nothing's coming to mind. Ah, that explains it. I have had my memory wiped. That's why. Thanks for clarifying. My 4 moves. What would my 4 moves be? Amnesia, Gaslight, Controversy, and Randomize? I know that these aren't real moves, but it's water gun. And Tailwind as well. It's that fan going ham at your hair. It is it's this little strand here, isn't it? There we go. That's better. It's too hot not to have the fan though. Too hot. Oh, Jake's just finished your Indigo Disc DLC playthrough, and your best partner was a shiny Alolan Ninetales. Do you know what? I love Alolan Ninetales, and its shiny is you're right, it is absolutely gorgeous. And it matches a Premier Ball perfect too. When we do the Indigo Disc, I have had a few ideas of what Pokemon I want on my team, and Alolan Ninetales is one of them, if I can get one. So, all exciting stuff. I'm very, very happy to hear that it matches a Premier Ball. Calamari says, Amnesia, Swallow, Stockpile, and Spit Up. So I'm basically a Swalot, or maybe a Cradilly. I'm happy with Cradilly. I'm not as happy with Swalot. But we take what we can get. We take what we can get. Oh, we passed it a while ago, but I've just realised we have passed Kabuto. So Zeke says, I will say there's a fight where you can only use Pokemon from the terrarium, so if you're going to do an Alolan Ninetales, you'd suggest hatching it in the DLC map. Does Alolan Ninetales not spawn in the... I thought they all spawned in the terrarium, and well, bear in mind I haven't played it, so I actually don't know. Right, okay, Brill. I was going to say, the only reason I was asking was because I obviously haven't had the story spoiled for me, but whenever I do these runs, I go on Cerebi, and I look at, like, what the Pokedex is for that, like, region, because I'm like, I want to make sure that I know that at least I've got a rough idea of what Pokemon team I want. Stuff might pop up, and I might not get it. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I pick something and then it turns out it's really hard to shiny hunt and it's just, like, not possible, then I might move on. But, I thought I'd seen that Alolan Ninetales was, like, in the Indigo Disc DLC list. So fab. But yeah, Amelia, I haven't played it at all. I am, like, honestly, I know the odd thing about the Indigo Disc. I know, like, the terrarium, I know what kind of Pokemon you can get, but I haven't played it at all. Because I've been trying to save it for the channel so that I can play it on stream and you guys can see me seeing it in real time. You know what I mean? Amnesia is contagious. Hey, listen, the thing is with Pokemon, can I just say, not that I ever do anyway, but, and this is what you guys have always got to bear in mind when I don't remember stuff as well, is there is so much to remember in Pokemon. I feel like you could actually have a degree in Pokemon if like you wanted to know everything in it. It's just so vast. It's one of the things that makes it awesome, isn't it? There's just so much you can do and so much to remember, but, like, you just can't remember everything in it. It's crazy. And that's why Cerebi and stuff are such godsends, because it's like, you know what I mean? It's just so awesome. Oh, nice, Jake. It's a Scarlet exclusive. Very cool. Very cool. So I can get it, no problem. Violet is Sandshrew. I'm glad about that, because I do like Sandshrew, and I do like Sandslash, but I must admit, Alolan Sandshrew and Alolan Sandslash aren't particularly, I don't know, I like them, but I don't, like, love them. I do really love Alolan Ninetales. It's all good, Amelia, but thanks, Demi, for keeping me in the dark, so to speak, because I do that's the thing, Amelia. I'm going to play it on stream, so I do really want to try and avoid spoilers. Listen, at the end of the day, it's my own fault for not playing it for like 2 years. I should have played it by now. It is my own fault, but I'm just trying to do it for the stream. Do you know what I mean? So the more that I can keep in the dark about it, the better the streams will be, because you guys will see me be like, oh my god. So it's no problem. But still, thank you, Demi. What if I told you that, Calamari? I feel like I have an alright Pokemon knowledge, but it's like... It's tough, it's just so tough to keep up with, and like there's certain things that I'm very confident on, and there's other things that I'm not so confident on. Like I might think I know the answer, but I'm like, I'm not 100% on. But that's just because it's so vast, isn't it? Usually, when I do like my videos and stuff, and I research stuff, I try my absolute best to be 100% accurate for the videos, because I know that people will pull them to pieces if they're not accurate. And also, like, I do want it to be legitimate, so that other people, like, if they see it and they go, oh, I want to do what this guy's doing, they can do it safe in the knowledge that it is actually. Oh, excuse me. I was looking at a proper unintentional burp. Sorry. Excuse. Oh, excuse me. That was like a full-on burp, that. What was I even saying? I've lost complete track of what I was saying now. Belch is one of the moves I can learn. There goes the elegance right out the window. Yep, I bet I don't sound so elegant now. Do you know what's funny with me is, sorry to change the topic totally completely, I genuinely, right, I can't burp. I don't know if I've ever told you this. I don't know if I've ever told any of this, but I actually can't burp. And when I say I can't burp, I mean, you know how people like fully, I know I've just done like a little burp, but that wasn't really like it wasn't really, was it? I'm talking the full-on like belches, like, I can't do that. In fact, and my wife can attest to this, right? The only thing I used to be able to do to, like, when I'd had like a lot of like pop or something, like to get you know, the acid reflux out or whatever it is, was like open my mouth and like let this like sound sort of travel up my chest. I don't know how to describe it other than it was just this like guttural sound. And it was so weird. I sounded like if you've ever heard the velociraptors in Jurassic Park, like the noise that they make, that is basically what it was. So there you go. So I can't actually really burp. So that really was a bit of a shock, because it's not very common for me. My updated moves are Amnesia, Belch, Acid Spray, and Water Gun. Excellent, I love that. Why Acid Spray? What's Acid Spray? Is that the burping as well? Jake challenges me to down a full bottle of Sprite on stream without burping. Like Elf. Imagine. I don't think I could down a full bottle of like carbonated stuff. But I could try and do I could Oh, that would be really embarrassing though for it to be out there in the world. I could try and drink a lot of pop and try and do the noise that I was talking about, but I feel like that would be so embarrassing to have out there in the world. That would be forever out there. So maybe we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Toby, yeah, tomorrow is when the Dynamax Adventures video releases, so it should be at 6 PM UK time. So there you go. Wayfarer Velociraptor hybrid, basically, yeah. Honestly, it really did sound like a Velociraptor. Probs, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? I am all good, thank you. It's very hot today, but other than that, having a grand day. It's nice, it's the weekend. I'm streaming. Hopefully we'll get a shiny today. Oh, I can imagine, Jake. Oh, has anybody ever seen the video of the woman who puts Mentos in the Pepsi? And it goes all over it, and then she goes, oh, well, last time it like, hopefully it's not going to happen again. And it's like somebody's edited it where they've like edited in the end part where that she puts the Mentos in and it goes everywhere and it's going all over her and she's going, oh, not again. But the start of it's like it's so funny. It's brilliant. If you've not seen it, please try and find it. I don't know what you type in. Old lady Mentos Pepsi. Maybe try that on YouTube and just watch it. It's phenomenal. Oh god, not again. Zeke says, so basically one of the Galarian fossils, the Velociraptor hybrid. Oh my god, I am a Galarian fossil. Like, literally. I'm English, I'm old, I am a merge between a man and a Velociraptor. It all fits. I'm so glad you've all seen it. Whenever that comes up on my like Instagram feed, I have to watch it like 5 times. It's just absolutely brilliant. Has anybody else got any like memes that when they come up you have to watch them over and over again? She does it again thinking it won't happen. I know, it's brilliant, isn't it? It's brilliant. What goes through these people's minds? I also saw someone who what was it now? It was something like she was mixing chemicals or something, and she was mixing chemicals and thought that they weren't gonna like blow up. Basically, she like contained them in a bottle or something, and she ended up suffering like quite severe injuries because obviously you're not supposed to do this. But she didn't even like move back from it. She was just like, oh, it's like it'll be fine. Like it's not gonna blow up and everything. And then next minute it just goes. Poof. And you just think, what goes through these people's minds? Like, why do they think that they're exempt from like the basic laws of, physics and reality? Just because you're you doesn't mean you're not the main character. Of course, it's gonna happen to you. Stupid. Oh, you found and posted it. Oh, I've got to watch it now. I can't not see this. Wait. Is it in the links and videos? Here it is. It's just too good. It's like the echo and the Oh, that's honestly one of the funniest things I've ever seen, ever. It doesn't get funnier than that. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's brilliant. Really brilliant. Oh, thanks for sharing that. Oh, God. Oh, my cheeks are hurting. Oh! Not again! Again. And I've seen this done with other sodas, and it's just not been as bad. Not again! Oh, it's brilliant. I think it's made a lot funnier, isn't it? That she's a little bit older as well, because it just adds another layer on. Of like she can't even react quickly enough to it. Yeah, it's brilliant. Oh God, it's so funny. I'm glad that you all think it's funny as well. Yeah, Zeke, definitely. If you find anything, post them in the links and videos. I'll 100% watch them at some point. I will. Oh, it's made my day as well. I love seeing that come up. Great. And you're right, Mentos and Coke has always been a thing. It's not new, is it? It's like it's always been known that Mentos and Coke causes that reaction. So I don't know where she got that from. But there you go. Good question, Probs. What are goals for today? What number we're reaching? So we started on 1,600, and it's been 2 hours and 20 minutes, and we're about to get to 2,000-ish. So we've done about 400 encounters in a couple of hours. So I'm hoping, what would that be in 8 hours? That would be, wow, would that be 1,600 encounters? It would be, technically. Maybe over the course of like 9 hours though. So I reckon maybe I'm gonna try and aim for 3,000, and then I'll see if I make it to 3,000. I make it to 3,000. If I make it to 3,000 now and I want to carry on, I may carry on for a little bit longer. But we'll see. Amelia says, "What's so funny?" Amelia, if you go in the Discord and you go in the links and videos section, just watch the video of the older woman with the Pepsi putting the Mentos in, and I promise you it might be one of the funniest things you ever watch. It's great. What was I going to say now? Oh my god, what was I going to say? Oh yeah. Tomorrow I actually have a day where I'm not doing anything for the first time in forever. Oh, also 1994. That is the year that I was born. That's where we're up to. Yeah. So tomorrow I mean, I feel like I've been, honestly, for like the last 3, maybe 4 months, I feel like I've not gone a day where I've not been busy, because obviously we moved house. And I've been streaming still, and I've been editing the Dynamax Adventures video, and work's been crazy, and I've still had to do like stuff in the house. So tomorrow is actually the first time, I'm not even joking, that I have a day where I don't have any plans, other than like a slight bit of like house tidying, which is awesome. But I kind of wanted to, and I hope you all understand this. Obviously, you all know I love streaming. However, I just kind of thought, tomorrow I kind of just want to have the freedom to be like, listen, if I want to do a little bit of shiny hunting, I can do. But, like, I want to have the freedom to be like, oh, I'll do like 2 hours of shiny hunting, then I might go and play some Mario Kart, then I might come back and do some more shiny hunting. So I am probably going to do a little bit of hunting for this shiny tomorrow, unless we find it today, in which case I'll probably just play through the next badge and stuff, but I would be doing that anyway. So it's just a heads up, really, that you may join, if we don't get it today, you may join a stream in future where I'm actually hunting for Unown and I got Aerodactyl off stream, but we'll see. Just a little heads up. And there's 2,000 as well. Not too far away from half odds. So yeah. Oh, nice, Probs. Just joined Discord. Very cool. Very nice to see. We've got quite a lot of people in Discord now. We're getting on for I think we're getting on for 150, which is really awesome. And do you know what? Dynamax Adventures video comes out tomorrow. I don't know how the views are going to be on that. It's either going to do really well or it's going to do really poor. I guess I'll see. But there's always potential for more people to join, isn't there? Another reset. It's nice getting to this point. I must admit, as stupid as this sounds, and I have said this in the past. I did say this actually before Motorstoke, so probably not a good idea because I'm probably jinxing myself. But I really do love getting to this point because we're past 2,000, and in my head, in my 8th brain, it's like, oh, we're nearly half odds, so that means that the shiny could appear at any point, even though it's as likely to appear now as it was when we started. Seeing the number is like, it's weird. It gives me more motivation to keep shiny hunting, knowing that I'm at a bigger number than when I first started. Oh, Honey Duke, welcome to stream, dude. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Zeke's still hunting for your Jumbo Charmander. Currently at 47. Oh my god, 47 shiny Charmander, but no luck. Jeez, that is a lot. Well, good luck. I hope you can get it soon. 50 would be a nice number to get it on, wouldn't it? Yeah, but there you go. I have the same mentality with everything, mate. Like, I feel like it's really hard to get started on something. You know, like if you're at like if you're at one encounter or 1% of the way to your goal or whatever it is, it's so hard because it's like, you know, you're at the very start, so you kind of think, oh, the end is so far away. The end is so, like, it's just, I'm nowhere near the end. But when I start getting to this point where I'm like 2,000 in, I start thinking, oh well, you know, the odds are that I'm virtually halfway there. It feels like literally it's a Wednesday. So you're over the hump. So yeah. Do you know what, Jake? You're right as well. You're spot on. And it's a good way to say it to yourself. You always tell yourself it only takes one. Only takes one. Because it does, doesn't it? You're spot on. There's literally no there's no difference between this and my first encounter, but it's just funny because in my head I'm like, well, the closer I get to 4096, even though I know it can go way over 4096, like I have learned that lesson. A part of me is just like, yeah, but you know, the odds are that you'll find it within 4096. So the closer you get to that number, really, you know, you get in there. Zeke's at 3,375 encounters on Mewtwo and Let's Go. You're well over odds as you got the shiny charm. Jeez, that is a lot, to be fair. But like, you must feel like you're at a point where it's weird for me. It kind of, I start off thinking, right, I'm not gonna find this one straight away. Like, this is gonna be, you know, 3,000 encounters in or something like that. And then I start getting to this point and I start getting excited because I'm like, oh, it could be soon. But then if it gets to like 10,000, I'll start losing the will to live because I'll be like, I feel like this is never going to show up. Do you know what I mean? So there's a bit of a mix there. I would agree with that, Probs. They should make Shiny Ditto turn into the shiny Pokemon it transforms into. Yeah, I would agree. It is a bit annoying because I actually really like Ditto, but it feels like it's almost a waste to get it. Yes, definitely. Good luck, Zeke, because that is crazy. 3375. Let's hope you get it soon. Oh, really? It would do that in Gen 3. Oh, see, that's awesome. They just should have kept that going. I wonder why they didn't. Because, like, Zoroark I get. Because Zoroark's whole ability is it's not supposed to give away the fact that it's anything other than the Pokemon that it's pretending to be. But Ditto's not like that. Everyone knows that you're sending Ditto out and it's going to transform into that Pokemon, so I don't understand the logic behind it. Although I suppose they just see it as, well, that Pokemon is, you know, that Pokemon isn't shiny, so it's transforming into something. It should transform correctly, like it should transform as an exact copy of what that Pokemon is. Which is fair, but it seems a bit of a shame. Like we've said. Right, I'm going to go and take another quick break. Well, it'll only be 2 minutes. Again, just need to water the piranha plants because I've had too much to drink today. And then we'll carry on and we'll keep going. Only 2.5. I mean, I say only 2.5 hours in. It feels like that has gone by in like 5 minutes, but we've got a long time left of today's stream at least. So yeah, I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Sorry, YouTube just telling me that something's, well, not wrong with the stream, but it's saying something about the stream wasn't at the right audio bitrate or something weird. But it's no different than any other day, so it should be fine. Prob says, but that gets rid of the purpose of shinies being rare and cool if Ditto didn't transform into shiny variants. To be fair, I agree. I would like it if Ditto did. Was able to transform into a shiny variant of the Pokemon it was transforming into. I think that would be better, but I'm assuming the reason they've not is literally just because of that reason of Ditto transforms into an exact copy of the Pokemon that it's imitating. So if it's if the Pokemon it's imitating isn't a shiny but Ditto is a shiny, it's not an exact copy. But I don't necessarily agree with that. I think it's. I mean, they could just make up any old. They could say that the reason is because Ditto, you know, something to do with the genetics. It transforms into the shiny version because it itself is shiny. I don't know. But there's a lot of decisions they make that are questionable, I think. I know a lot of it's subjective too, isn't it? Like, me and you would like it if Ditto was able to transform into a shiny version, but I guess there's people out there who maybe wouldn't like that. But I don't know. I'll tell you what, it's getting hotter. I didn't think it could get hotter, but it definitely is. This fan is not having the same effect on me that it did a few hours ago. Exactly. There you go. You could make up any old reason, couldn't you? It's a fantasy world, so at the end of the day, there could be any reason why it would be able to do it. But they must have done it for a certain reason, because like Zeke said, they used to be able to do it, so which I didn't even know, by the way. But if they used to be able to do it, then there must be some sort of something there. Nice, Amelia. You're playing some My Singing Monsters. Do you remember you telling me about that the other week? So enjoy. You have just reminded me. I will not say what they were called or anything like that, but my god, right, I've had some adverts recently on YouTube for games that I swear to god were like total rip-offs of other games, and I'm talking music, creatures used, like virtually everything, but they've just tweaked something about the game, and I'm like, I do not know how this is. I just don't get how it's even like legal. Well, it's not legal, but I mean, like, how was that advert even passed? Like standards. It's crazy. No, I think you're all good. Probs, I don't think there's many people on. I mean, to be honest, there's not really many people on, like, watching. Sometimes we have, like, 50 people, don't we? 40 people, but there's just not that many people on at the minute. You know, I suppose it's nice weather. People might be out, and also it's the start of holidays and stuff. People probably going away on holiday. I've got to guess. Well, I don't think it's nice weather, but I think the British public probably do. The general public. Do you know what's funny is every year when this sort of craze of weather happens, where it's just so boiling hot, and you're like, oh my god, I hate this. And then I'll like look in the news, and it'll be like, record number of Brits swarm like Southport Beach or whatever, you know, like some big beach, and you're like, why are people going out to, like, don't get me wrong, nothing wrong with a beach holiday, nothing wrong with like going on the beach. I go on the beach and stuff when I go away, but I mean, British beaches just aren't really, I don't think they're really all that good. But like, hundreds of thousands of people flock to them when the weather's like this. So it is a real thing, isn't it? I think it's horrible weather, but some of the country doesn't. A lot of the country doesn't. Oh, where was I up to? Was it 50? It would have been 54. I'll be honest, Amelia, I don't know anything about it. So I can't comment on whether it's what it's like, but is that good? What is it? Oh, you're right, Calamari, we are over half odds now. I missed that. Our Alaska right now is pretty cool. Very nice. Very nice. It ain't cool here. It's grim. It's very hot. Oh, okay, Amelia, that's a type of monster. How does my singing monsters work? Is it like Pokemon, or is it kind of like different? Is it, I don't know. Oh, I do like that question, Zeke. Very good question. In Gen 10, what fossil Pokemon am I hoping to see? Like, inspired by what dinos? Let's have a think of what we've had so far. So, well, we've had sauropods, we've had a T-Rex, we've had like a big ankylosaurid slash Pachycephalosaurus. See, I guess a Stego has kind of already been a thing, because a Stegosaurus was kind of like half of Dracozolt, wasn't it? Like, that kind of is the vibe that I get when I see Dracozolt. Like, the back end is like a Stegosaurid. But I would like to see a Stegosaurid. I would be quite open to seeing like a saber-toothed tiger, or like a woolly mammoth, like kind of like Ice Age ones, because I feel like we've not had that. What else? What else? I'm gonna mull on it for a little bit. Because I feel like there will be ones that I'm like, oh, I would like to see that and I'd like to see that, but... Spinosaurus, yeah, that's a really good one. Really good shout. Or a Triceratops. I would love a Triceratops too, to be fair. The only thing with Triceratops is... Triceratops would be really cool, but Bastiodon is, I think, kind of like Ceratopsid. It reminds me of like a Chasmosaurus. So yeah. You think they really need to fix the Galarian fossils? You know what they were going for, but it like ruined them for you. I must admit, it's tough. I like the concept of mixing them. I don't love the execution. They're just a little bit too, like Calamari says, a bit too goofy for me. I do like them, but I don't love them. You know, it's kind of like, it's a love-hate relationship that I have with them. I don't really like Arctovish and Arctozolt. I can kind of get on board with Dracovish and Dracozolt, but like still they're not quite good enough for me. So yeah. Trying to think of other things that we could see. I mean, we've probably had, we have had like giant crocodile Pokemon, but a Dinosuchus would be really cool. A Carnotaurus would be really cool, especially if they put, I mean, this is not a real thing, this was primarily from Jurassic Park, so I don't think they would do this, but the Carnotaurus in the Jurassic Park, The Lost World book could like camouflage almost, a bit like Kecleon. That would be cool. Oh, Ham says Dimetrodon. Dimetrodon is perfect. Another really good one. And Pokebob, welcome to stream. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? We're just talking about what fossils we'd like to see in Gen 10. Oh yeah, Zika oh my god, Parasaurolophus would be great as well. Parasaurolophus is probably one of my favourite dinosaurs as well. Really cool. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many good ones, isn't there, that you could go for. Probs would die for Galar. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I can see why people like them. I just can't quite get on board with them. There's just like a block there. Because I think all of the other fossil Pokemon just look so well realised and like really well designed, and you know what I mean? Like, for me, here's what it is. I think here's the problem for me is goofy Pokemon I have no problem with. There's quite a few goofy Pokemon that I adore. But I don't think it belongs in the fossils. I think the fossils should be more like these quite terrifying creatures, you know, like these big, gigantic, hulking things that have got scythes and teeth and, you know, armor and all that kind of stuff. And I just feel like the Galar fossils don't inspire this, like, ooh, feeling in me. They inspire a bit more of like they're a bit funny, you know. Yeah, I think Zeke's right. Essentially, ancient paradox Pokemon. Some of the ancient paradox Pokemon are terrifying. I.e., Great Tusk is pretty like, but the rest of them are quite like, a lot of them are just kind of like silly and goofy. And there's nothing wrong with that, because I don't think that doesn't, for me, tick the same box as the fossils. Part of it is bias as well. Like when I was growing up, I remember watching the Pokemon the Heroes film, you know, the one with Latias and Latios. And the evil team had like an Aerodactyl and a Kabutops, and they were like menacing. And I remember thinking, oh, that's what fossil Pokemon should be like. They should be these menacing creatures that have been revived into a time that they don't belong in. And I don't get that vibe from the Galarian ones. They don't, whereas I do from the others like Archeops and Caracosta. They don't make me 100% terrified, but they're still like more accurate to that vision that I'm talking about. And Tyrantrum and Aurorus are another two that are like that fit that vibe. Sounds good, Amelia. Yes, the Kabutops was terrifying. That film made you bawl your eyes out as a kid. Yeah, I remember really enjoying that one. That was where the Latias was like a human, or posed as a human. But it was quite they were always funny, the Pokemon films, because I always thought they were quite serious for what they were. Do you know what I mean? Like the third movie as well with Entei and the Unown was quite serious, and so was the Mewtwo one as well. They were always very, like, for being a Pokemon film, I always felt like they were quite mature watches. I need to go back and rewatch them, to be honest. Or even watch them. I've not watched all the Pokemon films. It bugs you to this day if it was Latias that kissed Ash, or the girl. I know. I think it was Latias. Probably. If I'm remembering it right, anyway, if I'm remembering the way that the film kind of went. So anyway, there you go. That's what I would like to see as in Gen 10, is just like more, if we're gonna go like fossil Pokemon, make them scary and prehistoric and menacing and all the rest of it, because that is really the one of the best parts about them. Oops. Went up to 500 encounters today. We're not far off. And that'll be 500 in just about 3 hours, just less than 3 hours, which is pretty brilliant. That means in another 3 hours time, I will get to 2,600, and then hopefully I'll get to 3,000 before the 8th hour of stream, but we'll see. If I can get to 3,000 today, and basically double what we started on, almost, that would be fantastic. I mean, it would be even better if I could find the shiny, but I'm not 100%. I feel like I've got a decent chance, but who actually knows? Hey, Rhyperion, welcome to stream, dude. It's way too hot to be filming later. Oh, what are you filming? But yes, I agree. I've got you can see the little bit of my hair moving. I've got a fan on. Because it's just roasting, isn't it? But how are you doing, dude? Are you all good other than the heat? No probs. Oh, no probs. I didn't even mean that. But good to see ya. Amelia's got a fan on as well. Yeah, it's just roasting, isn't it? You can't not. Oh, Pokemon with only hats. That sounds like a fun video. But this is also the last video before the big move. Nice. Have you got like a moving date, or is it just kinda? Because I know better than anyone, it's a nightmare when you move, because they give you one date and then it gets pushed back or it gets moved or whatever. So hopefully this is like your official one. Nice, Thursday 26th latest. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Well, good luck. You'll have to keep us posted on like where you get up to and stuff. Or how are you getting on. And it'll be cool to see, I know you were saying you wanted to get like a new office set up and stuff. So that'll be nice to see. It's nice when you're filming as well, because like my office is kind of realised now, isn't it? But it's been like sort of caught on film. Like the Dynamax Adventures video got some of it. And then the this kind of has captured the rest of it. There'll be parts of this where you'll be able to see certain stuff behind me and then not. But it's nice, it's like a little time capsule. Ah, nice. You're not moving straight away. Need the office and bedroom done first, as well as some EPC stuff. Totally understand. Oh well, at least it'd be nice just to have it, won't it? Even if you don't move in straight away, you will have everything ready to go. It'll all be finally done. I remember when we were moving in here, you almost just get to a point where you're like, I just don't care. Like, I just want to get in. I don't care how much stuff we've got to do. I don't care how, you know, like how annoying it's going to be or whatever. Like, I just want to get in there now and have know that I've got the keys. We can go in whenever we want, etc, etc. You'll be doing TikToks on it. Very nice. Are you gonna? Can I ask? Do you do like because I know you posted that YouTube reel of like the Switch 2. Are you gonna put your TikToks on YouTube as well, or are you just gonna do TikToks? Amelia is eating some dinner and watching the stream. You're having store-bought pizza. Very nice. Store-bought pizza is great. Great stuff. What brand have you gone for? Chicago Town? Goodfellas? Pizza Express? I have a feeling it might be Pizza Express because I know you like Pizza Express. Ham's going to take a break from painting for a while. Think you'll get yourself a glass of the black bubbly liquid maximum. It's really bad that I know what that is. That's Pepsi Max, isn't it? Do it. Get yourself a nice ice glass of Pepsi Max. Oh, fair enough, Amelia. I thought you were a bit of a pizza connoisseur, so you might know. It's really sad, but I reckon, genuinely, if you showed me the pizzas that I usually eat, I reckon I could, without the packaging on, I reckon I could tell you what brand it's from. Pizza Express don't put enough cheese on. They put, like, bits on, it's like cubed, and it's in, like, bits, but you can see the tomato sauce through it. Chicago Town put enough cheese on, for sure. So usually I can see them ones. Goodfellas is like, I don't know, I'm just not a fan of the crust and stuff, you know what I mean? I just feel like I can figure that out. Fair enough, Rhyperion. For the home it'll probably be TikToks only, but the office will be on everything. Awesome, well I'm very much looking forward to seeing it. And just good luck for your move, because I know it is I mean, is this? I think this is your first time moving, isn't it? Uh, I know it's a bit stressful, but it's just like, oh, it's so worth it. Like honestly, when you get in and you get sorted and everything, you're gonna love it. So yeah, best of luck. And thanks for joining. It's good to see you. I agree. Ham got to cool down from this heat. Yeah, I probably need to go and get myself some Pepsi Max in a little bit as well. I know I said I wasn't going to drink as much, but it's hot. And the sun's come back out. Oh no. I haven't got curtains in this room yet. So I've got blinds, but they're not fully protecting it. Oh, Zeke's just ordered a Papa John's. You don't want to turn the oven on in this heat. That's more than fair. I had a breakfast today when I went for my my haircut. I had like a bit of like a fry up, but it wasn't really that good, and I'm kind of a bit like, oh, I want something nice for tea, but I probably shouldn't because I had that fry up for breakfast, but you know when you you get a takeaway or something and you're like, oh, it's not even that good. It's disappointed me. Oh, nice, Amelia. It's a margarita pizza with stuffed crusts. To be fair, Chicago Town do stuffed crust. Goodfellas don't always. I feel like Tesco do. You might be right, Calamari. Maybe the sun does want to look. Oh, it's really come out. This is not good news for me. It was really dark skies before, and it was still hot. But now, oh dear. I hope it doesn't get too much hotter. Amelia doesn't remember having a Papa John's. To be fair, I don't think I've ever had a Papa John's either. Ever. No. My go-to would be, I mean, it used to be Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut used to be so good. And I don't know what they did, but it's nowhere near as good anymore. But, and then Domino's is like, okay. But it's not, I don't know, it's not like the best. Domino's, I find, is like really, not just salty, but it just dehydrates you so much. And I don't think it is just because of the salt. I think it's like, makes you feel really like sluggish. I think it's like covered in clearly bad stuff. Oh, Tempest King, welcome to stream. I feel like this might be your first one, unless you've been lurking. But yeah, welcome, good to have you. You're in the UK, it's suffering here. Me too. Got a good fan though, so hoping you manage. Well, hopefully, yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I've got a fan. It's alright. It has actually been really good. I mean, I got this from Tesco for like £15 last summer. And I used to have a really expensive fan that was like, well, not really expensive, but say it was like £100. And it was one of those like tower fans, but it just never really worked all that well. But this fan, this cheap one, good stuff. Zeke says Domino's is too dry for you. They cover it in some bread dust. Yeah. I wonder whether that's partly why it's like, I don't know. Partly why you feel so sluggish and stuff when you finish having it. Pizza Hut is too greasy, but some of the local places and Papa John's do decent pizzas. Yeah, we've got one near us that's like a local one. It does really good pizza, which we usually get from. But yeah, Papa John's I've not tried. I might have to try that. It's 50% off deal on Papa John's today. I might have a look in a little bit. Maybe I'll be getting a Papa John's tomorrow or maybe tonight. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Amelia loves Domino's. Demi says, "Don't throw shade at the Hut." Oh, I will throw shade at the Hut. They've been poor in the UK in recent years. They used to be so good. They had. Remember, the best thing about Pizza Hut was they did like proper deep pan pizza, and it was so tasty. And now they don't really do deep pan. They say they do deep pan, but they're lying. It's not really deep pan. It's not like they used to do it. It's a bit like, does anybody remember McDonald's used to do these chocolate donuts, and they were like the best donuts ever. I'm telling you, when I think about these donuts, I can still taste them. They were that good. And they still sell donuts, but they're nowhere near as good as what they used to be. So I think they've changed them in the UK, Pizza Hut, for sure. Frankie and Benny's was the same. Frankie and Benny's was unbelievable. Like, it was so good when I was growing up. And then they've changed loads of stuff about them, and now they've ended up like, and it's not a coincidence because they've had to shut loads of locations because people have stopped going to them. And I think it's because the food's just not as good as what it used to be. Oh, Papa John's also sell Pepsi Max. Sold. Oh, cool. Tempest. This is your first stream, but you've subbed to me before. That's awesome. Oh, well, thanks for joining. Demi says, I forgive you all if you're not from Jersey, you don't have real pizza anywhere. I will say, to be fair, I do feel like pizza in the UK is weird. Like, you can get such good takeaways from other things, like, you know, Indian food, great. I feel like fish and chips, great. Like, always dead reliable, always really nice. Mackey's and KFC and stuff like that are always, like, quite good. But I feel like pizza's very hit or miss. Like, there's just... You never know what you're gonna get. There's not like for me, there's not a reliable pizza place where I'm like, I would always order from this place and I would always love it. Whereas I can pretty confidently say that if I always order at McDonald's, I always like it. If I order a KFC, I always love it. If I order an Indian takeaway, always love it. Pizza's not like that. So I would like to try some real pizza, to be fair. Some real American pizza. Oh, nice, Tempest. That's good. That's really good. If you've got a fan on you all day, it's pretty easy, isn't it? The heat isn't too bad when you've got a fan on you, but it's just when you've not. When you've got to get up and do, like, literally anything. Amelia says, we just talking about pizza now? It would appear so, yeah, I have led us down a dark path of pizza talking. Pizzas are like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're gonna get. Ham says the burger patty's really dry in the McDonald's in the UK. Hit or miss. Hit or miss. Sometimes, yeah. So I used to work at McDonald's And what you were supposed to do when you got the burgers off the grill was you were supposed to like... you had like tongs, and you were supposed to squeeze the patties so all the grease fell off of it, which, you know, is pretty standard, isn't it? Like, if you have a barbecue, that's what you would do. But some people do that, and some people don't, clearly. So it depends what you like. It depends what you get. You know, sometimes you're gonna get one where it is covered in grease, and sometimes you're gonna get one when like it's dry because they have drained all the grease off of it. Noah, welcome to stream. How are you doing, dude? Very good to see you. Tempest says, I mean, real pizza is Italian. True. Actually, true. I don't know why I even forgot. Because, can I just say, I literally went to Rome last month, didn't I? And I had real Italian pizza, and it was the best. It was some of the best pizza I've ever had. It was great. And here I am just straight up forgetting about it. Pizza is like a box of pizza. True. Yeah, that's pretty true. Zeke says, to you, McDonald's is only good when you're drunk. The gourmet when you're drunk, but you rarely drink. That's fair. That's fair. I don't really like eating when I'm drinking, but I think if I was going to, I would get more like a kebab. That's more my vibe. Although I have had a McDonald's as well. But I actually do like McDonald's. I don't know why, because I agree with you all that it's not necessarily, like, I know it's not the best. And the weird thing for me as well is, and I can probably say this with safety because it sounds like a lot of you don't really eat McDonald's anyway, but having worked at McDonald's, you can imagine some of the things that I've seen at McDonald's, which would put me off. And yeah, I've not really kind of been like that. It's not really put me off. So there you go. Oh, there you go, Amelia. Your pizza's good, fellas. Fair enough. Calamari says the only thing that's consistent with them is that all ice cream machines are broken, which is impressive. It's weird how often that breaks, isn't it? Really weird. Oh, nice, Noah. Glad you're doing all good. You got 5 shinies in your shiny only run today. They weren't full odds, but you're happy. Very nice. In Arceus as well. I mean, Legends Arceus is such a great game to get shinies in, so I'm not surprised. Congratulations, dude. Oh, Amelia only likes McDonald's breakfast now. That's fair. That's fair. I know what you mean a little bit, because I've gone off McDonald's breakfast in recent years, bizarrely. I used to love McDonald's breakfast. I tell you what else I've gone off of. I used to love Subway breakfast. Subway used to do such good breakfasts, and then they've just kind of, they've just become a bit meh. Trying to think what else there is. I'm not sure. But I think if I was going to have a breakfast now, I'd go for like a fry-up or something. I mean, I went for one this morning, didn't I? But it just wasn't really that good. Fair enough, Tempest. Yeah. The only trouble is, that I would say is, because I would agree with you, but it's tough to know whether it's like a legitimate Italian place, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? The thing is where I live there isn't really many takeaways that are like, they're all quite like cheap takeaways, you know what I mean? They're not really like, I would be surprised if there was an actual Italian place near me. But I will certainly have a look. No, or I have not done the community day. No, did you do it? I know it's for. Is it for Jang Moao? Oh, Ham says you've got another burger fast food chain that are like 10 times better than McDonald's. If you're ever in Sweden, you got to try Max. Oh, I will do if I ever get the opportunity to go, for sure. I mean, we've got Five Guys. I think Five Guys is really good, really, really good. The only trouble with Five Guys is there isn't really any around me. But, like, it is brilliant. I must admit, I'm a little bit hungry now. There's been a lot of talk about food today. Which I'm quite happy with, to be fair, but... I can't lie to you all, I am a little bit hungry. Just a little bit. Tempest says, like, knowing if all the company in pizza is truly Italian and not just a takeaway saying it. Yeah, basically, yeah, because I feel like there's probably quite a few places near mine that, like, use quite Italian-sounding names, but they're not actually Italian takeaways, you know what I mean? I feel like there are genuine Italian restaurants near me. Like, I live near, well, not really near, but it's like a 20-30 minute drive away from this, like, honestly, absolutely amazing Italian restaurant. Like, it's so good. However, I don't think they do takeaways. Like, it's literally all just, like, restaurant service. So it's more just knowing if a takeaway is legitimately Italian. If the place that I've been to that I know is legitimately Italian did takeaways, I'd be like, yep, I'll get one from there, but who knows with everything else. Well, that's not good, Amelia. What made you think of that? But that's not good. It's, I mean, to be fair, that's happened to me as well. It's not nice, is it? I feel like I've fainted quite a few times, actually. It's a bit like... I don't know. It's just not nice. Not a nice experience at all. Especially not when you're in, like, public. Oh, I'm officially out of most of my drinks other than the water. Do you know, I must admit, now that we've been spending more and more time in BDSP, I feel like I do notice the faster startup time on Switch too. It's not, like, obviously it's not massive, but I do know I've realised that it's you're not watching the Chimchar Piplup Turtwig in the bottom right like jump up and down for ages. But it definitely used to be like that. Oh really, Ham? Well, it's good that you've managed to prevent it, but that doesn't sound fun, so I'm sorry. I think whenever I fainted, it was always to do with, like, I think it was always, like, sort of, like, anxiety-induced. Which, I'm not really like that anymore, but when I was younger, I was very like that. Yeah. Well, it's good that it really happens. That is good. Ham's got sturdy as the ability, or maybe a focus sash. Maybe indoor. Maybe Ham uses indoor when it happens. You might want to get out of the way because he's got reversal as well. Can I just say, right, it's so annoying that they put another person at this desk. Like, why is this person even here? Do you know what I mean? It's just annoying that sometimes I accidentally speak to her instead of speaking to him. It feels intentional, you know what I mean? It feels like something that they've done to stop me from being so quick. Which is not true, of course, but... Oh, Zeke's spidey senses are tingling. Will it appear soon? Maybe. I would certainly hope so. We did say earlier on, didn't we? Was it 2373? Because of the whole... That was when I reset the counter, because it skipped forward. Or even if it's 2370. If it's 2370, I'm actually going to get a little bit, like, weirded out, because somebody's clearly... Some ghostly apparition has clearly, like, skipped the counter to tell me the future. Ham's never needed to go to the Pokemon Center since you've never fainted. That is genuinely a 10 out of 10. That is a 10 out of 10 joke. I mean, the good thing to keep in mind here is, so in 7 more encounters when we reset, I'll be at 2,200, which will be 600 encounters so far today in 3.5 hours. So that means I will at least get to 2,800 by the time that 7 hours rolls around. Which means that I should be able to get to 3,000 before the end of today's stream. There is a bit of a case to say, do I just stream for like a ridiculous, like 10 hours today or something? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'll see how I feel later in the day, because we're only at 3.5 hours. In 3.5 hours time, I might feel a little bit like dejected. But the good news is I should at least hit my target of 3,000. Like that should be no problem. Cookie time. What cookie brand this time? I don't think I've got any cookies. I've got a bar of Dairy Milk Biscoff, and I've got a bag of Maltesers. Both of which are pretty good. That's a reset, I think. It is a reset. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll go and get my tea later on and feed Bucky, and then just come back to streaming. And I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm not streaming tomorrow, and I've got the day off tomorrow to do stuff, so oh wow, Amelia, that is, yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, I hope you're feeling better now. And yeah, there you go. Gotta eat your breakfast. I mean, to be honest, I'm not really a breakfast eater either, but the thing is it can just not going without food for like a decent amount of time, it can make you feel really faint. You've gotta like look after yourself. Because I've done it before where I've skipped meals and stuff, and I can mostly do it, but there are some times where I really don't feel well, and you just shouldn't do it if you can. Do you know what I have for breakfast now? I have rather than have cereal, I have like Fiber One bars, which are just like a little bit of a top up for me to like get me going for the day, but not like a full-on thing that I've got to eat. I've just got to open the packet, eat it, drive to work, log on, whatever. Oh, nice, Calamari. You've had steamed buns. Interesting. What's in them? Or do you have them with anything else, or...? Jake's brekkie is normally one can of Monster on the way to work. The thing is we all work differently, don't we? We've all like some people can cope without breakfast and stuff, and some people can't. Like my boss at work never eats dinner. Like, I'm talking every day, never eats dinner. He just has a tea, and that's it. So, some people can do it. I personally, I can go without breakfast. I can't really go without, like, a dinner and tea. Sometimes I can go without a dinner and then, like, have a late dinner and a late tea. But I don't think I could just have, like, one meal a day. I don't know what I'm going to get for tea tonight. I feel like I might get... I was going to get a takeaway, wasn't I? But I don't think I am now. I think I'm going to save that for tomorrow. And I think I'm going to have, like... I've got some flavoured rice. And I've got salt and pepper chicken. From Marks and Spencer's. Which is pretty nice. So I'll probably have that. It's called Seal Paw. It's white bread with meat and egg inside. Oh! That sounds great! That sounds really good. I would love to have some of that in the UK. Oh my god. Seal Paw. Jake says M&S do a nice spicy chicken pizza, by the way. I've never had the spicy chicken one. I have had the pepperoni before. Good stuff. M&S pizzas are really nice. They're a little bit like if anybody's ever been like to Centre Parks in the UK. Centre Parks have a place called the Pancake House, and the Pancake House do sweet pancakes, but they also do savoury pancakes. And the bases of the savoury pancakes are kind of like the same bases that M&S use for the pizzas. It's kind of like... It's like fluffy and pancakey. Oh, it's so good. Spicy chicken pizza. Might have to have a little look at that. Oh, nice, Noah. Congratulations. You got a shiny Golduck. Very cool. Especially because your favourite shiny Psyduck. Amelia's never been to Centre Parks before. I hadn't, to be fair, until very recently. Oh, also, by the way, 2222. No shiny. Yeah, it's really good, Centre Parks. It surprised me with how nice it was. I always thought it was just like all outdoor stuff, but it's not. They've got loads of cool stuff there. I was going to say something about pizza and I've forgotten. Damn. That's so annoying when you can't remember. Oh, calamari's eaten at Pancake House recently, but you don't know if it's the same one as the UK, but the food is really good. I don't know. To be fair, it could be. It could be. I will say it's really either way, it's a house of pancakes, isn't it? It's probably always going to be good. But that's awesome that you've eaten at one as well. Fair enough, Amelia. Well, enjoy your grandparents. I'm assuming you might be on stream for a while at least, but if not, have a good time. Do Pancake House sell pancakes? Yes, they do. Yeah. Well, exclusively pancakes, pretty much. They don't really sell anything else. But they do sell, like... You can get, like... meat feast pancakes that have got pepperoni and sausage and ham and stuff like that on it, which is what I get. But then they also sell, you know, like bacon and syrup or Nutella or strawberries and cream. Like, they've got all kinds. So yeah. True, calamari. Very true. Noah's going to a barbecue. Very nice, Noah. A barbecue in this weather is perfect. I did say your name, Ham. I did. You were on my pancake at the Pancake House. Sausage, pepperoni, ham. Meat feast pancake. I miss those meat feast pancakes. First thing when you get up at Centre Parks. Booked in. Oh, they were glorious. Oh, nice, Wookie. Back from your beach walk and some lunch. Hope you had a nice time. What did you have for lunch? Hope the hunt has been going well and the bladder has been holding up. Do you know what? It has actually eased up because I've stopped drinking so much. So it's not been too bad. But now that the bladder has eased up, the stomach has decided that it's very hungry. And we've been talking about food quite a lot. So one body part gives way to another. Hey Ruben, welcome dude. How are you doing? Calamari, it's midnight for you now and all this food talk is making you hungry. Yeah, I've been hungry for like 2 hours now. It's tough, isn't it? What do you do? Oh nice, got some crepes. And had a nice coffee while walking by the beach. That sounds delightful, I'm not gonna lie. Delightful. I can't wait for like another beach holiday. Or like a holiday where you kind of just chill, eat whatever you want, walk around with your wife. It's great. I say that, I've only just got back from Rome, but I already miss Rome. I miss Rome and I miss not working. Nothing hits like a midnight snack. Very true. Very true. I think one of the best feelings in life is almost beyond a midnight snack as well, where like it's midnight, you're really hungry, and like you just go out and get like a takeaway, just there and then. You know you shouldn't do it. You know you don't need to. If you just went to sleep, you wouldn't even be hungry anymore. You'd just go to sleep, but you're like, oh, I'll just get one. Yeah. No effort, good food. Bring it home. Eat it and then fall asleep in some sort of like food coma. It's great. Oh, I've got this down to a science now. I run in, angle slightly to the right, get me encounter, press the space bar, not a shiny, obviously, give him the next one, run back, I've calculated it right so that I don't get stuck on the thing, repeat. Not bad. Don't get it right every time, but I'm getting it right enough that it's working. Oh nice. Calamari, sometimes you and your friends would go out at 3 AM to eat in a local diner and the food hits different. It tastes so good. That does sound great, to be fair. Do you know what, Ham? I can understand why the music would be getting old. I wish that I could say to you there was an alternative. There's silence. I can turn the music off, to be fair, because I can always put the music back on. If you'd like, you know, like I can always put the music back in post. So if you'd like me to turn it off, I can. Ruben, it's all good. It's all good. Do not worry about it. Listen, the thing is we all I 100% understand. You know, we all do it. I get into heated arguments with people, or like, and it wasn't even an argument. It was just like a little thing. But we all get a bit like that sometimes, and it's totally fine. I don't mind it happening anyway, as long as it doesn't like go past the line of, you know, where people are being like overly mean to each other. But you can definitely get into conversations and stuff. I'll just, if I think it's like a little bit too much, I'll say, hey, listen, maybe just, you know, maybe don't do that or whatever. But you don't gotta worry. It was not a big deal or anything. Calamari's muted your audio in Safari, but you're not escaping the museum music. I know, Ham, but the trouble is, what you've got to remember is for me, it's either got to be the game music or it's got to be silent, because I've got to use this clip. So if Aerodactyl shows up, I want the clip to either be silent so I can put music in, or I want it to be the actual game music so I can use the actual game music. Do you know what I mean? So for me, putting on... And there's other things with that as well. If I put on someone else's Pokemon playlist on a monetized stream, I don't know how that goes. Do you know what I mean? There's other things in there. So I do appreciate it. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying I'm limited in what I can do. I'm happy to turn the music off and it be on silent if that's what you'd really like, but I don't think I can put on other people's playlists, because I think that could come back to bite me. So tell me what you guys want to do. I can also turn it down so you can hear me, but you can still hear, like, if I turned it down to like 40, how does that sound to you guys? Oh, nice, Riparian. Quick pepperoni before you film. Oh, more food talk. I'm getting even more hungry. Do you know what? I didn't even realise the time. It's literally 5:05. Like, no wonder I'm hungry. It's tea time. In my head, it's like 2 o'clock. But yeah, Ruben, it genuinely is all good. And the thing is I also understand where Marigold was coming from. Like, I totally understand. You were both coming from a fair enough place, and that's why I said I'm not gonna like ban anyone or time anyone out, because I know both of you, and I know both of you are like nice and chill. And these things do happen, it's natural. Like, we're not gonna have like 50 streams on this channel with nobody ever disagreeing or falling out. It is gonna happen. So it's all good. And like I say, I appreciate your like apology for it and remorse and stuff, and I'm sure I can pass that on to Marigold if I do see Marigold today or another day, and we'll see if there's any sort of mending to be done. Well, you guys tell me what do you want rather than we do a poll, because there's enough of us here now where you guys can just tell me, do you want the music on? Do you want the music off? Do you want it turned down like it is now, or does that make me too loud? Like, what do you guys want? This is what I had the music at. I think I had it at -25. I think. Sorry, -25. You guys can't see this. I'm talking about it like you can see it. I had the music at like -25 decibels, so it's considerably like lower than what I'm saying, but it's not crazy low. Oh no, don't worry, Riberian. You go ahead and talk about food. It's my own fault for not preparing ahead of stream and making myself a sandwich or anything. Should have made myself a sandwich. But I have got some flavoured rice and salt and pepper chicken for later on. But yeah, I also would like to hear about your office vision as well. Please do. Calamari also now needs to scavenge your fridge. We're all hungry. It's great stuff. Okay, so you guys are alright with the audio as it is right now. That's fine. Because if you're alright with it, that's fine for me. And I think the other thing as well is like if this say this happens again on like a future stream, just let me know if you're like wanting it to be lower or if my voice is too like the volume of the music is too loud compared to my voice, because it's hard for me because I can't hear what you guys are hearing. I can hear to some degree what you guys are hearing, but like not really. Yeah, I think I was at 2260 actually. Yeah. And like I say, it wouldn't matter as much if I wasn't making a video and if this wasn't monetized, but there's certain things I think that I've got to like stick to. And unfortunately game volume is kind of one of it's either off altogether so that I can put other music over it, or it's low so that you guys can put up with it and I can use it on the clip still and stuff, or it's like high but you've got to, well, not high, normal, but you've got to put up with the monotonous. Oh, I can't say I do know the Sidemen. I know, well, no, I know the Sidemen, but I don't know their builds. But this is really cool. So you're gonna have case-size wallpaper and acoustic soundproofing, mini-minters lighting and decor, Vicks star ceiling and carpet, and then black and purple colours. That sounds awesome. That sounds really cool. Well, I can't wait to see it. I definitely think I could do with some more stuff myself. I mean, my background now I'm made up with. I love my little office, but I do definitely need more foam panels or acoustic panels. Yeah, and I could do with tidying it up a little bit. Oh, good calamari, so my voice is fine. That's good. Brilliant. Well, I'm glad that the volume of like the music is okay now as well. I mean, I listened back to the Kabuto clip and it seemed like it was at a good balance. So hopefully that clip is still sort of okay, but yeah, I'm sure it will be. But yeah, can I just say I know I've said there's only so much I can do, but I do understand that it's like, you know, it's the same music over and over again for hours and hours and hours. Like I'm not blind to it. I do know that it must be a lot. And I'm going to really hope that when we do Masuda, I'm going to be able to find a spot that I can use where you guys won't have, you know, you won't have the same stuff to, like, sorry, how you come out of Salacion Town onto the route, and then you go back into Salacion Town, and it's like you can hear two different types of music, like virtually all the time. So, oh good, right, it's okay when it's quiet. So if I leave it at this volume, then it should be all good from now on. And the Kabuto clip will be fine, I'm sure, just for one clip. Yep, that's it, Calamari. And I think the other thing as well is like, this is the reality of shiny hunting, isn't it? Is like you've got to, because you've got to listen to these things. It's almost like part of the shiny hunting itself. Oh yeah, good shout, Zeke. Very good heads up. I did end up getting that that Wolfie's Incineroar and the Rillaboom as well. So thank you very much. I forgot about that. And I will have a look at the Misdreavus as well. You only get like 1 day for the Misdreavus as well, don't you? I think it ends like very soon. Hey, hiya Sam. You were set to watch stream from the start, but got given housework to do. Oh well, I hope you've not had to. I hope you've not had too much to do today. And it's been a nice enough day, because I mean housework in this heat feels quite bad. But welcome back. It's good to have you. Yes, Wookie says there's a new Flutter main code to last until tomorrow. There you go. Yeah, I need to get that later on. I mean, I don't always get the event codes and stuff. I very often end up forgetting about them. But I just feel like while they're like competitively viable and stuff, I may as well just grab them. Even if I don't actually end up using them. I mean, I feel like getting Wolfie's Incineroar was kind of like... that was something that... it just feels like it's a cool thing to get, you know what I mean? Yeah, so because the VGC Championship stuff's been going on, they released like Pokemon that certain people have used, and they released Wolfie's Incineroar, someone's Rillaboom, and then someone's Fluttermane as well. So you can like put a mystery gift code in and get them. Oh, good, Sam. Not too much to do. You've got the Urkon on, so it's been bearable. Brill. Yeah, you do need an Urkon or a fan or something in this weather, because it is just crazy. I'm hoping that tomorrow isn't going to be quite as bad. I feel like it is going to be, but that was my day for housework. I believe so, Hamya. I believe you can get him in Scarlet and Violet. Like, only in Scarlet and Violet. I have a feeling, though, that Wolfie's Incineroar is gone now. I feel like that was till the 20th of June. So, it's gone anyway. Yeah, those Pokemon get special ribbons that call out the trainers that use them. It is really cool, isn't it? It says something like... I think it literally says like Wolfie's... original trainer Wolf, and then it's like... it's got the partner ribbon or something, hasn't it, as well? So it is really cool. Wolfie's one is over, but Rillaboom and Fluttermane are still up. There you go. I thought the Rillaboom one was over as well, so that's really good. So you could get that. Are you sure, Amelia? It says I was going to be live at 5:30. I don't think I've scheduled it for that, like, at all. Like, I'm looking at it on YouTube, and it says scheduled for June 21st, 2025, 1:30 p.m. And I know in Discord as well, it definitely says that I was scheduled for 1:30. Well, I don't know. It's all I can tell you is it's not from me. So whether it's YouTube or Discord, I don't know, but it's definitely not from me. Tomorrow I've got an event scheduled in Discord for the video releasing. But I think that says 6 p.m, I want to say. Oh, was that... Oh, damn. Was that 9... I bet it was 9-6. I always undercount. Yeah, Sam, thank you, I have. Work's been horrible this week. I'm not going to lie. And it has been a busy week in general. Like, I feel like we've done a lot of... I've done a lot of, like, mowing the lawn and getting the garden sorted this week, which was really annoying because I mowed the lawn last Sunday, and by Thursday I was looking at it and I was going, oh my god, it's already growing. It's already growing! I don't want to do this every week. But other than that, I've had a very good week, thank you. Bucky seems to be okay with the heat, to be fair to him. Our downstairs of our house isn't too bad. So he's kind of just like lying on the floor downstairs, which is good. Oh, your sausage Ellie used to have to be physically removed from laying in the sun and overheating. Honestly, they are like little solar batteries, aren't they? I swear to God, sausage dogs have a thing with the sun. They will just lie in it for hours on end. And Bucky's funny as well because I don't know if Ella was like this as well, but Bucky will be 100% overheating and will still want to play like ball and fetch and play with his toys and stuff. Like, he doesn't just go and lie down and chill out. He'll be like proper panting, and you'll be like, listen, I can't play ball with you because you need to go and lie down. For your health, you need to go and lie down, and he just doesn't get it. Or he'll be panting and you'll be like, I've got you some water. Come and drink this water. Because you need to drink some water. And he just like looks at it. So. No problems, Riparium. Well, listen, good luck filming with the heat. And I probably won't see you now, so good luck with your house move. I hope it all goes like to plan and everything. I know you're not moving in straight away, but I hope it all goes to plan. And I can't wait to see it. And thanks for joining stream for a little bit as well. But yeah, how about you, Sam? How's your week been? Tempest says, Wafer, what do you get out of Greg's if I go there? Oh, I'll be honest with you. I'm not really a Greg's man. I'm more of a Galloway's man. I love a Galloway's pie. So for me, if I was going to go anywhere, I'd go to Galloway's. I would get a meat and potato pasty. And then I would get... I don't know if anybody's seen at Galloway's. They have these like tiny little pies. They're called like party pies. I'd get one of them as well. That'd be my order. What about you? Hey Scarborough, welcome to stream, dude. It is very good to see you. How are you doing? Gotta drink that water. Yes, you do. In this heat, you definitely do. Especially the little dogs. Ham, you've not seen your dog for a couple of days. I had to leave her to your parents about a week ago since you're going to travel. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a real shame. That's the thing, innit? You do really miss him. Bucky, whenever we go on holiday, we do really miss him. Even if it's only for like a week. I mean, he's like our kid, really. I wonder how I know Calamari's done alright with Safari Week. I wonder how Capswick's getting on as well. I saw that Capswick was doing some. Same problem for you, Sam. You've had to mow very frequently as you've had the sprinkler on. Ella was very chill mostly, but the zoomies were liable at any time. The zoomies are hilarious, aren't they? He really, like, when he comes in on a night, he goes mental. Like, you'll let him out for like a week before we go to sleep, and then he just runs in and he starts running up and down the stairs, and you're like, what is happening? It's bedtime. But I'm glad she was very chill for the most part. And yeah, good luck with your mowing as well. I mean, I'm gonna try and do some tomorrow if I can, but it's just like, I actually like mowing the lawn, but I just don't like mowing it. I don't like the idea of mowing it every week. Do you know what I mean? I like the idea of mowing it once a month, but it doesn't seem like that's what's going to be. That's what's going to happen. But you've had a busy work week preparing for 9 days off. Oh, 9 days off, that sounds pretty sweet. Well, enjoy that. Enjoy. I hope it's not been too busy for you while I've been preparing for that. Are you going on holiday anywhere, or like, are you just kind of having a chill week off? Oh, nice, Scarborough. You're all good. Officially finished university and got the Association of Photographers Award. That is brilliant. All your hard work paid off. Congrats, dude. I've got to imagine that you spent quite a lot of like your footballing stuff has gone towards your university like degree and the award and stuff. Well, that's brilliant. Really good news. Any plans now you've finished uni? Do you know, I haven't really got any weeks off like that, Sam. Thinking about it, what I've done this year for the rest of the year is kind of tried to book off like long weekends, but quite frequently. So I think there comes to a certain point, it might be in like August, where I basically for the rest of the year will have like every week and a half or every 2.5 weeks I'll get like 2 days off. So that's pretty good, but I haven't got like any like long weeks or anything. Nice, Scarborough. Oh well, that's really good news. Best of luck with your job applications. Are you planning on having a little bit of like a rest as well? Now you've done all the hard work. Are you gonna have like a bit of a summer of just chilling before you start work and stuff? Oh, that's interesting, Sam. Your house was a donut due to the way the extensions have been added, so she was doing circuits. That's great. I think Bucky tries to do circuits and then realises that he can't, and then just comes, like, zips right back around. Nice, just some chill downtime at home. If the weather calms down, you might go to the beach. Very nice. Although we were talking about this earlier on, I don't know how you can go to the beach if in this weather. Like, I know you're saying if the weather calms down, you might go, which is definitely understandable. But yeah, some people, I bet there'll be like loads of people at the beaches today. It's crazy. Like, I would just melt at the beach. Oh, fair enough, Scarborough. Fair enough. Well, that's a good... to be fair, that's pretty good mentality to have as well. Either or, really. And it's a good goal to have as well. Amelia says circuits. Like, a circuit's like a... Picture like, Picture like a racetrack. You know, like, it's like a loop, basically. Scarborough says Scarborough Beach was crazy today. Oh, you went to Scarborough Beach. You brave, brave soul. I've got to imagine it was absolutely nuts. And just really hot as well. Yeah, to be fair, Sam, you're right. I used to take long, just like full weeks off. What I always try and do is I take as little holidays as I can in the first 6 months of the year, and then I save all of them for the final 6 months. And especially like, because I don't get bank holidays off, but I get bank holidays as a holiday that I can take at another time. So I end up with, if I buy a week's holiday at the start of the year, and I have like 35 days already, I end up with like 40 days holiday that I can take whenever I want throughout the course of the year. So if I take as little as possible in the first 6 months, I have a lot of holidays left. Usually I book like 1 week a month off for the last 6 months of the year, and then I have a couple of weeks here or there for the rest of the year. However, this year the trouble has been, in like the last couple of years, my job is kind of... I'm the only person who can do my job at my work. So when I take a week off, nobody does my work for me. So I come back to like mountains of work usually. Not always, but like it depends on how things have gone. But like sometimes I come back and it's just like, oh my god, how am I ever going to cope? So this year I kind of said, actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to have long weekends, which yeah, won't work out quite as well as having a full week off, but it will be like, I'll have half weeks basically every fortnight, and that's pretty good too. The other thing is I work in the office 3 days a week. But if I have 2 days off, I can count those as my office days, so I only have to go in for 1 day on the weeks where I've got 2 days. So it's all been very calculated. It's like I would rather have a week off for sure, but to cope with my own sanity of returning to like a mountain, and also like to get myself more frequent time off and not have to go in the office as much, I've kind of struck a good balance. But we'll see how the year goes. Maybe later in the year I'll be saying I'm never doing that again. Oh, Scarborough says we drove past it. It was super full, but it started raining, so everyone was trying to leave. Damn. It must have been crazy. Oh, well done for not going, because I've got to imagine it must have been, yeah, crazy. Just madness. Or I could have Bucky stream when I work, Calamari says. He already did some encounters when I was away from the Switch. Allegedly. Allegedly he did. I still don't know what happened with that. But funnily enough, we are coming up on that number. We're not far away. In 33 exchanges, we'll be at that number. Bucky stream. Oh, you'd all love it if I had a Bucky stream. Oh, Sam, you get days in lieu too if you work, but couriers don't do bank holidays, and you try and avoid a backlog of unprocessed orders. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. It's I mean, I suppose it's probably quite different as well for you, isn't it? Because you, I'm assuming, with it being your own your own business, it probably holidays and stuff probably work very differently, don't they? You probably have a totally different sort of setup than what I would. That's if I've remembered that right. I am remembering that right, Anna. I hope. Do you know what I think I'm going to do, guys? I think I'm going to get to 2,500 exchanges, which is probably going to be getting a little bit more towards, like, about 5 hours, maybe. And then I think for the last, what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go and have a quick break and kind of get some food and all that kind of good stuff. And then I'm going to come back for the last 500 encounters. Because I am getting quite hungry. And I do want to carry on streaming, but I just don't... I don't want to get so hungry to the point where I'm like, I have to come off stream early because I didn't take a break earlier on to get some food and drink and stuff. So I think that's what I'm going to do. For now, we're okay. We've still got a while left. Like, I'll go to 2,500, but yeah. Ham says we need Bucky Cam. Bucky Cam would be great. I actually did want to do a bit of a Bucky Cam, you know, at one point. But the trouble with Bucky is he never stays in one place for very long. At least when it comes to my office, he prefers sleeping downstairs in the living room. He's quite funny, Bucky. He really, really likes when me and my wife and him are together. And when we're not together, he kind of like... he just behaves a bit weirdly. So, like, as an example... Bucky will... if my wife's downstairs and I'm upstairs, he'll sit at the top of the stairs because he doesn't want to be downstairs with her, but he also doesn't want to leave me upstairs on my own. So he kind of sits in between the two so that he can kind of like keep an eye on both of us. It's really sweet, actually. It's really cute. When my wife goes out to work, he likes to sleep downstairs in the living room because he kind of like, he's almost like waiting for her to come home. So yeah. Whereas when all three of us are together, he never leaves us alone. You know, he never goes off and sits on his own. He's always like wants to sit with us. So it would be hard to get Bucky Cam basically because he just doesn't really sleep up here when my wife's at work. Having said that, there is... I mean, I'm not necessarily saying that this isn't a Bucky Cam thing, but I will say my wife is probably going to be getting a new job later this year. So there is going to be potential that we're actually on the same, like, working hours. So you may be getting later in the year actually scheduled streams, and when I say that I mean like I will always be streaming on a Wednesday evening and a Saturday daytime. Not Saturday daytime, sorry, Sunday daytime. So I think that's pretty cool. That's something to maybe look forward to. I may do more streams outside of those, but that would be really good, wouldn't it, if I could say, like, you guys would always know exactly when I'm streaming. So yeah, you've just reminded me. That's given me like the heads up to tell you that is possibly going to happen later in the year. Oh, cool, Sam. That's even better then, isn't it? Oh, that's great. That is great. Do you know what? I really wish, like, I worked somewhere like that. That's great. And I have seen other workplaces where like that's sort of the environment, that's the ethos and stuff. But I kind of work for like a, like a, I wouldn't say a corporation, but it's like along those lines. Yeah, that's it, Calamari. It would be really cool. Really cool. And it's definitely something I want to do because it would make things a lot easier. There would always be exceptions. Like I said, when we play ZA and I stream for like 6 days in a row, or like my wife's going on holiday in September, so like with one of her friends. So I'll probably just stream every night then, because it's kind of like I may as well. There will be exceptions, but by and large, you guys will at least always know, like, oh, I'm always doing it on a Wednesday and a Sunday. But life's life, isn't it? I don't know whether, I can't promise that yet. It's just something that looks like it might happen. So we shall see. I mean, you just never know, do you? I could get I could lose my job, and then I might not be able to have a streaming schedule for me. Who knows? Life is funny. 6 days in a row, you may get tired of seeing me. I wouldn't blame you, to be fair. I wouldn't blame you, but that's going to be the you don't. Can I just say, by all means, you do not have to join all of the streams, but when ZA comes out, if I am streaming the whole playthrough for you guys, I will probably want to play it every day that week, because I'll have the days off work, so I'll just be like looking forward to just playing Pokemon pretty much. But you can always watch them back if you're not up to joining 6 days in a row. Would not blame you. Oh, nice, Jake. Welcome back. Just had to nip out for food. Gone for a pizza after all the pizza talk earlier. Now the question now is, where did you go? I think we're at 2370. I think this is right. I think this is the number that we started on at the start of today's stream, the mysterious number. So it wasn't shiny on 2370, but let's see if it is for 2373. Ooh. Yeah, so what pizza place did you go for? I mean, if it's a local one and you can't say, that's fair. But I'm just intrigued. Sam says regular streaming would be great as long as I'm not stressed by it. You'll watch whenever you can and not be disappointed if I need to change on mistakes. Well, thanks, dude. That's really kind. And yeah, for me, I mean, the thing is I stream pretty much every week, don't I? Like, there's not really any weeks where I don't stream. Unless... I will be honest and say, when we finish this challenge, I'm gonna need to edit this video off. I'm not gonna stream while I'm editing this video, because I tried that for Dynamax Adventures, and I'm not gonna lie, it really did stress me out. Like, I spent just way too much time doing YouTube. However... what was I going to say? When we get to... like, if I do get around to doing, like, regular streams, I actually think it would stress me out less, because at the minute, what the way I stream at the minute is obviously like my wife has shifts, and because I obviously want to see her and spend time with her, because we are kind of like passing ships sometimes, because like I work 9 to 5, but she might be working like till like 10 o'clock at night. What I try and do is I stream while she's at work, and then when she's not at work, I can see her. But that her shifts change every week, so it kind of becomes this thing of like every week is different, and I'm sort of week to week I don't know what I'm doing myself. Whereas when if that does change, it will be less stressful for me, I think, to be like, right, I know I'm always streaming on a Wednesday and a Sunday, because I'll have like my routine locked in, and I'll know what I can do and I can't do this week, and then if things do change, I obviously will change them, because there might be things, you know, where I don't know, someone's birthday falls on a Wednesday, or you know, someone's something big is happening on a Sunday, and I can't just stream, you know what I mean? I might have to change one or two things, but at least you guys would mainly know that it would always be a Wednesday and a Sunday, and then I think that would be really cool, because it would just, you'd know where you stand. And then if I ever have to, like, if I ever get any instances where, like, I'm doing Wednesday and Sunday, but then on a Monday I fancy doing another stream, I can do. You know, if, like, say, I don't know, I've got the day off work or whatever, so it should be good, hopefully. But we'll see. Oh, Jake, you went to Tesco, but they didn't have the pizza you normally get, so you called into Sainsbury's and got a spicy salami and tomato. Gonna add some bacon and chilies to it later too. Oh, that sounds really good. Nice. Well, enjoy. I just don't know what to do, mate. I really... No, I'm gonna have the rice and salt and pepper chicken. I need to just have it. I keep being like, oh, should I get a pizza? But no. I've had too much pizza recently. Do you ever remember when you were younger and people would say to you, like, they'd go like, you can't have any more pizza, you're going to end up looking like a pizza. And it's funny, innit, because I think, like, when I think back, why did they think that was a deterrent? Like, why did they think we would hear that we were going to look like a pizza and think that was a bad thing? If anything, kid me would have been like, I'm going to end up looking like a pizza. Oh my god. That's great. Welcome to stream, Sherry. How are you doing? Good to see you. Jake says the pizza looks like it would feed too, but you sure you'll manage it yourself? I always... the serving recommendations are absolute trash, I think. Some of the serving recommendations are just a joke. I've seen, like, Kinder Bueno say, like, a serving is one of the 2 bars. Who's opening a Kinder Bueno and then not having both bars? Like, with psychopaths? Or, like, I don't know, like, same with the pizzas, you know what I mean? Like, this pizza, like, 1/4 is a portion. I'm like, a quarter? Like, why is everything geared towards, like, feeding... Why are all the serving recommendations, like, for, like, families? Like, you know what I mean? I'm eating this pizza on my own. Thanks for making me feel bad about it. Remember the old advert for green giant sweet corn when they said, you are what you eat? Yeah, I do. At least you are what you eat kind of makes it sound more like the effect that it has on your body, maybe. Whereas it's just funny, I don't know. People used to say it like we would... You're going to end up looking like a pizza. I'm alright with that. I love pizza, clearly. I can't stop eating it, so I'm alright with looking like a pizza. Another reset. Well, we're way past Kabuto now. Way past it. According to Round Trees, 11 jelly tots is a serving, which is very, very wrong. I would agree. In fact, I'm gonna test this. Because I've got a bar of Dairy Milk Biscoff here, which I'm pretty sure has melted. I need to go and take it down to the fridge, to be honest. It says 6 of the little tiny Dairy Milk pieces is 1 portion. And I've got Maltesers. Hang on, I've got Maltesers over here. We've got to test this. Hang on, let me just... Here's another one. What's this? This is a lie, this. An absolute lie. Why do they do this to us? Right, listen to the absurdity of this. This Maltesers bag is tiny. It is tiny. And it says that a portion is a quarter of the bag. A quarter of that is nothing. There's not even... It's like, what? Like 10 Maltesers? What are you thinking? I'm not happy with this. At all. It's just unrealistic portion sizes. In my opinion. As someone who always eats more than the portions, maybe I'm a bit biased, but it's too much. Well, at least I've been deterred from eating the chocolate around me because all of it is melted. All of it is melted. I can't have any of it. Oh, Riri, welcome to stream as well. Many encounters done today, you see. Yes, many. We are at... actually, we are about to hit 800, I want to say. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. 800 in 4 hours and 25 minutes. So I'm going to take a break when I get to 2,500, but I am going to try and aim for 3,000 encounters by the end of today's stream. So we shall see. No props, Ham. Enjoy your dinner. And thank you very much for the good luck. And thanks for stopping by for so long as well. But yeah, enjoy your dinner for a bit. There we go, 2,400. Riri says, good to still see that lovely grey of your name. Aye, it is, isn't it? You've not been claimed yet. I have a feeling that maybe your settings are that you can't get gifted memberships. So maybe you will always be grey. Amelia, you're tired for no reason. Well, do you know what it might be? Maybe it's after the pizza. You had your tea not too long ago, didn't you? Maybe you're kind of digesting. Oh, it's on, Riri. Oh wow. So you have been lucky. Or unlucky, depending on your point of view. I think you would say lucky. Ah, right, okay, I didn't know that. There you go. Awesome. Well, it's good for me because I'm looking forward to seeing the day where maybe it finally happens. Oh, I've definitely got this counter wrong. What was it? Let's go with 2406. I usually always miss one as opposed to counting too many. $93 more encounters before I take the break. The day where you fall. Will it ever come? Will the day ever come? Who knows? Right, so I'm just trying to review in my head where we're at. So I've done 4.5 hours of shiny hunting. And I've done about 815 encounters probably by the time we get to 2415. So in theory, if I was to take a little bit of a break, like half an hour break, but I came back and I streamed till about 10:30, which is a long stream, that is a 9-hour stream. Theoretically I could double that, so I would end up being like 3,230 encounters. That's where I would probably leave at. But I don't feel like that's... I might not go that far, I don't know. We'll see how we get to. If I get to 3,000 and I've still got quite a lot of time left, then maybe I'll keep going. But it's tough because it's also like a long stream for you guys as well. Don't want to have too long of a stream for you. And I am going to be shiny hunting offline tomorrow as well. So we shall see. It sounds good, Amelia. And thanks, Calamari, as well. But yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to push myself or anything. To be honest, it's just quite a chill shiny hunt. This one. It's not like it's not really grating on me all that much. You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's actually going by quite fast. But yeah, I'll be doing a little bit offline tomorrow, and then I think I'm also I've scheduled for Tuesday, I think, for stream as well, for Tuesday evening. So we should probably pass full odds by Tuesday, especially if I'm doing some offline tomorrow. In fact, we definitely will pass full odds by Tuesday. This is the good thing now, is now that the Dynamax Adventures video is officially done and out of the way, really, it's freed me up. Hoping to steamroll this challenge so I can get the Indigo Disc done, play ZA, but we'll see. Do you know what it is? It's not even the actual challenges themselves, it's the editing. Because I think it'll take me a month to edit this video. And it'll take me probably a month to edit the Indigo Disc, and that's where I'm a bit like, so I'd have to get this one done, like, fully finished by the end of, maybe the end of August, which would mean I would get, yeah, I just don't know, I don't know. There's a world in which maybe I finish this challenge and I edit the video for this challenge, which will take a month, probably, around that. and then maybe maybe we play the Indigo Disc live on stream, but I don't actually start editing it until after I complete the ZA run. But that would be a bit of a shame, that's the only thing. But I also don't want to delay that. Oh, so many things. We'll see. I've got time off work coming up as well. Riri's guessing 2,516 encounters. It's a good guess. I would be very happy if it was that. And Adam, welcome to stream. First time here. Well, it's good to have you. I'm doing all good, thanks. It's hot in the UK. It's very hot, and we haven't found this full odds Aerodactyl yet. But to be fair, that's okay. You know, it's quite. I got quite lucky with Kabuto, so I'm not expecting to be quite as lucky with this one. But yeah, how about you? How are you doing? You've joined at a good time as well, really, because I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, but I'm probably going to stream for another 4 hours or so. I'm taking a little bit of a break at 2,500 because I really need to go and get some food, but then I'll only be away for about 20 minutes, half an hour, and then I'll come back, and then we'll carry on until probably about 10:30, something like that. Riri says, or are we surpassing Motorstock odds? Well, I want you to just bear this in mind for a minute. We are at 2,430 encounters. It took me 24th. Excuse me. My voice just gave up on me. It took me 24,311 encounters to find that shiny Vulpix. So 10 times what we've done so far for this shiny hunt. Now bear in mind, I've done 2 5-hour streams for this one, and then today I'm doing like a 9-hour stream, so let's say 19 or 20 hours overall, and Motorstock took 10 times as many encounters as this. So yeah, to think that I might be only 1/10 of the way through this shiny hunt would be pretty brutal. But let's hope that that's not the case. Let's hope that, you know, it's much better than that. And Brill, great to hear, Adam. You're doing great. Love shiny hunting. Well, you're in the right place. Did you just find the stream, like, while you were looking for live streams, or did you find it through, like, one of my videos, or... And, are you doing any shiny hunting at the minute as well? Anything in particular? I actually don't know, by the way, how you guys ever found my streams, unless you found the channel through, like, a video, because I tried searching for Pokemon streams the other day, because work was really busy and I just wanted someone to watch in the background, and oh my god, it is just, the feed is just filled with like 24/7 like shiny giveaway live stream, 24/7 bot beating this Pokemon game, 24/7 this, 24/7 that. I was like, oh my god. It's like a sea of just spam. I'm not saying all of it is, but like it's not great. There's a lot of that going around. Calamari says, let's hope it's better than that. Gets the shiny at 20k. Even 20k would be a decent improvement. I mean, remember... I don't know. I mean, think I'm only halfway to full odds. And that Vulpix would have been like a full odds after 20k. So that would be the difference. That would be like 40 hours faster. It still wouldn't be great, but I would still prefer it. Well, that's good. That's really good, Adam, that a lot of Pokemon stuff comes up for you. I mean, I watch a lot of Pokemon stuff, but like... I would like to think my videos get advertised a decent amount, but like, I don't know, streams-wise, it just seems like it might be lost in a sea of a sea of spam. And not all of it might be spam, to be fair, but like some of it definitely felt like it was. Oh, Riri, you just found it randomly as well. That's pretty cool. Adam's currently going for a second shiny Clamperl in Brilliant Diamond as you want to complete the shiny line of that amazing shiny. That's brilliant. Oh well, good luck for it. That sounds fun. I don't think I've ever ended up getting my own Huntail and Gorbis for like my living decks. I haven't actually completed a living decks yet, but I don't think I've got the Huntail and Gorbis I've got. I don't think are actually mine. I need to work on that. I'll be honest, Sam. I haven't played Pokemon Go today, but I've got to imagine people would. Is it still going on, or is it ended now? It'll have ended now, won't it? It's usually like, is it like 2 till 5 that they do the community days? I have bought the you know, the thing for next weekend, because I have never had Volcanion, so I've literally bought it just so I can get a Volcanion. I know that's really mad, but who knows when it's going to come up again. Watch now, it'll come up in ZA. Volcanion will be like a reward in ZA. And I'll be like, oh, why did I spend £15? Oh, awesome. First shiny Clamperl was 440 eggs. It's a rough challenge, though, as you're doing 3 shiny Clamperl all in a row, and it takes about 5 minutes to hatch 5 eggs. Yeah, Brilliant Diamond is not a fun game to hatch eggs in. We've been talking about this because this run that I'm doing isn't just fossil Pokemon. It's kind of like, it's any Pokemon that's classed as prehistoric, so like Relicanth, or like Meganium, because Meganium's like a sauropod, Claydol, you know, things like that. So some of them are going to be like Masuda hunts, and I know Masuda is like lower odds, but oh, it's not fun hatching eggs in BDSP. Not really. And I might have to do it 5 times. So, yeah. I understand your pain, and I wish you the best of luck. Sam's luck is either horrific or great, no in between at all. It's funny how it works, isn't it? But I think that is sort of the law of averages, kind of like... I mean, you would hope that you would get some normal ones, but... I always say that, like, if you've had, like, really rough luck shiny hunting, get ready because you will get rewarded at some point. Like, it's... Unless you're an extremely unlucky individual, but... most of the time it evens out. Amelia's just woke up. Well, welcome back, Amelia. I don't think you've been gone all that long, to be honest. I feel like you've been asleep for about 10 minutes. Adam got shiny Baltoy at a chain of 3 with no sparkle patch. Oh, wow. You got that before you Clamperl shiny. That's cool. I mean, Claydol and Baltoy are really good shinies as well. So, nice. Congratulations. What an amazing, like, story that is as well. Well, to be fair, Amelia, maybe you've been gone for longer. I honestly have no concept of time when I'm streaming. I feel like hours pass by and I'm like, it feels like it's been 10 minutes, but I do feel like you've not been asleep all that long. I could be wrong though. Sam says Relicanth feels like one of those Pokemon that slips under the radar, which is a shame because the shiny's really nice. Yeah, it is. To be honest, not so secretly hoping that it shows up in this challenge. Like, I'm hoping that I roll the randomizer and Relicanth is one of them. Because it is like, I feel like it's the epitome of a prehistoric Pokemon. So I am really hoping that I get it, but... And you're right, the shiny is gorgeous. It's like a light blue, isn't it? Mixed in with, like, I want to say like white and some of the ones it's already got. Oh, nice, Adam. You also got Shiny Claydol from Dynamax Adventures, so you've already got that shiny line. Trying to go for a full shiny dex. I'm very close to getting all the shinies on Switch. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Well, congratulations. So you're like a full-on shiny hunter. That is very cool. I don't really collect them in that way, to be honest. I like playing the games and kind of like creating... Like, I like playing through the games with my shinies, so I like getting them along the way. Kind of like journeying through each region, or game. But that's really awesome. You've been doing it for almost 4 years now, non-stop. Well, it sounds like a monumental undertaking. But that's brilliant. Nearly every shiny on the Switch. That's fantastic. What are you going to do when you've got all the shinies on the Switch? Have you got like a next step? Right, nearly there. So let me think how many resets I've got. 78 will be the next one. Then it'll be 90, and then we can do 10 more, and then I'll take a break. So we've got like two more resets, and then like 10 fossil hand-ins, and then that'll be where I take my break. And that should be just around the 5-hour mark, so that's not too bad. It's not bad at all, actually. That's 900 encounters. That'll be 900 encounters today. Yeah, it will be, won't it? Question is, will I be able to do another 500 before the end of stream? Let's hope so. Calamari's just done your last encounter for the day. No shinies today, unfortunately. Gonna go and sleep for now. And thanks for the good luck, Calamari. You are awesome. Thanks for stopping by for so long. And yeah, just enjoy your sleep. And hopefully, I'll see you soon. And good luck for your Safari Week Shiny Hunts as well, because I feel like I'm not going to probably speak to you now till Tuesday. So yeah, enjoy. Oh wow, Adam. Caught all the shiny legendaries in BDSP, including Romanus Park and both Roman Hunts too, and got all shiny legendaries in Dynamax Adventures. That is fantastic, to be fair. Calamari's got the Roman Mesprit done, and it's got quite a few others done as well. So you and Calamari seem to be like on the same sort of like wavelength. But yeah, I mean that's really, really impressive. Really impressive. I don't think I could do all that at all. Oh, there you go. Calamari's going to do Roman Cresselia after Safari Week. I can't wait to see you get that in 15 encounters. Oh wow, Adam got both of those 3 days apart. Hey, if it comes true now, I might be a Cresselia. Another reset. No probs, Calamari. See you later, dude. Oh, the heat. It's not getting any easier. I'm not looking forward to go making my tea because I feel like I'm gonna have to leave the fan. I can't walk around with a fan in my hand. So it's gotta be plugged in. But that does not bode well for me. I like that, Sam. Sam says, at least we know Adam is a good candidate for someone to marry, if not already. He's basically the poster child for commitment. Basically, yeah. 4 straight years of shiny hunting. And sounds like there was some difficult ones in there as well. It wasn't, you've not even like done it all through Dynamax Adventures. You've done like BDSP. So there you go. I would totally agree. This thing with shiny hunters, salt of the earth people. I'm telling you, salt of the earth people. Because you've got to have patience. You've got to have commitment. You've got to have passion. Dedication. Oh, brutal. What a burn from Adam. Right, I think that's another reset. It is. Last 10, and then I'm going to go for some food. So, we'll see. Oh, I knew that, Adam. I knew you wouldn't dare be typing that if she was sat next to you. Wonder if it's going to show up in this 10. You never know. You never know. Do you know what, Adam? I would have been able to tell if your girlfriend was sat next to you because you wouldn't have messaged anymore. There'd be no more messages from you. You would have just vanished. Been taken. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be blaming her after that comment. Oh, there's a fly in the house. Do you ever get, like, a fly in the house and you're just like, where have you come from? There's no windows open. I'd be worried with one less viewer. I would be. I'd be like, oh, we all know what's happened there. And Adam was never heard from ever again. I must say, I don't think I've ever heard as brutal a bird. Shiny hunting is more comparable to putting up with someone. No, I'm only joking. I'm sure you you're very in love, really. Right, last one before the break. Is it shiny? It is not shiny. Oh, brutal. 2,500. That's 900 so far. I am gonna carry on. We will keep going. We'll keep making good progress. But I really need some food. Like it's 5 hours since we started streaming, and I haven't even I ate at like 10 a.m. this morning, so I am actually really hungry. Oh, and I feel really bad now as well because Slim's just joined. Good to see you, Slim. I hope you're doing all good. Sorry that I'm about to take a break. I won't be ages. I'll probably be about 25 minutes. But just bear in mind if you are on stream. Obviously, if you want to go away and do other stuff, totally up to you. But when I get back from that 25 minutes, I'll be going for like another 3.5 hours or so. So there's still quite a lot of stream left, but I just need some food. So thanks, guys. I can see quite a few saying go and enjoy your food, so I will do. So yeah, I'll see you when I'm back. Right, I don't want to jump scare anyone, but I'm back. I don't even know if there's going to be anybody left. If you are still here, give me a sign. Because I feel like there might be a couple of people. That was a very good tea. I didn't have flavoured rice. I had basmati rice with salt and pepper chicken. Like, no sauce or anything, just straight up rice and chicken. And it was great. But I'm back, I'm ready to keep going. And I'm sorry I was gone so long, but I needed to get some food. And it took time to cook. And I had to get Bucky fed as well. And then let him out and make sure he was all good. Because if we are going to go till 10:30ish, you know, I want to make sure everything's all good. I don't know if Bucky wants to come and sit with me. He's just sitting down there. Buck, do you want to come in here? You want to come sit with me? Come on. No. He doesn't want to. He wants to stay sitting down the other end of the hall. We'll see. Maybe soon he'll change his mind. Oh, Noah, welcome back. The barbecue was delicious. Very good. All good stuff. I'm glad you had a nice time. I've also only just got back. Cleaning my glasses a bit. Gonna come and sit here, bro. Come round this side. Come here. Ready? There we go. Here he is. Oh. Goodness. You gonna say hello to everyone? Look. No, look up here. Look. Oh, wow. You, honestly, all you ever do is yawn. Don't you? You're just always yawning. Good boy. I'm gonna sit there. Yeah, what did you eat at your barbecue, Noah? A burger, maybe? Some hot dogs? I usually only really have burgers because I feel like hot dogs are great, but I don't love them on a barbecue. Okay, Buck. Oh, first reset. Welcome back, Amelia. It was very good, thank you. Very good. I only had I had like plain basmati rice, and then I had salt and pepper chicken, which is like there's no sauce or anything. It's just kind of like breaded sort of like chicken, and then it's got like spices and stuff on it, but quite like dry really. But I quite like that. So yeah, all good. Bucky is sat with me at the minute. He has come and lay down on me. I'm not sure how long that'll last because it might be a bit hot for him, but... yeah, he is here. He's just tired and lying down. He is. He's very cute. Oh, can you hear people talking about you? You can see him. Just about. He's saying hello. Can you hear people talking about how cute you are? Is that it? Yeah. He's a good boy, aren't you? He's a good boy. See, he's here. Oh, he looks so tired. He looks so tired. Why are you so tired? You've not done anything today. Oh, welcome to stream, Naomi. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Bucky says hello to both of you. Good. Oh, how long have I hunted? For this Aerodactyl? Or do you mean, like, how long is today's stream sort of thing? I think, overall, for Aerodactyl, I've had 2 5-hour streams for it. And I've had... Today is, like, going to be, like, 1 8-hour stream. So, to be fair... By the end of today's stream, I should get to 3,000 encounters. So for about 20 hours or so of shiny hunting, that's pretty good, really. 3,000 Pokemon seem. Obviously not so far. At the minute, I've hunted for about 15 hours. So yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Oh, 25 is not the shiny. That would have been cool. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and go for 3,000 today. And then tomorrow I'm going to do some offline shiny hunting. And hopefully I will get a little bit closer. And then Tuesday, we should go past full odds, and then we'll just see. Obviously, this is assuming that I don't find it today or tomorrow. Oh, Jake, welcome back, dude. Yes, I did, thank you. I had a really nice little tea. I was telling Amelia I didn't get flavoured rice. I just had literally plain basmati rice with, like, salt and pepper chicken. And it was very nice. Very nice. Bit plain, but I am a bit plain with food. I like just kind of like... I obviously like sauces and I will have like chicken and curry and stuff. Usually when I have chicken and rice, I'll have like a Nando's sauce with it. But it was just like breaded chicken, breaded salt and pepper chicken with like a bit of spices on them and stuff, and then some basmati rice. What have you been doing while you've been gone? Been up to much? Naomi likes sword better than BDSP. That's fair. I probably would say the same. I think I prefer sword and shield to BDSP. I have mixed feelings on BDSP, but overall I think I do like them more than I dislike them. By quite a bit, really. I still really enjoy them. But I must admit, sword and shield are just so much fun to me. So much fun. That's great, that, Amelia. Your two dogs' names are Betty and Bumblebee, but you just call her Bumble. That's really cool. Nice. Just been playing some stuff. Jake caught 2 shiny Charmanders. Very nice. Like, caught them as in out in the wild or hatched them. Oh, another reset. Are they the same type of dog, Amelia? Or are they different? Like breed-wise? I'll be honest, Naomi, I don't think I'll ever make a Pokemon Go video. I mean, I do play a little bit of Pokemon Go, but I'm not like well up on it at all. I'm more the main games, you know. I mean, you never know, but my honest answer is I probably never will. Just because I don't really play it enough to sort of do anything on it, and I don't think there's anything I could make that would be something that like I'd want to do, you know. Jake's is in the wild. The spawns on the Switch 2 are crazy. Definitely going to miss some shinies at this rate. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It is really mad. I've kind of thought the same when I've played from the limited, you know, amount I've played on the Switch 2 with Scarlet and Violet. It's just wild. And I really can't wait for the Indigo Disc, because I just feel like it's going to be ridiculous. Amelia says Betty is a beagle, cross Jack Russell, and Bumble is a beagle. Very nice. So they are like slightly different, I'm guessing. I'm rubbish with dog breeds, but that sounds like they would be like noticeably different. Well, I'm going to be honest, Naomi. I'm going to have to disagree with you. I think Switch 2 has got quite a big difference. Not for BDSP. Well, there's a little bit of faster uploading. I wouldn't buy a Switch 2 for other stuff, But for Scarlet and Violet, Switch 2 is massively different. Because they've done an update. It's it runs a lot better. There's more Pokemon appear on screen. Well, no, but what you're saying is it worth £500 to buy a Switch 2 for Scarlet and Violet? And what I'm saying is that's subjective. That's up to you. If you don't think if you don't think it's worth the money, that's fine. But what I am saying is you are categorically wrong when you say there's no difference, because there is a difference. Like, they've literally released an update. So you're entitled to your opinion. If you think it's not worth the money for the upgrade, that's completely fair. Not everyone's going to think it's worth it. I wouldn't necessarily say to people it's 100% worth paying all that money for it. But what I will say is there is a difference. Well, but you're not saying... You didn't say, oh, is it worth it? You said there's no difference. And what I'm telling you is you're wrong. Like, yeah, whether or not you think it's worth it for that difference is fair enough, but I'm telling you there is a difference. So you've got to make your own. You've got to draw your own line as to whether it's worth it or not. But you can't. If you say to me it's not. If you say to me there's no difference, I'm gonna say that's not true. Because it's not. Mario says maybe not worth 500 now, not many games. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying oh, the Switch 2 is so amazing and you should definitely buy it and it's definitely worth the money and all that kind of stuff. I am solely responding to Naomi's point of, oh, there's no difference. Because that's not true. So that's all. You can do whatever you want, but to say there's no difference isn't true. That's all I'm saying. And that's it, Jake. There you go. It's worth it if you can afford it. It depends on every individual's circumstances, doesn't it? There'll be people who can afford it and think, it's not worth it, and that's fine. There'll be people who might struggle to afford it and are like, oh, but this is great, I would really want this, and that's also fine. And everything in between. It's down to, like, personal preference, isn't it? I must admit, it does, I don't think I get annoyed all that often. It does annoy me slightly. I've seen recently people getting sort of like a bit mean with other people and being like, why have you bought a Switch 2? Like, that's, there's no difference, it's a scam and all this stuff. And I kind of think, maybe we should all just let each other enjoy what we want to do. Like, I just feel like it's so condescending to kind of say to people like, oh, why have you done this with your money? Oh, I'm sorry, is it your money or is it my money? So I might get a little bit heated about it. Not because I disagree with people saying it's not worth it, because if you don't think it's worth it, that's totally fine, it's totally up to you. But I do disagree with the judgment on people who do think it's worth it, and I do disagree with the misinformation of like, oh, there's no point. So there you go. I'm done now, Naomi, with Dynamax Ventures. The video comes out tomorrow. No problems, Amelia. Well, listen, enjoy staying at your grandparents'. I know obviously you're still going to be on stream, but still. No, you're all good, Demi. Not really. Not really. Naomi was saying that there's no difference between the Switch 1 and Switch 2 for Scarlet and Violet, and I said, well, no, there is a difference. And she was saying, well, there's not a difference that's worth it. And I said, that's fine if you don't think it's worth it. That's, that's up to you, isn't it? But I'm telling you, like, there is a difference, like, categorically. That's been established, hasn't it? Like, there has been an update, so you can't say there's no difference, because there is a difference. But whether it's up to you, whether it's worth it or not. And it just got a little bit of a, if I'm going to be totally honest with Naomi, it got a little bit of a judgmental vibe, and I just kind of thought, nah, I'm going to just put a stop to this right now, because in my opinion, I think, I don't disagree with you. If you don't think it's worth it, you're entitled to your decision, and I'm entitled to my decision, and everyone else is entitled to their decisions. We should all just do what we want, but I don't like it when people start judging each other and saying, like, why have you done that? Because that's not worth it. So there you go. There you go, Mario. That's it. Again, it's another thing. It's whatever you think is worth it, isn't it? It's up to you. Scabrous judging Aerodactyl for not being pink yet. Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Oh, hang on, I just counted that. I don't know why. Oh, CW, welcome to stream. You bought... is that Japanese versions of BDSP on eBay? Excited to get them in a couple of weeks? Nice! That's awesome. Oh, well, hopefully this will be like a... Well, I'm not doing much at the minute. I'm only shiny hunting, so I'm kind of just running in and out of this building. But at least you can see... a little bit of BDSP. I'm gonna be honest, Naomi. I can't tell, but I can't tell what you're asking. But I'm finished now with Dynamax Ventures. I'm done. There is going to be a video on it which comes out tomorrow, but like I've done all the streams for it. Demi wants it to be purple. It is kind of... Well, I suppose it is purple. Yeah. But it will hopefully become pink soon. Scarbra's not played any Pokemon recently, you've just realised. When was the last time you played, do you think? I mean, we all take breaks from it. It's hard to... I think it is hard to keep playing the same thing over and over again. Without any breaks whatsoever. Sometimes we've got to take them. Do you want to move, Buck? He's sort of slowly taking over the chair that I'm on. CW, very good question. Very good question. What's my next hunt after Aerodactyl? So, the way this video is going to work, or the way it has worked, is it's not just the fossil Pokemon that I'm shiny hunting. It's basically anything that's counted as like a prehistoric. So I have had to take some like creative liberties with that. Like, I've included things like Salamence and Dragonite because they're like mythical dragons. I've included Claydol and Relicanth because they're like canonically ancient. I've included Pokemon that I look at and think, oh, like Meganium is a sauropod and Tropius is a sauropod and things like that. what I'm going to do is basically after every shiny hunt, I spin like a randomizer wheel in Discord with all the names of all the Pokemon I've picked, and whatever it lands on is what I have to hunt for next. Now, originally I was supposed to be hunting for Unown for this shiny hunt, but I had like a problem with the obedience mechanics and stuff, so I've had to get an Aerodactyl instead. But my next shiny hunt's going to be Unown, and then after that, I'll run the randomizer again, and we'll see what comes up. If I get like a Meganium, then I'll do Masuda method to shiny hunt it. But if I get a fossil, I'll go back to doing this at the full odds. So yeah, there you go. It's it kind of makes it interesting because then when I get to the Elite Four and Cynthia, I've really only got 8 Pokemon that I haven't picked. I mean, I've had to pick Aerodactyl because I knew that I wasn't going to beat Gardenia with Kabuto, who is 4 times weak to her, and Unown, bearing in mind that both of them have obedience problems, so they don't really listen to me. So I've had to do Aerodactyl. I've had to kind of break the rules a little bit because it literally wouldn't have been possible otherwise. However, other than that, I'm still going to do Unown as per the randomised wheel. It was the one Pokemon I didn't want to hunt for, but there you go. And yeah, that's the idea. And it should make the battle against the Elite Four and Cynthia quite challenging, because I haven't just been able to pick Salamence and Dragonite and Claydol and all these like really amazing Pokemon. So yeah. Scarborough, you're spot on. Yes, Dynamax video tomorrow. It releases at 6 PM. Well, for you especially because it's UK time. So yeah, 6 PM tomorrow. And I've done it like that so that it's like midday for those in America. So it's not like super early, but then it's also, if you're in the UK and you want to watch tomorrow evening, you can do. So there you go. I hope that's really nice, Demi. Thanks. I'm glad that you're looking forward to it. And Scarborough as well. Yeah, it should be a good one. I'm really happy with how it turned out, to be fair. So hopefully it will be a good watch. I think it came to about 36 minutes and 30 seconds. So it's still like a decent amount, even though it was a shorter video. And now I've just got to cross my fingers and hope that like the whole members get to see it first and then it goes public, doesn't affect the algorithm or anything, and that it like does well. But we see. Oh well, I'm glad you like the concept, CW, because it is that was it. I was kind of like, if I just do a shiny prehistoric run and I get to pick everything, I feel like it might not make it quite as good, but if I don't have as much control over what I have to play with, the challenge will not so much be just about finding the shinies, but it'll also be like, how do I beat Cynthia? You know? Can I beat Cynthia with these Pokemon without having to overlevel them, or abuse the friendship mechanic, or use items in battle and stuff? Like, is it possible? Let's hope so. I think it should be. I'll be EV training all of them and stuff, so it should be possible. But we just don't know what we're going to get. I mean, I've already got one absolute shocker in Unown. Unown is not going to beat anyone at the Elite Four. It's going to be poor. Thankfully, I've got 8 overall with it being a badge quest, so I know that there's still chance to like redeem it. But and Kabuto and Aerodactyl should do alright, but it's more like what comes later in the run. So we shall see. Nice, Scarborough. Got notifications on ready. Very cool. And thanks, Adam. That's really lovely. Really lovely. I'm glad you like it. It's hard when like new people join because it's quite difficult to explain the because it's quite, I think it's quite like not complicated, but it's complicated enough that it's quite hard to sort of explain to someone who's new every time. But hopefully that all makes sense. And after this, I'll actually have a bit of a break before ZA comes out. I'm really hoping that I will get to play the Indigo Disc, but I suppose it all depends on how long this challenge takes to complete. So we'll see. Scarborough asks, how is the Switch 2? Can't afford it yet, but hopefully we'll get one eventually. I must admit, I mean, for me, at the minute, it's not all that different because BDSP hasn't really changed all that much. I mean, I get faster load-up speeds on the game. It's 13 seconds faster every time I soft reset, which is a positive. Especially with how often I am soft resetting. But I think at the minute the real the only real difference is Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet are ridiculously better. Like I'm not even joking. They are like a new game. It's crazy. So yeah, it's a bit 50-50. I would say if you really love Scarlet and Violet and you're constantly doing new playthroughs on it and you're always playing it. Say you were playing Scarlet and Violet like 4 times a week and you have been for a while, then I would say it probably is. It might actually be worth it to you because you clearly like Scarlet and Violet. I think if you just kind of like, you don't mind Scarlet and Violet but you're not particularly in love with it, then right now the Switch 2 might not be worth it for you because, you know, you've got a ZA is nowhere near coming out. It's still quite a while away. The Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness games are also, you know, quite a while away. So yeah, it really comes down to personal preference. But you know, for me, it was one of those things where I make videos, don't I? Let's be honest, all I ever do is play Pokemon. So for me, it is worth it because it's kind of like I'm always making videos on this franchise. It'll be good for me for Scarlet and Violet for doing the DLC and for doing the full odds run next year. I can't wait for ZA to come out. Like I'm going to stream that in its entirety when it first comes out, and then I'm going to do a shiny only running it right afterwards. I quite like Mario Kart as well. I've been playing a bit of Mario Kart. That's been fun. So for me, it's worth it, but it might not be for everyone else. It really, really is. I can't tell you how subjective it is. It really, truly is. It's boiling in the car, Amelia. I bet it is. Tell them to get the aircon on. I always have the aircon in my car. I feel like I burn through. I don't drive all that often, but I burn through fuel whenever I do because I've always got the aircon on when it's hot. There's officially 1,000 encounters today, guys. 1,000. Adam's going to be hunting Omanyte twice, Kabuto twice, and Aerodactyl all in Let's Go for your fossil hunts for your shiny decks. Very nice. Well, good luck with those. I think that's a great idea, to be fair. CW says, Switch 2 is awesome, Scarlet and Violet, way better performance, more spawns. You skipped Scarlet and Violet on Switch 1 due to how badly it ran. You've been playing it since you bought a Switch 2 and it's been great. It honestly is night and day. I showed people on the end of, not last stream, maybe the stream before. And it is a lot better. It's crazy how much better it is. There were two big problems I had with Scarlet and Violet. There was the empty open world, which hasn't changed. So obviously if you don't like that, that still is an issue. But the other one was just the performance, because I think the story, the characters, the music, the Pokemon, all that stuff is, like, brilliant. It's some of the best stuff that Pokemon has ever done. It's just a shame because it was, like, completely ruined by the performance. And I still played Scarlet and Violet on the Switch 1. I still had fun with them, but you can't deny that the performance was awful. So now that it's fixed, it's like it is honestly like a new game. It's really hard to explain to you all like how worth it is if you love Scarlet and Violet. Like it will change it for you. But it's whether or not you love Scarlet and Violet all that much. That's fair, Adam. Totally fair. CW, can't wait to play Donkey Kong. It looks like so much fun. It's been a long, long time since you played it as a kid. Awesome. Well, there you go. That's another thing for you to look forward to. Jake's a sucker for wanting the newest consoles too. Yeah, that's totally fair. This is the thing, this is why I just don't like it when people start like getting all judgy, because I'm like, we're all entitled to do whatever we want to do. You know what I mean? We all go and work as adults, we go and earn our money, we go and, you know, every week we go out and we work really hard, and we have to pay loads of taxes and bills and all this kind of stuff. If you want to go out and get yourself a Switch 2, you go and get yourself a Switch 2 and you enjoy it. You know what I mean? Don't let anybody bring you down on it. Because it's just like, for me, I just think that's so annoying. But that's not me also saying you might be totally worth it for you. You've got to make that decision yourself, haven't you? Just don't like the judgment. Oh, CW likes to drive with the windows down and the AC on. Damn. To be fair, that might actually not be the worst idea. I mean, I was in the car the other day and the AC literally couldn't keep up with how hot it was. The AC was cold, like it was on my hands in the car and my hands were cold, but everything else was like roasting. It was a weird feeling. Adam's gathering a fossil every day on Let's Go Eevee and Let's Go Pikachu whilst you're on other hunts to save a lot of soft resets. That's a really clever idea, that. So do the fossils reset every day on Let's Go? Because that's awesome if so. Oh yeah, ZA is going to be awesome, isn't it, Jake? I honestly, I don't know if I've been looking forward to a game coming out as much as ZA in a very long time. A very long time. Partly because of how happy I was with Arceus, and partly because I get to stream it and everything. It's like, it's the first Pokemon game that's come out since the start of the channel, which is wild to say, to be honest. It feels like I've had the channel for ages. I mean, I've been streaming for nearly a year. And I did like a year and a half of releasing videos before that, so... Well, to be fair, Adam, I wouldn't necessarily. I don't disagree with you. Yeah, I think there are people out there definitely who are just like that. And it's sad as well, because I've seen like Instagram comments. I mean, Instagram's toxic as anything anyway. It's horrible. But I've seen comments on Instagram where it's like, with thousands of likes, with people saying like, you know, people really will just let them get away with whatever and stuff. And I just think, oh, just like, there must be a lot of us that are just like, this is what we really look forward to. Like, for me, I get so much enjoyment out of these games. I get so much enjoyment out of like the Switch and stuff, and it's sad to me to have people judge on something when I'm like, I'm just having fun. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like genuinely trying to have a good time. So that's why it gets to me when people are like that, and I would agree. I think that a certain amount of it is just jealousy. But awesome. That sounds great then, Adam. It's in between two rocks next to the water. That's great. Really great. I'll have to bear that in mind if I ever do it, because I do want to do a full odds Let's Go Pikachu Eevee run at some point. I want to go back to those games, so that would be a good one to do. It's so funny looking at my shiny. Can you see my shiny charm just like turning in the wind? It's like proper moving around. $26.26. No shiny. That's a good shout, actually, Adam. I've got a completed save file, so I probably could do that closer to the time. I mean, I don't know when I'm going to do one yet. It'll be a while away, but yeah, good shout. Good shout. Because that would be a really cool shiny hunt to do in that game. Is there anybody that thinks this will appear before 3000? Before the end of stream? I'm not so sure. I think the longer it goes on, the more I'm thinking, oh, it's not meant to be today. $27,000? Jeez. If it's at 27,890, I will cry. Because that will mean I've only ever had 2 over-odds shiny hunts, and both of them went, like, way over odds. So, I don't really want that. Plus, Motorstoke was, like, not that long ago. Do you know what I mean? I just don't think I can do that again so soon after. Well, I can. I would have to do it, but I think I could say goodbye to having this video finished before BDSP, if that was the case. Not before BDSP, before ZA, if that was the case. Jake hopes it'll be today. Amelia says, you think 3,429? So that would be tomorrow, but still, possible. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow is, I'm going to get up, me and Bucky are going to go on a big walk. I'm going to get home and do some housework. Have a bit of a chill. Play some Mario Kart maybe. And then at about 4 PM, I'm going to come and sit right here, but obviously off stream. And I'm going to put some VGC on. I'm going to put the full stream on. And I'm just going to watch it in the background while I'm doing this. Adam says cry and blame me. Yes, I will. I will cry and blame you. And I will definitely dob you in to your girlfriend about what you said. Obviously just kidding. I'm not, Amelia, I'm not live tomorrow. I'm having a nice, what I would say is a well-earned break. Because to be fair, recently I've done a lot more than I usually would. Like usually what happens is when I do, when I finish a video, I don't stream, I just edit the video until the video's finished, and then I'll start streaming the next challenge. But this time I streamed the BDSP run alongside the alongside editing the Dynamax Adventures video. So I really like. I'm gonna be honest. I probably pushed myself too hard. It was not a fun few weeks, especially because work was busy. So it was kind of like I was just like non-stop. Usually, what I then do is when a video releases, I have a week off. I think, right, I've done a lot of editing, I've done a lot of streaming, I'm going to have a week off, reset, recharge, and then I'm going to get back to it. And I didn't even do that. Like, I've scheduled all my streams for next week and stuff. Dynamax Adventures comes out on Sunday. I streamed this week. So, tomorrow, I am having an actual, like, just a day for me to catch up on stuff that I'm watching. Some time to walk Bucky and like have a nice day with him. And just a chill, you know, a well-earned break. And I know it's disappointing that I'm not streaming. I do understand it, but what I would say is what you've got to remember is as much as it might appear like I'm a full-time YouTuber, I'm not. I have a 40-hour-a-week job. Like, I have a full-time job. So, I actually put quite a lot of time into YouTube, considering how much I work outside of it. And don't get me wrong, streaming, I bloody love streaming. I really enjoy it. So I'm not saying I need a day off from you guys. I'm more just saying that, like, 8 hours on camera is quite, like, you know, I can't really like watch TV and stuff because I'm chatting to you guys. So I'm just gonna have like a proper day of just not really doing anything, and just chilling. But I don't think I'll be able to resist shiny hunting a little bit. I'll still want to do a little bit of this. Oh, thanks, Jake. That's so lovely. That's so lovely. That's it. It's like I say, I love streaming. I love like doing all this stuff with you guys. This isn't like work to me at all. But the editing and all that stuff is. So tomorrow's just going to be like I get to catch up on some TV. I get to chill with Bucky. I might sit here with a couple of beers, actually. You know, can't really drink beer on stream. But I might do tomorrow. And then we'll get back to it next week. We'll get like a I think I'm streaming on Tuesday evening and Sunday? Yes, Sunday day. So there'll be plenty of streams next week. God knows whether we'll get Aerodactyl or not. I guess we'll see. Thanks, Amelia. And I know you do like them. So that's good. I appreciate that. And I'm glad that you do. Because otherwise it wouldn't be worth it, would it? There'd be no point me streaming if people didn't like it. So that's all good stuff. And you guys really are the best. I really do appreciate it. You're all very supportive, and you all also understand that I like when I need a bit of a break and stuff. which is really nice. Really nice. It's going to be great though after this. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying BDSP, but I think it's going to be so good to like play the Indigo Disc and just chill out with that, and play Legends ZA and just chill out with that. Like, there's going to be some very chill streams in future, which is nice. It is, it's going to be really fun. Really fun. I can't stop thinking about it, to be honest. I can't... I do this every time, like, I always think, like, oh, well, I can't wait for the next thing. However, I am, like, really, really, really looking forward to the Indigo Disc. And ZA as well. Seeks is 900 encounters, 0 cookies. Yes, you are right. There have been no... And to be honest, it's even worse because I'm nearing 1,100 encounters. I'm not far away from that. So I really have dropped the ball on the cookies. But the funny thing is I actually don't even have any cookies in. Like, there are no cookies in the house. At all. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. Another reset. I'm so happy now that we've got Pokemon, like, icons for your username. Or for your Nintendo ID or whatever it is, for your profile. It genuinely cheers me up every time seeing Cyndaquil when I soft reset. Compared to the Mario Star. That's what I had for years, because I was just like, oh, there's no Pokemon. You can't get any Pokemon ones. Oh, nice. Jake's got another shiny, a Chikorita. Trying to go for all the starters and Premier Balls. Nice. Chikorita's awesome as well. What a great find. Was that, Sorry, you might have said this before. Is this Masuda as well, or is this another just like in the wild? Actually, I have a question for you all, and I don't know whether or not it's not. I wouldn't say it's really a spoiler, but I would say that it's something that I kind of want a heads up in advance on, just to make sure that I'm not like aiming for something that's not possible. How easy is it for you to hunt Trico and Froakie in the Indigo Disc DLC? And when I say that, I mean not in the post game of the DLC, like in the middle of the DLC. Is it possible to get them before the DLC concludes? Because those are two that I really want. Oh, nice, just a wild hunt, but took a while to try and get the outbreak to appear. So they're quite rare then, the outbreaks. Amelia's not sure. That's fair. I mean, I can always look it up, but I'm just... because I'm trying to avoid spoilers, I'm a little bit like, oh, if I look something up, there might be there might be story related stuff linked to it. So I'm kind of like, if I just see what you guys say, you know, are they stuff that pop up in the middle of the DLC? Just so I know it's realistic or not. Amelia, you see your profile as just a Zelda character. Do you like playing Zelda? I've actually never played a Zelda game. I've literally, to be honest, Nintendo-wise, it's always been like Mario Kart or something Mario related, like Mario Strikers, Supercharged Football, or whatever it is, or Pokemon. And if I'm honest, mostly Pokemon. Like, I rarely play anything else. Oh, that's 38, you're not sure? I can always look it up. I'm sure I can figure it out. It was just in case anyone knew off the top of their head. And it's a while away yet as well. Oh, fair. Amelia, you don't play Zelda? Well, same here. Same here. I think Zelda's one of them series that, like, I actually would... I think it'd be quite cool to get into, but I feel like it's probably one of those where... Because it's been so long since since it's come out, I feel like I wouldn't get it enough. I think we might have had this conversation before on stream. But it's not like I get time to at the minute anyway, but maybe one day. You never know. Dan has Zelda. Cool. Does he like it? Nice. I'll tell you what, Bucky is... He's... Oh, I've got a dead leg, because he's lying on my leg. What are you like, Buck? He's also slobbered on my top. So it's just brushing it off. On my nice new white top. It's okay. It's okay. He looks tired still, bless him. He's always tired, aren't you? You're always tired. Yeah. Put the fan more on him, see if I can. How's that, Buck? Is that better? Yeah? Another reset. I wonder how many resets we've got left. I bet we could calculate this. So, 120... I have 12 fossils. So 10 resets is 120 fossils. So 240 fossils is 20 resets. 26. So I think it's about 24 more soft resets till we get to 2,000 to 3,000. That's not bad, really, is it? For 300 encounters. Like, when you think 24 soft resets would be like, I don't know. Like, if we were doing a soft reset hunt, that would just be like nothing. That's not too bad. Oh, Jake says you can go for the starters in the Indigo Disc, but requires some work first. That's all you'll say without spoiling anything. Nice, okay, got ya. Oh well, thank you. Thanks for doing the research for me. I mean, my guess based on that. Obviously, don't tell me. It's fine. My guess based on that might actually work out in my advantage because... So, I don't know if anybody remembers, for the teal mask, we completed the Pokédex last, didn't we? Like, I went round and I caught all of the Pokemon for Kitakami at the absolute end of the DLC. But what I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to catch all of the Pokemon first, like I'm going to complete the Pokédex first. I'm probably just going to transfer in what I've got, just so it makes it easier. But yeah, that's the idea. So if there's anything where it's like you've got to complete the Pokédex, you've got to like unlock, I don't know, just something like that. That's what I'm kind of thinking of. Either that or it's story progression. If it's story progression, that's not too bad. I mean, I don't need starters straight away. They were just something that I did want to go for at some point, but yeah. How come, Amelia? But yeah, thanks, Jake, because that is helpful. So I know I can't get them straight away, but I can get them before I finish the story. So that's good news. I'm trying to think of the Pokemon in my head that I want are like Sceptile, Greninja, Sceptile, Greninja, maybe Electivire, Porygon Z, Lapras would also be quite cool, but I'm not banking on it. What else? What else? What else? I had more than that. Oh, I can't remember what else. I definitely had more than that. I had like a little list that I was like, oh, I want like at least these. Oh, Alolan Ninetales was one of them. We were talking about that one earlier on, weren't we? So yeah. So there's at least quite a few there that I could go for, but the starters are just like ones that I've got this vision of like Sceptile and Greninja being like, I don't know, in like double battles and stuff, you know what I mean? Like that's my vision for the team. Oh, fair enough, Amelia. I didn't know if you meant like it wasn't that many, or it was quite a lot, or I don't know. Oh! Yes! Yes! We've got it! 2,714! Yes! Oh my god. I think... Can I just say, I think that, like, really, really caught me off guard. Because YouTube just... So I'm like, I've got music on. YouTube just put this thing up saying, are you still watching? We're going to pause soon if you don't click yes. So I looked down to click yes. I looked up and I went... That's so cool. Oh, it looked... That was... Oh, it's so gorgeous. There's not much I can say, is there? Look at it. It's so beautiful. Oh my god. It has been a day here in the UK. It is very hot. You can see my shiny charm blowing all over the place because we've got a fan on right now. It's been very hot. I have done 1,114 encounters today. It's been a long day. And that is what it was all for. Oh, it's so worth it. It's so worth it. Oh my god. Now, listen, I'm not going to lie, I have just seen that he's got a modest nature, and that has made me throw up a little bit in my mouth. However, it's all going to be fine. Okay, it's all going to be fine. Jake says save it. Yeah, you're right. What am I doing? Save the game. Oh my god, that is brilliant. I'm so happy. Let's just get rid of all these guys. That also means, I think... Let me just double check how many old ambers I've got left. Oh, I've still got 6. So if anybody wants old ambers back, we'll sort it in Discord and I can trade you some back. Because I will never need old ambers again. But, oh, there we go. Look at that. Right, let's have a little look at Aerodactyl. I mean, first of all... Eek! It's such a good shiny. It's such a good shiny. It is a little bit of a shame that it's modest, because that basically does kind of ruin the purpose I was going to use it for. I may transfer it into another game and give it a mint. We'll see. I don't know, but at the minute it doesn't really matter. I'm just very happy with it. And I should hopefully now be able to beat Gardenia with no problems. On top of that, it means that next stream... So tomorrow now I can just I'll play through the game, I'll beat Gardenia, I'll make our way to Solaceon Town. That means on Tuesday evening when you all come back, it will be for Unown. That's gonna be fun. Oh, but I'm so happy because I really didn't think that I thought this was gonna be over odds, if I'm honest. I had a good feeling about today, originally, but the longer it went on, I was thinking, this isn't going to be today, and I'm going to be surprised if it's tomorrow. I really did think, oh, are we going to start getting into like 7,000 or 8,000 kind of territory? I know that's stupid because I'm so far away from that, but I must admit, I did start thinking this is going to be over odds. I've got a feeling, but it's not. It's here. It's fantastic. The really great thing is I probably don't need to... Two things. I've beaten all of the trainers on the way to Eterna now, so we can actually travel back up to Eterna, and we'll do the nickname rater. We'll change his nickname. Oh, actually, sorry, is it male? It is male. Yeah, we'll change his nickname. So now we've got to think of a nickname for him. What is it going to be? Is it going to be... Well, hang on. First and foremost, let me just disconnect and get the game volume up. You can all have a look at Kamado for now. Oops. Where is it? Okay, there we go. Should we change the volume to like 25 maybe? Can you guys hear me okay? With that volume of the game? It's not too loud. Awesome. Right, perfect. Brilliant. Because it seemed a bit quiet for the like the run into the next bit. Now, can I just say, Jake, I love hot wings. I wish that I could, but I've set the theme as Legends Arceus characters, so I've got to think of a Legends Arceus character that fits an Aerodactyl. At the minute, I'm not 100%. My brain wants to say that Ingo would be pretty cool. But I suppose Ingo is kind of a Legends Arceus character. But he's in it, but he's just not exactly it. Oh my god, literally encounter after encounter. I'll tell you what, while you all admire Kamado, I'm going to very quickly change the overlay. So you guys can see that the second hunt has indeed been completed. What is it? Is it 2,714? It is 2,714. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable. Right, okay, that should do for that. And I need to put an Unown in the third hunt slot. Where do I get that? I can't believe, honestly, that's blown my mind that we found that. I'll be 2 seconds, guys. I just need to get the overlay updated. But I'm still reeling. Still reeling. I did, Amelia. I just found it. Just found the shiny. But don't worry, I'll show it you in a second. I'm just sorting the overlay out. Okay. I just need to find a picture of Unown. Wild. Absolutely wild. And then what we'll do is we'll try and figure out a nickname when we get to when we get to the next when we get to Eterna. I'm literally all over the place. I feel like I'm still a bit like almost not like shaky. That really shocked me. Right, let me just dupe this. And then I just need to... Oh, so sorry. Right, there we go. My brain is mush right now. Alright, there we go. There's the overlay sorted. And I'll just put the counter back to 0, but I'll hide it off screen so that it's not there. Because we don't need it right now. We're not hunting for it just yet. But yeah, there we go. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you have just joined, like anybody who has, you have just missed it. Only just. Jake says, what nickname am I thinking of at the moment? It's a good question. Let's get Legends Arceus characters up and let's have a little see between all of us. Legends Arceus characters. Trying to find like a good list. Oops. So we've got Benny, Ray, Volo. I mean, they are good. They are good. Benny is one that I could definitely work. But so is Ray. I really like Benny and I really like Ray. Volo, I think, might be better for something down the line. But I'm gonna have a look now. I'm gonna read anything out that comes to mind that I'm like, oh, that would be good. So Ingo was one from me. I think Ingo could be quite good. Obviously we've got Benny. Leventon could work in the sense of Leventon, like, it's the Great British Summer. Leventon comes across as a bit British to me. And we found this on the first proper great day of the British summer. I think Benny fits. I think you're spot on. I think Benny fits. We're gonna get there. We're gonna see. We're gonna have a little see. I also think Ray fits. So I'm a little bit like, ooh, I'm a bit torn. Oh, damn it. I didn't realise that there was a trainer here. I had to carefully pass all of these. Oh, Ryu, welcome to stream. First stream. Been really excited for a new video. Oh, that's really awesome. Thank you. Well, here's good news for you. I have got a new video coming out tomorrow for Dynamax Adventures. So, so your wish has been granted. Oh, what am I doing? Trying to run? Oh god, I swear I'm not with it. Honestly, I've absolutely lost the plot since I found that Aerodactyl. In fact, I haven't even put Aerodactyl on the team in the overlay, so that's something else I've got to do. Oh my god. I've lost it, I'm telling you. I'm not with it. Let me just get this done. And then we'll go. Because I'm stupid. I'm really hoping that this fight shows you what the problem with the obedience is. Like, I'm really genuinely am hoping that you guys get to see me like almost lose this trainer battle, because it'll be absolutely hilarious. If I do. Okay, that'll do, I think. Again, I'm sorry. I know I'm taking forever, but I just gotta get this. Just gotta get this little bit sorted, and then we'll be good. I hate doing artwork midstream. Right, okay. That should do. Finally, back to stream. Let me just re-upload this overlay. There you go. Now you can see the actual shiny Aerodactyl and then on the theme as well. Right, there we go. Thanks, Zeke. Sorry, yeah, you literally just honestly not. It was literally about 15 minutes ago. But thank you very much, and say thanks to Human as well, or I can always say thanks to Human later on, but yeah, awesome. Slim says, what about Leon? To be fair, Leon is also... I feel like Leon and Benny and Ray are all... are all good shouts. And I think I would be happy with any of them, really, so... Yeah, so let's see. But yeah, we're getting there, aren't we? We are getting there. 2 hunts. Unown next. I'm going to beat Gardenia. I'm going to be very happy about that. Right, here we go. Now, the game's going to make me look like a mug here, because it's going to... I bet I will click Aquajet, and it'll just do it. But I'm telling you, keep your eye on this Kamado, because he's not the nice fella that he seems. Quick Claw. See, I knew it. I knew it would happen. I knew it would happen. I promise you, that happens like next to 0% of the time. That little snake. Ah. And also, if anybody's wondering why I have the Quick Claw on when I've got Aqua Jet, it was in case I had to use Rock Smash. Because just getting that one turn against a Pokemon that might be quicker than me, with the whole obedience problem mechanic, it did really help. You're right, Commander is a jerk. You're a jerk. And now we get to journey all the way back up to Eterna. I think this girl is another one that I've like... Oh. There we go. I've had to like be careful with. Because I think she's got a Roselia or something. So she is like still pretty dangerous for me even at this level. The twins... Yeah, we're all good. I know this seems over the top, but I promise you, I genuinely got into fights on the way to Eterna City that I lost because I just couldn't beat them. That girl that was turning then, and I said she's got a Roselia, she beat me. Or is it even a Roselia? It might be a Budew. She beat me. Just in case, we're going to stop at the Poke Center. I wish they'd show us shiny on the screen. That's the only... It's a bit sad. Right, here we go. Now, same thing again, really. I don't think I battled this person. Because the other thing as well was, like, over-leveling. I'm sure he turns, right? Yeah. Follow you. Oh! Okay. I know, Demi, you only just missed it as well. I feel so sorry for people when they miss it, because I just feel like I've been sat here all day, and people have supported me all day, and then I'm like, oh, there was the moment. Mum Spaghetti. Oh yeah, these two trainers are the ones, do you remember me telling you that when I was with Cheryl, I was really struggling to get past them? And I had to battle them one at a time, because they've both got an Abra, and both of them have got Energy Ball. So if I attacked one of them, the other one would just take Kamado out in a single hit, even if he was listening to me. So I had to, like, battle this one, hope that Kamado listened, save, battle this one, hope that Kamado listened, move on. And what we will do before I leave Eterna, when we get to the last patch of grass, I will put I'll put Aerodactyl in there. Oh no, actually we'll do that after we've nicknamed. We'll do that afterwards. But oh my god, I can't believe that we got it. I'm so happy. $2,714. Gorgeous. Right, it's not. It's this way, innit? And then, is it... Hey, there we go. Out of Eterna Forest. And now, I want to say that the nickname rater was in this building. I believe it's this man. It is. Okay, so what we're going to do, let me just have a little look. We've got 11 people watching. That's not a great sample, you know, but we are going to put it to a vote, because I feel like that's fair. So, what should Aerodactyl's name be? Should it be Benny? Should it be Ray? Should it be what else did we have? Was it somebody said Leon? Didn't they? Slim said Leon. And someone was there no others? Leon. And I'll put Ingo in there as well as just like a that was my like one that I put in there. But I'll give Zika a minute to have a little think. Yeah, I did say Leventon, didn't I? Do you know what? Leventon's good, but I think I prefer Ingo if I was gonna. Demi, that's so nice. Thanks, dude. That's so lovely. You missed it for a cup of coffee, so treat myself to one. Thank you very much, dude. I will do. I'll go and get myself a Starbies tomorrow on you. How kind. Thank you very much, dude. Oh, Sam just got a shiny Furfrou from the special research on Pokemon Go. You're hoping for a Houndour or Growlithe at some point. You'd love a shiny Hisuian Growlithe as they're funky. Yeah, they are. They're awesome. So awesome. I love them. Coffee, 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 coffee. Coffee. I will be getting some tomorrow. What are people's coffee orders? If you went to Starbucks, what would you get? Oh, Zika, sorry, I should have clarified. I love them, but it's got to be, I'm theming it, so it's got to be, Legends Arceus characters. So that's where we've got Benny, Ray, Leon. I said Ingo. I mean, Ingo is kind of, but he's Gem 5, but he pops up, doesn't he, in Legends Arceus? But if you've got any... I'm sorry, because I didn't clarify. I thought you meant, like, Legends Arceus names. Oh! Demi and Zeke both get Caramel Macchiato. I must admit, I got latte macchiatos when I went to Rome. Oh my god, they were so good. I don't think I've ever had something as nice in my life. Ever. They were really good. Starbucks over here, I usually get like a... oh, okay, Adamant. I'm happy to chuck Ingo out and put Adamant in. There's the poll. I'll let you guys decide. I mean, like I said, there's not many of us. So, there's 13 people at the minute. So, we'll see what people come out with. I'll not give it too long. I'll give it, like, a couple of minutes. Yeah, in the UK, I always get an iced latte. But just, like, as it comes, I don't get any syrups or, like, sugar or anything. I just get, like, an iced latte. And it's usually perfect, to be honest. Only 2 votes at the minute. We've got a 50-50 split between Benny and Adamant. Jake's going Benny. Zeke is going Adamant, I've got to assume. I know there's 12 people watching. There may be 10 people might not be able to vote, but if you can vote right now, please do, and then we can get like somewhat of a conclusion on the name. And then we'll see. We'll get him nicknamed. Do you know what? I've just thought Unown would be a good Ingo. Unown would be... Just look down on my overlay at the third hunt. Look at that Unown and tell me that wouldn't be a good Ingo. Or Volo, actually. Volo could also be there. But I reckon Ingo more so, because Ingo's like a bit quirky, isn't he? He's a bit of a quirky guy. At the minute, we've got 5 votes. Benny is winning. 2 people have voted Benny. One's voted Ray, one's voted Liam, one's voted Adamant. So there's not many votes. Again, only 11 viewers. I'll give it 1 more minute. So it's currently 8:33. We'll give it till 8:34. And if there's no other votes, then Benny takes it. One thing I will say is, I mean, we didn't find it really early. However, we probably are going to be able to do that favourite Pokemon picker after this, till the end of stream. So that's fun, isn't it? Because I said I was going to stay on till about 10:30, so we found it. So there's no, I don't need to, you know what I mean? I don't need to do anything else. Oh, I do love when this happens. When I'm like, tomorrow I was just going to have that day off, just like a chill. And I thought, but I'm going to shiny hunt a little bit, because I really want to get this Aerodactyl. And then we found it today, and it just feels like so perfect, because I found it right, like, towards the end of stream. Tomorrow I can just sit and chill and actually play some Pokemon and not shiny hunt. I just love days like this, man. I feel like this doesn't happen all that often. Right, it is 8:34, and Benny has won. Great suggestions, great suggestions. All of them are great. But Benny Boy wins it out. He agrees it's a better name than before. How fortunate for you. Lovely. Peak happiness right now. Peak happiness. Oh, what am I doing? I should probably go to the Pokemon Center just in case. I agree, Demi. But thank you, that's really kind. I'm glad that that's the way you feel. And same for Zeke as well, and Jake. And that's it, you guys always bring such good vibes, so it's nice. I just love this. I was gonna swear then. I just something love this so much. And I'm pretty sure you can tell what that was gonna be. But yeah, let's see what Benny looks like in battle. That's good. That is good. Oh, man. I don't... Listen, Kabuto was cool. But that's on another level, isn't it? That's on another level. Oh, it's so good. And, you know what I mean? Like, to say that I got it full odds as well. And can I just say, I really owe you guys this. Because not everyone who's in stream right now will be, like, not everybody who's in, sorry, not everybody who contributed will be in stream right now. But I would still be looking for old Ambers if it wasn't for you guys. So you've really genuinely done me a solid. Everybody who joined in, dug for old Ambers, gave them to me so I could do this at the full odds instead of Masuda. And let's be honest, it's bloody worth it, isn't it? Like, it looks so good. and it's full odds. It's like it just means that much more. So I'm made up. So thank you all very much, like genuinely for helping. Another step closer. Jake says it kind of reminds me of the Suicune Dynamax Adventures with me saying I was going over odds and then boom, shiny. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's funny, innit, how that works. I'm going to swap into Kamado. And then we probably will just run, but... I would agree, looks so clean. Zeke's hoping to see Aerodactyl and ZA. Surely we will, because, I mean, it had a Mega, didn't it? So it's got a... I would assume it's got to return, but I suppose you never know. But yeah, me too. Can't wait to see it. Oh, do you know what, Demi? Yeah, I feel like I do remember the Disney show. I feel like I remember the look that you're talking about. And you spot on, it does look like that. And the 2 hours you spent without having the 7th gym badge, I'm so sorry again. But yeah. It's so cool. It's so cool. Oh, I adore it. Ah, man. Yeah. It just doesn't get better than this, does it? Let's be honest. It just doesn't get better than this. Oh, what a day. What an awesome day. I'm so happy. Wookie, welcome back. Yes, I did. I got it. Just checking in from the beach, and you see it happened in 2714. Yeah, not long ago at all. Really not long ago at all. Maybe like half an hour ago at this point. Thanks, Amelia, and Demi as well. Oh, it's just great. It's just all great stuff. Right, I'm going to ask you guys to bear with me for a minute, because I'm going to try and find that Pokemon favourite picker thing. And then we'll do that for a little while, and then I'll get going. But yeah. I think that would be a nice way to end stream. So, is it like Pokemon? I typed this in earlier on. I've got the link on my phone. I think it might be this. Hey, here we go. I don't think there should be any issues with... Yeah, I should be able to stream this, no problem. So what I'm going to do is... How did I do this last time? Because I did it with Discord, didn't I? I know what I do. So I'm going to take a very quick break, just sort of like a couple of minutes, and I'll get this set up, and then I'll come back, and it should hopefully all be working properly. So, yeah, I'll see you in a minute. Right, I'm hoping this is gonna work. You guys can hear me, I'm pretty sure, even if it's quiet, because there's no music on in the background. Yeah, I think this should work. There's a little bit of like the screen's kind of you can see a bit of white on the right, but it doesn't really. I don't think it matters all that much. Um, Perfect. Uh, so let me just catch up and chat before we start. Demi says makes you want to hunt some fossils, but maybe in fossil week you'll dust off diamond yet again to do it then. Um, yeah, that sounds great to be fair. Make sure to hunt those shinies in whatever game has a safari zone. It's a good shout. Wookie says, just watch the shiny. That was an awesome moment. Apologies, Sam makes it hard to type. No worries. It really caught me off guard. I don't know how much you watched, but I think something popped up on my YouTube. I had a bit of music on, and it popped up saying like, "Are you sure you're still watching this video? Because we're gonna pause it if you don't." So I looked down to get rid of the notification and say, "Yeah, I'm still watching it." And then I looked back up and I was like, it really, really caught me off guard, which is even cooler. It does that a lot now. I don't know if anybody else has noticed. Yeah, like you said, happens to you all the time when you're working. Honestly, it feels constant. It's done it to me like 4 times over the last few hours. It's a little bit odd. Right, so here we go. This is the Pokemon picker. You've all seen it before, I'm sure. It just kinda. It has all of the different types along the top, and then it has like your favourite starter, gimmick form, legend, favourite. And then down the left, it has like the generations that they're from, and then it has like a ranking of all your favourites from the ones that you've picked. And then down here, there's some more stuff, but we'll get to those. So for now, we start with Generation 1, your favourite normal type. So this is a tough one. I would usually I would go Porygon, but I actually think that Ditto is more my favourite than Porygon. I just really like Ditto. I just think it's such a cool little Pokemon. So I'm gonna go Ditto. It's gonna be really interesting to see this. YouTube's annoying me because it's not the chat tab is like when I click on this, it basically gets rid of the chat tab, but I need the chat tab. Oh, hang on, I know how I can do this. I'm being stupid. I'm being stupid. Let me see if I can do this. It's still showing okay for you guys, I think. So, right, this should work hopefully. So your guys, you'd all pick Snorlax, but Demi would pick Tauros. I've gone Ditto, and I would have gone Porygon, so miles away there. No, I know, don't worry. I know you're saying what you would put. Do not worry. And to be fair, even if you guys were saying, "Oh, I can't believe you didn't pick that," I would understand. Yeah, I feel like Snorlax is a good pick, but Ditto for me. Gen 2. This is also tough because I would like. Again, I would like to say Porygon 2. I also quite like Smeargle. But I actually think. Yeah, is it Girafarig? I could put Girafarig in the Psychic one though. So I think I'll go Porygon 2. We've got Blissey, Noctowl. Really good. Really good picks. Welcome back, Ham. You went dinner and played some poker with some buddies. Oh, very nice playing poker. Look at you. I did find it. Yeah, I did find it at 2,714 encounters. So, if you want to go back and watch it, that's where it that's where we found it. But yeah, some good picks. Ursarin's great. I love Ursarin. Noctowl's also great. Miltank. Jake hates Miltank. Yeah, I can understand why. Whitney intensifies. Generation 3. Oh, I know this one. Easy. It's Linoon. It's undoubtedly Linoon for me. I don't even think any of the others come close. I do like Slackin. I do like Kecleon. But Linoon is just like, I just love it so much. So that's what I'm gonna go with for Generation 3. Gen 4. This one's really tough because I would again like to say Porygon Z, but I think that Munchlax takes it. I think that Munchlax takes that one. Again, we've got some good picks. For Gen 3 was Swellow, Kecleon or Zangoose for Zeke. Great choices. Exploud for Demi. Zeke says Ambipom now. Emilio goes Arceus. Glameow. But yeah, for me, it's Munchlax. But again, great picks. Gen 5. I also have no idea what these... I don't know what's going on here. I'm confused, to be honest. I'm confused. But yeah. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. Some good ones. Iron Bufalon is really cool. I think it's got to be Bufalon, right? Got to be Bufalon. Oh, is it Oh, I get you. The movie studio ones. Got you. Got you. I was thinking, has someone hacked this? Like, what's going on here? Why are there like legs? Right, got you. Got you. I mean, some good again. Some great picks from you guys. Gen 6. I actually have a weirdly specific Gen 6 one from looking at those. I think this might surprise some of you. My pick would be the Furfrou Star. And that is what I'm going to go for. Yeah, I know that's a really weird... I feel like that's very out there. But there you go. Furfrou Star form. I don't know what it is about it. It like gravitates to me for some reason. Ooh, Gen 7. This is tough because I really like Beware. I really like Sylvaline type Null. I think Beware probably takes it for me. Koshikan Zeke, your favourite Pokemon is Alolan Raichu. You managed to get one by chance in Pokemon Go a few years ago. Traded it into home, into your games, and you love it. People always shame Pokemon Go Pokemon. Sorry, I'm just waiting for the... I'm sorry, I've read the messages prematurely. I think I've left a gap. Is it bad to use them in games like you don't want to hate on it? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. For me, I don't shame like Pokemon Go. For me personally, I know that it's easier to find shinies and stuff in Pokemon Go, but I don't think that makes them any less or more special or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Because it's the same concept as like 1 in 8,192 to 1 in 4,096. Like, I would be quite annoyed if someone from 1 in 8,192 said to me, like, Well, actually, you shouldn't even like shiny hunting because I'd be like, well, that's dumb. And I think it's the same for Pokemon Go. Like, if you value your Pokemon Go Pokemon, there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? That's it's they're a legitimate Pokemon. They um they can be transferred into the games. I don't see any problem with using them at all. So yeah. Obviously we all have preferences. Like for me, my preference with Go is like I'll I'll always find a Pokemon from like the main series games a little bit more special just for me personally. And there's a couple of reasons for that. I don't really like the G in Pokemon Home. Um and I but that's not because I think that they're like lesser or anything. I just kind of it's just like a personal preference. And I also I remember I did a Mudkip community day a few years ago, and I think I got like 7 shiny Mudkip. And so when I got into the main series games, like when we found that Marshtomp in Dynamax Adventures, I was like, oh my god, I got a shiny like Marshtomp that was like from the main series games. That's really cool. Like of all the ones I could have got, I got this. Whereas I did walk away from that community day being like a bit like, oh, I got 7 Mudkips now. But that again is a personal thing. It's not like I don't think anybody should be like, oh, you can't enjoy that because of that reason. That's just why I don't enjoy it as much. But there's nothing wrong with it. Nothing at all. So there you go. And there you go, Wookie, exactly. Might even require a bit more physical work. You're out there in 35-degree heat getting yourself a Jangmo shiny instead of making a shiny sandwich sitting at home. But there you go. You're spot on. Everyone should just enjoy what they want to enjoy. So I would say Zeke, just ignore anybody who gives you any stick for using them. Just use whatever you want to do. You just have fun, dude. Because there's really like nothing. There's nothing wrong with using them. Anyway, sorry, I've gone off topic. But favorite out of these, this is tough. Demi says Max Lax. Max Lax is pretty good. I do like that Gigantamax Meowth. However, there is one Pokemon on this list that stands out to me more than all the others. And it's my little Wooloo boy. Look at him. Look at how cute he is. He's going on there. No, don't worry, Zeke. Don't worry. I always ask stuff like that, and I agree with you. You know, and how can anybody deny you that when that Pokemon is that special to you? Do you know what I mean? Like, if anybody denied you that, I just would think that's really sad because clearly you've got like a connection to it. Do you know what I mean? It's something that means something to you, and that means more than a normal game. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter whether it came from Go or Quest or whatever. So, some good picks here. Olive, Turtle. I've got to be honest and just say it would have been Fridraff, but I think Fridraff can go in Psychic. For me, it's probably Ursaluna because I just think that design was like so cool. My favorite out of all these. This is tough. I think it's Linoon. Oh my god, I can't believe it's Linoon. But it is it is Linoon. I love it. Out of these guys for fire now, moving on, Gem 1. Oh, Banana God, welcome to stream. You knew I was going to get the pink dactyl this stream. Congrats. Thank you very much. Yeah, not bad as well. 2,714 encounters. Not bad at all. I will take that. I know you guys are going to say Vulpix. This is tough, but I think as much as it makes me a mainstream person, I'm going with Charizard. It's got to be Charizard for me. Gen 2. Oh, come on, you all know who this is going to be. It's my boy. It's my boy. It's got to be Cyndaquil. Um, Gen 3. Camerupt, good pick. Amelia said Ho-Oh for Gen 2. Camerupt's great. Camerupt is very good. I do love it. I do love it. I'm going to go with Torkoal. Torkoal. Yeah. Although we are blaming him for what happened today in the UK. It is Torkoal's fault. Gem 4. Oh, it's got to be Infernape, hasn't it? It's got to be Infernape. Ash's rise to glory against Paul. It's got to be Infernape. Gen 5. Ooh, a lot more fire types in Gen 5, isn't there? They really upped the ante. Oh, this is tough. I like Volcarona, but I feel like Volcarona might be better for the bug. I think I might go Heatmore. I really like Heatmore. I don't know why. I don't really know why I like it so much. But Heatmore is yeah. It's got to be Heatmore for me. But again, some good picks. Volcarona, Chandelure, great. Pignite for Ham. Oh, you're not wrong, Sam. Yeah, Shiny Chimchar in 99 resets deserves a shout out. Shout out to my boy. On to Gen 6. Breakson's pretty cool. I do like Breakson, and Delphox is as well. I think Fennekin would be my favourite out of those three, but the thing is Megas are cool, but I feel like I'd rather use them in the gimmicks. I'm going to try my best not to use legendaries and other stuff in here. I feel like I just want to use like the normal Pokemon. So I'm going to go with I'm going to go with Talonflame. Yeah. Gen 7. Oh, it's without a doubt Alolan Marowak. It's Alolan Marowak. All the way. That's such a cool design. Such a great idea. I've got to imagine there'll be quite a few in it, maybe not Incineroars, but maybe Littens. I feel like there'll be quite a few of them. Salazzle probably get picked a couple of times. Gen 8. Again, I think fairly easy for me. It's Hisuian Arcanine. Again, just a beautiful new take on a Pokemon that already had a great design. Gen 9. Tough choice, but I'm going to go Armarouge. I really like Armarouge. Underrated. Favourite of all of them, though. What do we think? Anybody got any predictions on what my favourite of all of them is going to be? Amelia says Charizard. Zeke's is Charizard. Jake's is Talon. It's going to be Cyndaquil, and it's got to be for me. It's got to be. Bias. Gen 2 bias showing. As per usual. I'm always biased, let's be honest. Right, now on to water types. Ooh. GM1's got a lot of water types. I don't know if you've noticed this, but they were really like, right, water. We like it. 7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Too much water here. I... Oh, this is a tough pick, this. It's a really tough pick. Uh, Kingler's a really good shout. I do love Kingler. But I also love Gyarados, and I also love Lapras, and I also love Vaporeon, and I also love Seadra. And I also love Kabuto. I I think I'm gonna go Lapras. Yeah, I'm gonna go Lapras. Seeking for Ham. Some very good picks here, but I think this is an easy one for me. I think it's probably Lantern. Let me just have a look at what Gen 2's electrics are like. Oh, I already know what that is, so that's fine. Yeah, it's Lantern. Lantern for me. For Alligator, a couple of them. Can totally understand that. Sam really likes Kingler. It was the goat for Ash. It was, wasn't it? I remember his Kingler just being like... It was the epitome of they just kind of basically did whatever they wanted with Ash's Pokemon, didn't they? That Krabby was like useless, and then all of a sudden it evolved and then just like slammed someone. Um, Amelia says Kyogre for this one. It's a good shout. Kyogre's great. I think for me, it would have to be Milotic. Just too good. Such a great Pokemon. Generation 4. Floatzel. Pretty easy for me, that one. Pretty cut and dry. Yeah, Floatzel. Empoleon for Amelia. Oh, Lumineon for Zeke. I like that, Lumineon. It is a really cool Pokemon, to be fair. But yeah, I'm gonna go Floatzel. Generation 5. Oh, Ham said Wash Rotom as well. Wash Rotom's another good pick. I am going to use an alternate form of Rotom. I know that I'm going to do that soon. Gen 5. Oh, easy. Swanna. It's got to be Swanna. I love Swanna. Underrated as well, Swanna. Oops, didn't mean that. Gen 6. Oh, Gen 6. I desperately want to say Greninja. Yeah, I'm going to say Greninja. Gen 7. Oh, easy again. Is Wishy Washy. Look at that. So majestic. But I've got to imagine there'll be a few Primarinas in there. And maybe one or two Toxapex. There you go, Amelia, Primarina. Good pick. Gen 8. Ooh. Oh, Gliscopod Physique for Gen 7. Good pick. Gliscopod's cool. I reckon Inteleon for me. I think it's got to be Inteleon. Basculegion's a great shout though as well. Basculegion's awesome. That is one of my favourite takes on like a regional. Cramorant as well, Ham. Great idea. I love that. I love that they've got all three of them there as well. But yeah, it's going to be Inteleon for me. Gen 9. Ooh. My brain is saying it's Walking Wake. But I did say I was going to try and avoid using legendaries. But I just think Walking Wake is so good that I can't not use it. I am going to try and avoid using them, but I think if they come up and I'm like, nah, that's my favourite, then it's my favourite. Palafin's a great shout. I know a couple of you've said that. Dondozo, awesome. But Walking Wake is for me, I think. Favourite of all of them, oh, that's a star-studded lineup. Uh, oh my god, that's difficult to choose. That's really difficult. I want to say I don't think it is Lantern. Lantern I'm like not 100% on. I think it might be Greninja. It's just so good. It's just so well designed. Right, moving on to grass. We actually talked about this earlier on. Mine is Victory Bell, genuinely. Which is mad, given that these three, Venusaur, Ivysaur, Bulbasaur, are in the mix. But mine is Victory Bell. Wild. I did not think that that's what I would go with. But, but it is what I'm going with. Gen 2. Jumpluff's pretty cool. I just think Meganium is just... I just love Meganium. I've always loved Meganium. People have always given it stick, and I just can't. It's so cool. Gen 3. Now this is a tough one, right? Because I've got like 3 favourites here. Sceptile, I absolutely adore. I absolutely adore Tropius. However, it's actually Cradilly for me. Zeke's is Sceptile, Ham's is Ludicolo, Jake's is Trico. Trico's awesome. But yeah, mine's Cradilly. I had a Cradilly years ago that was called Little Root, and I thought that was so, like, such a cool little nickname, given the generation and the fact of how well it suits. I've still got Little Root somewhere in my boxes. So yeah, Cradilly I'm going to go with. Gen 4. For me, it's probably Leafeon. I do like Carnivine. I even like Cherim. Cherim's weirdly up there on my list, but I'm gonna go Leafeon. I just think it's a beautiful evolution. Torterra Physique. I mean, the thing is that the starters are obviously always well designed, aren't they? Hams is Carnivine. I knew Hams would be Carnivine. Amelia's is Roserade. Gen 5. Again, tough. A lot of good ones here. Ferrothorn, Amoonguss, Maractus, Leavanny, sorry, Whimsicott, Lilligant, Serperior. There's some really good ones there. Funnily enough, I think it's Leavanny for me. I really like Leavanny for some reason. So yeah. Gen 6. Do you know what? It's right, I just want to point this out. Every time we've picked a Gen 6 Pokemon, it's interesting how little Pokemon are actually in that generation. Like, compared to... Like, look at how many are there for Gen 5 compared to Gen 4. And it's not the only one. Look, not as many there as there are there. Not as many there as there are... Oh, no, there are there, to be fair. But I just feel like there's just not that many in Gen 6. And when you look at the Gen 6 ones, it's primarily, like, all the trims, Mega Evolutions. Mega Evolutions is most of it. Mega Evolutions is most of it again. Like, it literally, they really did rely on Mega Evolutions, didn't they, in Gen 6? I know it was the one where it was introduced, but I'm saying they really relied on Pokemon from, like previous generations, didn't they? I admittedly sort of forgot how much. Some great picks there. Trevenant is awesome, but I think I'm going to go Chestnut. I can't believe I'm going to say that because I used to hate Chestnut, but now I love him. Gen 7. I love Rowlet and Decidueye. I love, oh, got a new sub. I love Serena. And yeah, Delmise is also really great. I think I'm gonna go with Alolan Executor though. I just kind of adore it. Gen 8. Gen 8. Oh, I know what this is going to be. Just out of purely, like, what a great idea. Hisuian Electrode, I just feel like is, like, what a fantastic idea that was. But we've got some other good picks. Hisuian Decidueye, Rillaboom. I mean, Rillaboom's great. But I just think Electrode was such a cool twist, given the setting. Gen 9. Gen 9. There are some good ones. There are some good ones here. Scovillain's a really nice addition. Arboliver's really cool. Toadscruel as well is nice. I think for me it probably is Meowscarada. Meowscarada has grown a lot on me, and I don't really know why, but it has. So I'm gonna go Meowscarada. Favourite of the lot, I don't think will be anybody's surprise. It's Cradily. Yep, it's Cradily. There's lots of cool ones there, but it's pretty easy for me, that one. Electric. Generation 1. Well, I think I'd be remiss if I didn't pick Pikachu. It's Pikachu. I love Pikachu. Generation 2. Again, this one's tough. I've already picked Lantern for the water, so that's fine. I do like Ampharos, but I don't like it as much as Mega Ampharos. I would probably pick Mega Ampharos if it was there. Elekid and Raikou, that's tough. I really love Elekid. I really love Elekid. Like, it's a weird... I'm gonna go with Elekid because Raikou is my favourite legendary, full stop. But I can pick that for my favourite legend over here, so I'm gonna go with Elekid. Oh god, I'm really gonna upset some people here. You guys might actually hate me for this. Deep breaths before I say this one. It's Minun. Do you know what I do love? I do love Manectric, but it's something about Minun that I just like. It's just a cool little, just cute. I knew Demi would hate it. I knew Demi would hate it. But he's just so cute. Gen 4. I would like to say the Pachirisu for the 2014 VGC Championships and all that stuff, because I remember watching that recently. Somebody told me about it and I went back and watched it. It's very cool. But it's got to be Electivire for me. I adore Electivire. So cool. Tom says, "Look at all the choice you got in Gen 3." Yep. Yep, we've got lots over here. Wait till I bet they'll be worse than that. There will be generations where, because I'm pretty sure that like Gen 1 didn't even have any dark. Well, Gen 1 didn't have any dark types today. It was introduced in Gen 2, so there'll be none there. But there must be like generations where there's barely any of that type in. So I reckon it might get worse than that. Ooh. I think it's probably Electros for me for Gen 5. Yeah. Electros is cool. Ruined a little bit in the transition to 3D from the sprites, but I still like it. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I'm gonna go Mega Ampharos. I really love Mega Ampharos. Yeah, it's just a great design. I would pick Dedenne, but I feel like Dedenne might be better going in the furry one. So I'm gonna go Mega Ampharos. Yeah, true, Sam. Yeah, that full-on shiny alpha made the thumbnail. It did, because I just couldn't believe that. That was like, I was crazy. I'm not going to put Dedenne here, but I am going to put Dedenne in the furry. Let me just double check. Yeah, Dedenne is my favourite out of them. And I know that's wild because there's Sylveon, and I know that there's like Mega Gardevoir and stuff, but I would pick Dedenne there, so I'm gonna pick Mega Ampharos. Um ooh. Oh, Alolan Raichu is really cool, and so is Zeraora. I think it's probably Tapu Koko though. Again, I don't want to pick legendaries if I can help it, but I do think that Tapu Koko is probably my favourite out of them. Um, Gen 8. Ooh, this is tough. Toxtricity is pretty cool. As much as I don't love the Galarian fossils, I do think Dracozolt probably makes this one for me. I mean, more Pekko's a really cool, idea, but I just think it's not enough. It's a shame that Boltund looks the way it does because Yamper is adorable, but I don't think it evolves into a good enough form. So I'm going to go with Dracozolt. And Gen 9. Oh, this is easy. I don't care if it's a legendary, I'm going Raging Bolt. And the weird thing is because I haven't even played the Indigo Disc, I literally haven't even caught a Raging Bolt physically myself yet because I know it's in the Indigo Disc. But I don't care. It's just it's my favorite, one of my favorite designs in all of Pokemon. Full stop. Um, the question is, does it beat out Electivire, Elekid, Mega Ampharos? I think it does. I think I'm gonna go Raging Bolt. Yeah, I'm going for it. Ice types. I don't want to use Articuno. It's not good enough for me. Like, I like Articuno. If it wasn't a legendary, I would probably pick it. But because it is a legendary, it's not like the only reason I've picked like Raging Bolt, Tapu Koko, Walking Wake is because like I really love them. You know what I mean? Like that's like feels worth it. Lapras is cool, but I put Lapras in water. I'm gonna go Dugong. I actually really like Dugong. Simple, but works. Some good picks again. Articuno, Lapras, Cloyster with Shell Smash. Oh my god, yeah. And do you ever remember Skill Link? Cloyster with that, where it had the multi-hit moves would always hit 5 times. Amazing. Don't need any thinking for this one. It's Sneasel. Sneasel, definitely. Gen 3. I just think Glalie is great, so I'm going to go Glalie. Walreign's awesome, but Glalie is like so cool. Gen 4. Oh, I would love to say Glaceon. I love Glaceon so much, but it's definitely the Fridge Rotom. It's my favourite Rotom form. So it is the it is the Fridge Rotom. Just look at him, he's such a cool design. But Mamoswine's a great pick, and so's Glaceon. I love both of those. Ooh, it's a tough one. There's not much on offer, but I am gonna go with Vanillux. They've grown on me quite a bit. Yeah. Black Kyurem Physique, it's a good pick. I mean, both of those are really awesome. Oh, easy, Aurorus. Don't even need to think twice about that one. And same for this one, Alolan Ninetales. Easy. Um, Tough, but I'm gonna say Hisuian Avalugg. I adore its design here. Sorry if I'm going quick, by the way. If I don't like have any hesitations, I'm just gonna pick. Ooh, Titan's good. I also like this middle form. I actually can't remember its name off the top of my head. Is it Frigibax? Baxcalibur? Or are you Frigibax? Anyway, it's probably Titan. I do like Chimpao. But Titan's just so cool. Arctibax, thank you. Favourite of all of them? Oh, that's so tough because it's between Aurorus, Fridgerotom, and Alolan Ninetales. But I don't think I could say. Oh, I do really like Fridgerotom. I want to pick Aurorus, but a part of me is like, I really want to pick Fridgerotom. I'm gonna go Aurorus. Fighting types. Primeape, without a doubt. Oh, look at this choice. Heracross, no doubt about it. Breloom. Pretty easy. Now, I would like to say Lucario here, but I think Lucario might be better going in the steel one. So let me... Yeah, I'm going to put Lucario over there. So for here, I'm going to go Gallade. I actually love Gallade. A lot. Gem 5. Oh. Oh, this one's not clear cut. I probably will go Virizion. Oh, I don't know actually. Pignite's pretty cool. No, I'm gonna go Pignite. Yeah. Oh, no problem, Zeke. Well, thanks very much for joining and for sticking around for so long. I know it's been a long stream, so I appreciate it. And thanks for the congrats as well. Have a great night, dude, and I will see you again soon. And let me know how you get on with your capture card as well. Sam says, I missed the start of this, but have you banned using the shiny charm? If not, it could be used as a tiebreaker. Oh! I haven't even thought of the shiny charm, to be fair. I was just picking Pokemon, and then I was going to do, like, favourite Pokemon here. Like, sorry, my team. I was going to do, like, a team of shinies. Based on what my favourites were. But that's a good shout. So you can click the shiny charm and then click Pokemon Appear. So if I did this... Ah, that's pretty cool. What a great idea this is, by the way. Yeah, good shout. I will bear that in mind if there's something where I'm like, oh, I don't know what to pick. Gen 6. Oh, easy. Wookiee will like this one. Hawlucha. No doubt. Gen 7. Persimmon is genuinely one of my favourite Pokemon ever. I love Persimmon. Gen 8. Again, pretty easy for me. I think Sirfetch'd. Although I've got to imagine a lot of people would pick Phalanx. So. Oh, Gen 9. Now, I'm not going to count the Paradox too much as, like, legendaries, because I feel like they're not. So I'm going to go Great Tusk. And my favourite of all of those... Tough. That's really tough. Because Persimmon, Hawlucha, Heracross, and Sirfetch'd are the ones jumping out at me. I think if I had to narrow it down, it probably would come down to Hawlucha. It's just such a great design. I'd love that. Poison types. I better get a move on actually, because also we're at 9:30. I said I wasn't going to be on. So I've been on this for like an hour and I've not even done all that much. It's crazy this. Poison types. Muck, I think, for Gen 1. Ariados for Gen 2. Survivor, Gen 3, easy. Probably Toxicroak for Gen 4. Gen 5 is a bit weird, but I'm going to go Whirlipede. Great design. Gen 6, there's like no choice, really, but I'll go Mega Gengar. I didn't want to do too many Megas, but I feel like that's not a lot of choice. And Dragalge's okay, but it's not like, it's nothing that I like, love particularly. Gen 7, probably a Alolan, funnily enough. Gen 8, Sneasler, I'm pretty sure is mine. Gen 9, Grafaiai, I think. And my favourite of the bunch is probably... Oh, is it Sneasler or is it Grafaiai? I think... I think this is that tiebreaker one that we talked about. Oh, hang on. Yeah, Mux is like green, isn't it? I'm gonna stick with Grafaiai. I think that's more my favourite. Um, right, ground types for Gen 1. Sunslash, Gligar is my favourite for Gen 2, but Gligar's my favourite overall. It will win this favourite list, no problem. I'll go Flygon for Gen 3. Gliscor for Gen 4. Ooh, Excadrill, I think, for Gen 5. Ooh, I think it probably is Groudon. There's not much choice there, and it's not Diggersby. I'm not a fan of Diggersby. Zygarde's also really cool, but I feel like that Primal Groudon is just excellent design. And if there was more choices, I wouldn't pick it, but I'm picking it because there isn't more choices. Gen 7, it's Mudsdale, definitely. Gen 8 is Runerigus. Gen 9 is... Even if it's a legendary, it's Ting-Lu. And my favourite is definitely Gligar. Hands down. Always is. Flying types, Gen 1. Funnily enough, I'm going to go Aerodactyl. Gen 2. I'm going to go Skarmory. Unless Gen 2 has got Steel. Oh, actually, maybe not Skarmory. Maybe I'll go Jumpluff and I'll put Skarmory in the Steel one. Gen 3. Tropius. Gen 4. Chatot. I love Chatot. Gen 5. Ooh. Probably this version of Unpheasant. I actually really like it. Gen 6. It's probably going to have to be a Mega, to be honest. I'll... Mm, I'll... Oh, this is tough. Because I think Noivern will be going in my Dragon one. Yeah. I'm going to go... I'm going to go Mega Charizard Y. Gen 7... I'll go Minio. Gen 8... I would say Corviknight usually, but I think Corviknight might go in the Steel. In which case I'll go Cramorant, maybe? Gen 8? Oh, sorry, Gen 9 even. Oh, there's not much choice here, so I'll go Flamigo, I think. And my favourite of all of those, I think, would have to be... Tropius. I love Tropius. Psychic types. Ooh, tough choice. Tough choice. And as much as I didn't want to pick legendaries, it's got to be Mew. I just think Mew's awesome. Gen 2, oh god, the Unown. I said I was going to go for Girafarig, didn't I? And I stick by that. Gen 3. Ooh. Oh, that's tough. Gen 3. I think I'll go Metagross. Gen 4, is probably going to be Mime Junior. Or is it going to be his elf? Oh no, I'm going to go with his elf. I like his elf. I really like his elf. Gen 5, I'll go with Reuniclus. Gen 6, Meowstic. Gen 7, Solgaleo. Gen 8, I'll go Hisuian Braviary, I think. Gen 9. Oh, Farigiraf. No contest. And my favourite is also Farigiraf. There's no beating it. It's such a cool design. I wonder if we're gonna have time to finish this. I'm gonna hope so, but we'll see. Bug types. Definitely Beedrill for Gen 1. I'll go Scizor for Gen 2. I'll go Beautifly for Gen 3. Vespiquen for Gen 4. Volcarona for Gen 5. Not a lot of choice here. I'll go... Ooh. I'll go this pattern of Vivian. Chargebug, no doubt. I don't know, Amelia, to be honest. Give me 2 seconds. Let me double check. No, there's quite a few. There's quite a few other people. There's quite a few other people. To be fair, I wouldn't blame anyone if they weren't, because I mean, I'm I'm just chatting away to myself because it's quite hard to not. I've got to kind of try and get as much of this done because I don't think I can stay on for like ages and ages longer. I am getting a bit tired. We're getting to like 8 hours on stream. Well, we're over 8 hours on stream. So yeah, Slim's here and Ham as well. Nice, thanks guys. And whoever else is watching as well. Thanks for just watching me just yammer on. It's very nice of you. So yeah, but I've been meaning to do one of these for ages, haven't I? I feel like I need to do it. Gen 8, I'll go Sizzlipede, not Sizzlipede, sorry, Scorch. Gen 9, probably Low Kicks. And my favourite of all of them might surprise you, it's actually Beedrill. I've always loved Beedrill, like, so much. Favourite rock types. Gen 1, Rhydon. Gen 2, Corsola. That might surprise you. Gen 3, Aggron. Although I do like Relicanth, but it is Aggron. Gen 4, Rampardos. Easy. Gen 5 is probably... Oh, it's either Archeops or it's Tortuga. Tortuga's pretty cool, but I'm going to go Archeops. Gen 6, easy Tyrantrum. Aurorus has already been picked, so it's Tyrantrum. Oh, Demi would have picked Gigalith. Gigalith's a good shout as well. I like Gigalith. Amelia would have picked Diancie for Gen 6, another good pick. No problems, Demi, as well. It's all good. I've just been going. I've been trying to rush through it a little bit more. Not rush through it like I'm picking my favourites, but I'm sort of not paying as much to the chat. I'm kind of just like saying it and picking it because I have a feeling that it's 20 to 10 now in the UK. I was going to stop streaming at 10:30. I'm not sure I'll get all this done in the next 50 minutes. So I'm trying to just get through it a bit. But thanks, Sam, as well. You've had a long day. Don't believe you've been tired. The informal chatty vibe is really cool. Oh, I'm glad you're liking it still. So yeah, I'll just I'm sorry if I don't pay as much attention to chat though. I'll just kind of blaze through this and then we'll have a quick review before I stop streaming. But Demi says Minior. I actually picked Minior for flying for that gem. They're all really good, aren't they? But I'm gonna go Lycanroc. I love Lycanroc. Gen 8 Stonjourner. What a cool design. Gen 9 Glimora. And my favourite out of all of them has to be either Tyrantrum or Aggron. But it's Tyrantrum. Love it. Oh, look at the options we have here. Oh my goodness. It's going to be Gengar, but... Oh, there's literally only one Ghost type in Gen 2. It's Mischievous. Well... I'm not sure I like Mischievous. I might come back to this one. Kidding. Gen 3, I'll go Bayonet. Love Bayonet. Gen 4, all really cool options, but Spiritomb is just by far the most unique. I love it. Gen 5, again, really good options, Chandelure. I know Demi's will be Golett. Golert's awesome too. But it's gotta be Cofagrigus for me. Gen 6. I'd be lying if I didn't pick anything other than Aegislash. Gen 7. Oh, easy. Palossand. Really cool Pokemon. Gen 8. Again, some really good ones. Hisuian Zoroark, like Shadow Rider, Calyrex, Runerigus, I've already picked, but still. Galarian Corsola, I actually adore as well. I think it might be Galarian Corsola, which is so funny because I picked Corsola for Gen 2's rock type, but it is just I do adore it. Poltergeist is also on there for me, but I'm gonna go Galarian Corsola. Gen 9. I think is probably Ceruledge for me. I do like Skeledirge. I do like Fluttermane. Yeah. No. I actually think I'm going to go Skeledirge. I've changed my mind at the last minute. It would have been Ceruledge, but I think Skeledirge is winning it. Favorite of all of them. That is difficult. That's really difficult. But I think it's either Aegislash or Spiritomb. But I think it's Aegislash. I think Aegislash is just unbelievably cool. It might be a bit mainstream, but it's great. Controversial, but I'm gonna pick Dragonair as my favourite out of these three. Love Dragonair. Oh, great choice here again. Kingdra, just like Mischievous. It's only one. Gen 3, favourite dragon type. I've already picked Flygon. I think I prefer Altaria to Salamence. Annihilate being too mad to stay dead is the best origin story. It is, to be fair. That's a great shout. Wookiees hopping back in to catch the end of stream. Largely agree with the choices. Nice, yeah. And like you say, Hawlucha getting the respect it deserves. There it is. I picked it as my favourite. It really is a cool Pokemon. Amelia, I do not know that one yet. I know that it's part of the Indigo Disc. I don't know anything more than that. That's all I know. Salamence and Giratina, both very good picks. Salamence was close, but Altaria just wins it for me. Giratina's awesome as well, but I'm going to pick Garchomp. I like Druddigon. Well, I love Druddigon, but I just can't bring myself to pick it over Haxorus. Jake's missed a lot, been cooking food. Well, to be honest, Jake, I've kind of like steam rolled through it because I know that we're running out of time. But I have still picked all my favourites. Like, there's nothing on here that I would look at and go, "Oh, I made the wrong decision." Like, I'm quite decisive. It's all good, Demi. Don't worry about it. To be fair, that's not too bad because as long as it's just something that as long as it's just a name, it doesn't tell me anything. So don't. It's all good. But thank you anyway. Gen 6 again. It's a lot of megas, and I've already picked Tyrantrum, and Oh no, I've not picked Noivern, have I? I said Noivern was going to be my dragon. So Noivern. Gen 7. I mean, Guzzlord's pretty cool. I think Kamao is still wins it for me, but Guzzlord is awesome. This one I don't need to think too much about. I'm pretty sure it's Duraludon. I really like Duraludon. I adored it as soon as it was brought in. And of these guys, I've already picked Walking Wake. I've already picked Raging Bolt. Koraidon is too legendary. I'm not gonna pick them because they're gonna go in the actual legendaries bit. I'm gonna go with Roaring Moon. Roaring Moon is a really good design on like Mega Salamence, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like that. That's Mega Salamence. That's Roaring Moon. It's perfect. My favourite of all of those has to be Garchomp. It's just too good, too iconic. What's your favourite dark type? I'm gonna go with the substitute doll. Gen 2, definitely Umbreon. Gen 3, Absol. Gen 4, Darkrai. I know it's legendary, but I can't not. It's too good. Gen 5, it's either Zoroark or Bisharp. But I'll probably go Zoroark. Gen 6, I think it's probably going to be a Mega for me because I've already picked Greninja and there isn't that much options in the rest. And I think, surprisingly, I'm going to pick Mega Sharpedo. I really like that design. Gen 7. Ooh. I'm gonna go Incineroar because I know I didn't pick it for the fire type, but I do love Incineroar. Gen 8. I would pick Grimmsnarl, but I'm gonna pick that for Furry. Oh, I know it's another legendary. I keep picking them, but Galarian Moltres is so good. It's just unbelievable. Gen 9. I do love my Bostiff. Is it Chi-Yu? It might be Chi-Yu. It's Chi-Yu. And my favourite of all of those, I don't think it will be any surprise, really, is Darkrai. Just too good. I will always pick Magnemite over Magneton. And I haven't picked Skarmory yet, so Skarmory is definitely going as my Gen 2 pick. Now this one's tough, but thankfully I picked Aggron in another slot, so it's Mawile. I love Mawile. Really underrated Pokemon, even though, like, obviously its stats aren't great, but I do really love the design. Wookie says Galarian Moltres is one where the shiny is worse than the normal in your opinion. You got very lucky and got the shiny and go, and you think you prefer your regular one. Yeah, that's fair, to be fair. I do like them using the original colours of, like, the Cantonian ones as shinies, but I do agree, I think Galarian Moltres just so perfectly suits that colour scheme. Funnily enough, Galarian Moltres is the only one of the 3 Galarian birds that I've got as a shiny from an event in Sword and Shield. And I agree. I think it's better in its original form. Gen 4. I think I was saving Lucario for this one. Gen 5. I do like Durant. Durant. But I think Ferrothorn beats it. Gen 6. This one's tough because I feel like I'm going to redo what I've already said. Obviously, Aegislash I've already picked, so I can't use that. There's some cool ones here. I do like Mega Aggron. I do like Mega Mawile. And, you know, Mega Metagross is obviously amazing. Klefki's a cool Pokemon, but it's just not my favourite. I'm going to go Mega Lucario. I can't not. It's just too iconic. Gen 7. Melmetal. Gen 8. Corviknight. Easy. Gen 9. I think Tinkerton's just like such a perfectly great design. So I'm gonna go with that. And my favourite of all of those has to be Corviknight, which is bizarre because Lucario's here. But it is Corviknight. I love Corviknight so much. Wild that Lucario doesn't make the list, but that's the way the cookie crumbles. On to furry types, we've got Clefairy in Gen 1. Oh my god, I've just realised that Clefairy, I have never actually thought that. That's really stupid, but I completely blanked on that. That's funny. I'll go with Togepi for Gen 2. I've just picked my Mawile, so I'm going to go Gardevoir for Gen 3. I haven't picked Gardevoir yet. I have not. Gen 4, easy. Mime Jr. Gen 5, Whimsicott, pretty easy. Gen 6 has got quite a lot, and I did say I was going to go with Dedenne, because I'd left it out of the electric types, and I love Dedenne. Gen 7, I think has to go to Mimikyu, because I would have picked it for the ghost types, but I saved it for this one. Gen 8. Oh, this is tough now, because I would have picked... Oh, I need to do a bit of a swap. Because it's probably actually Alchemy. But I didn't want to leave Grimmsnarl out. But I think this is my first one where I've got to go back and say, actually, as much as I love Galarian Moltres, while it's a legendary, I'm going to go back and put Grimmsnarl in its slot. Doesn't change my favourite of Darkrai, but it does mean that I can put Alchemy in Furry, because I do love Alchemy. I think it's a cracking Pokemon. Gen 9, I don't think you'll be surprised to hear, it's Daxbum. And my favourite of all of them is Daxbun. And not just because I've got a Dachshund, I just really love its design. Like it's such a cool idea for it to be a bred dog, and then its ability be that well-baked body thing where if it gets hit by a fire type move, its defense raises and it doesn't take any damage. Like that's brilliant, isn't it? That's so innovative. So I'm gonna go with that. Starter Pokemon. Favourites of all of these guys. Well, I did pick Charizard earlier. And I think that says it all, really, because I didn't pick Venusaur or Blastoise or Bulbasaur or Squirtle. I'm going to go Charizard. It's undoubtedly Cyndaquil for Gen 2. Gen 3, it's definitely Sceptile. Gen 4, it's definitely Infernape. Gen 5, it's definitely Serperior. I'm very, very on the ball with these ones. I know exactly what my favourites are. Gen 6 is definitely Greninja. Gen 7 is, funnily enough, Rowlet. Gen 8 is Inteleon. Gen 9 is Meowscarada. And my favourite of all of them is Cyndaquil still. It's always going to be my favourite. I just adore it. Gimmick forms now. Oh, we're getting onto the juicy bits. And also, welcome to stream, Crow. You didn't know hunting for shiny Aerodactyl looks like this. Well, I found Aerodactyl. So, so we kind of said we'd finish with this. So if you do want to go and see the shiny Aerodactyl, it was at 2,714 encounters, I believe. Yeah, favourite gimmick forms, here we go. Gen 1. Oh, I feel like I'm giving Charizard very preferential treatment. And I hate that I'm doing it because I am one of those people who says like, oh, it's had enough time, it like should go, it shouldn't be around as much. But the problem is, as much as I believe that genuinely, I can't deny that the forms that they did for it originally were unreal. And that Charizard X is just one of the best things you'll ever see. So I am going with that. From Gen 2, I love Mega Heracross. But I'm going Ampharos. Sorry, Mega Heracross. I have mixed up Ampharos and that. But Mega Ampharos is my favourite out of those. Gen 3 is tough. There's a lot of good ones here, especially like the Kyogre and Groudon. But I think I'm going to go Mega Sceptile. Gen 4, Mega Lucario. Gen 5, there isn't really many picks because a lot of these are that Studios thing that you talked about earlier on. So I'm going to go Ordino. Oh, actually Garbodor. No, Garbodor's pretty cool with the Gigantamax one. I'm going to go with that. Gen 6, basically everything. All of the gimmicks. So it really becomes what's your favourite of all of them. And that is tough. That is a tough question. This one has got me stumped a little bit. I want to say that it's Lucario, but I'm also looking at Kyogre. Oh, I can't. Journeys was just too good. It's Lucario. Journeys was just too good. No, but I've already picked Lucario. What can I pick? No, because there's not enough there. Right, I'm gonna go Kyogre. And I probably will end up picking Lucario as my favourite overall, but we'll see. Gen 7. Some really good gimmicks here, because these are the Alolan forms and stuff now. It's Alolan Ninetales, I think, for me. Some really good ones there, but Alolan Ninetales. Gen 8. You got your Hisuian forms, Galarian forms. And interestingly enough, I think that this one might surprise you. Because I haven't picked this on anything else. But I really like Cinderace's Gigantamax form. It's just something about it that's really cool. So I'm going with that. Gen 9. Gen 9's a weird one for me because I haven't obviously played the Indigo Disc. So don't spoil this for me, obviously, if you're hearing this. But I haven't played the Indigo Disc. However, I have seen this form of Terrapagos in VGC, and it looks really cool and it looks really intriguing. And I weirdly, even though I've seen all these other Pokemon and I haven't seen this one, I can't sit here and say that I don't. I think it looks awesome. I have no idea what happens with it, but it looks awesome. I'm picking it. And my favourite of all of them, I am gonna go with Mega Lucario. Ampharos is close, and so is Kyogre. But Journeys was just my absolute favourite. I love Mega Lucario. And now we get to Legends. Gen 1. I know I picked Mew for Psychic. But I think as a legendary goes, Mewtwo is like the legendary. This brings back memories, doesn't it? Dynamax Adventures. It's Raikou. Gen 3. Rayquaza is awesome. But I'm going to go Latios. I always love Latios. Got a bit of a soft spot for it. Gen 4. I think it's still Darkrai. Gen 5. Reshiram. Love Reshiram. Gen 6. I'll go Zygarde. Gen 7. Solgaleo. Gen 8. Zamazenta. I do love Zamazenta. Gen 9. Koraidon. And my favourite legendary out of all of those is still Raikou. So there you go. That's a very interesting list so far. Now we have to pick our favourites of all of the of Gen 1 and all the rest of them, and we finally get down to my absolute favourite Pokemon. So that's kind of wild. So we're getting towards the end now. Favourite out of all the Gen 1 Pokemon that I've picked here. I think it's Beedrill. I really like Beedrill. Favourite out of Gen 2 is obviously Gligar. You all know that I love Gligar. Oh, someone says Shiny Raikou. You're spot on. You're absolutely spot on. Let's change that. Shiny Raikou. Yeah, Gligar's my favourite Pokemon of all time, so you all know that. Gen 3. It's still Cradily. It's still Cradily. Gen 4. I don't know. Is it Lucario? Is it Lucario? It is, isn't it? It's Lucario. Gen 5. Oh, this is tough. Gen 5. Superior's pretty cool. So's Reshiram. Haxorus. I still think it's Leaveney. Gen 6. As much as I love Hawlucha and Tyrantrum and Dedenne and Aegislash and Greninja, I can't believe that I'm about to not pick Greninja, but it is Aurorus. Gen 7. Oof, Gen 7. It probably. Do you know what? It was probably Mudsdale for a long time. But I think it's Persimmon. I think is it Persimmon or is it Alolan Ninetales? I do love Alolan Ninetales. I think it is Alolan Ninetales, actually. Gen 8. Well, I think you all know what this one is. Corviknight. Gen 9. Some great picks here. Daxbun, Frigiraf. I don't know, do I pick Raging Bolt? This is really hard, you know. I'm getting to a point now where I'm struggling. I'm gonna go Frigiraf. I really love Raging Bolt, and I really love Walking Wake, and I really love Daxbun, but there's something about Frigiraf. It's never... I genuinely might be one of my favourite Pokemon ever. But you all know that my actual favourite is Gligar. But here's the list. When you guys people ask me in future what's your favourite Pokemon, this is what it boils down to, really. Um, these are my favourites of the favourites, but I am gonna go with Gligar. Yeah. And then I guess we've got to make a team. I guess my team would be Gligar for a giraffe. Aurorus. Would it be Raging Bolt? Yeah, I don't know, because Frigiraffe kind of fits that role. Cradilly. I'll go with Beedrill. But am I happy? I don't know if I'm happy with Beedrill as much as I like it. Because I like making a team that's balanced, so I feel like it should be more like, if I was going to pick as much as these are my favourites, if I was going to make a team, I'd make it a bit more balanced. So I would go Gligar, Frigiraffe, Aurorus, Cradilly. Greninja. Raging Bolt. There's a bit of a common theme here, I'm noticing. Maybe I swap Raging Bolt for Corviknight. Shiny Corviknight, that is. Shiny Aurorus. This will be my shiny team. But I don't feel like that quite. It's cool, but I don't know if it quite works. Maybe I should swap Cradilly out for what? Does Daxbon work? I quite like that little team. I'm gonna go with that little team. Favorite regional bird. Here we go. Here we go. The important questions. Without a doubt, Rookidee. Honeyduke says, "Oh my God, we're still live. We are, we are. I just want to do this list, and then I probably will get going soon. But it has been a long stream today. I have really put the effort in 30-degree UK heat for you all." Sam says sometimes a good Pokemon isn't your favourite, and your favourite isn't good if you get me. 100% get you spot on. And that's it. I was looking at that team and I was going, that's a team of my favourites, but I don't like the look of it. But then also, I'm looking at the team I've got there and I'm not entirely convinced of it. I might come back to that and change it in a minute, but favourite regional mammal. Probably Bidoof. He's just nice. Favorite regional bug. Sewaddle. Favorite pseudo legendary. I always say Garchomp. It's Garchomp. Favorite Pikachu clone is Dedenne. Favorite evolution? Is it Glaceon? Is it Leafeon? I do love Umbreon. It could be Umbreon as well. And Umbreon and Espeon are my Colosseum days, but I must admit Leafeon and Glaceon are both really cool. The problem is I love Glaceon Shiny and I hate Leafeons. I'm gonna go Umbreon. It is probably Umbreon. Or is it? No, it's not. It's Glaceon. I can't lie to myself. It's Glaceon. Favorite fossil? Oh, this is big. I've now got to pick between Aurorus and Cradily. And I think Cradily wins. Favorite regional form? Again, there's good picks here. I mean, Hisuian Bravery, awesome. Arcanine, oh my god, unbelievable. Galarian Moltres. Alolan Ninetales. I do love Alolan Ninetales. I do love Alolan Muck. Alolan Executor. Marowak. I'm gonna probably go Galarian Moltres because I feel like I didn't give it the love it needed up there on that list. Favorite Gigantamax. Again, I do really like Cinderaces. No problems, Wookie. Thanks so much for joining. Like, even though you were away and stuff, and I just hope you have a great, weekend away. Enjoy the rest of your time there, and thanks for joining in for when you have done. But you didn't have to, like if you ever just, I don't know. Well, you know what you're doing, don't you, Sam? I won't tell you what to do, but you just enjoy your weekend, dude. And thanks so much for joining for how much you have. I do really genuinely appreciate it, especially like this late when I'm just talking rubbish on stream. I don't know if I'm going to go with Cinderace. I feel like Butterfree is also really cool, and so is Venusaur. I'm going to go Cinderace. Favorite baby? Definitely Elekid. Favorite box legendary? Oh yes, Suicune had Crystal, didn't it? It's Lugia. Favorite mythical? Ooh. Because I know Darkrai was quite up there for me. I do really like Celebi as well. I'm gonna go Darkrai. It is Darkrai. Favorite Ultra Beast? Is it Guzzlord or is it Poipole? Guzzlord, Poipole. I must admit, Xurkitree's grown on me quite a bit. And so is Stakataka. I actually really like Stakataka, but I don't think it beats Guzzlord or Poipole. I think I'll go Guzzlord. Favorite Paradox? Easy Raging Bolt. I just think it is. I can't deny that one. Favorite type? Ooh, favorite type. Damn. If I was looking through this list of my favourites, Rock is definitely up there. I do love the Rock type. Grass is also up there. I really love how much you can sort of like status your way through battles with grass types. I've said in the past that it would probably be Steel, but I don't know now looking at that Steel list. Steel's pretty cool, but it's not up there for me. I think I'm gonna say Rock. I can't believe that I'm gonna say Rock. I also like Electric. But yeah, I'm gonna go Rock. Favorite Pokeball? I think you all know this one. It's the Premier Ball. Favorite Spinder? Oh god, no, I don't even know. I'm gonna ignore that one. Favorite Spinder? The only appropriate answer to that question is none. I don't care about Spinder. Favorite Vivian? Honeyduke says, wait, did you fill out the entire page or just the bottom block part? No, I filled out the whole thing. Look, it's all... Can you see it? I filled out all these. Been going a while. I think I've been doing this for nearly 2 hours now. Favourite Vivian? I want to say... It used to be this one. But I don't think that it is. I think it's the one with the purple wings, which is what I picked up here as well, actually. Favorite alchemy? Ooh. I think that kind of like the greenish one. No, no, I don't know actually. Is it not more like pink? It's probably this one, to be honest. Oh, but then you've got to pick the corresponding swirls as well. Let me just. I think maybe like pink and purple for me. Favorite new evolution? Oh, that's a great one. What I love that. I mean, it's a shame in a way because I'm pretty sure that it's Farigiraf, but there's so many honourable mentions on this list, like Kingdra, Scizor, Steelix, Electivire, Yanmega, Glaceon, Leafeon, Gliscor, Gallade. Like, there's so many good ones here, but I think again, it's Farigiraf is just so cool. And I think now I need to just go. The last thing I need to do is sort out this team because at the minute I don't feel like this is a team. So I need to look through everything and figure out Pokemon that I genuinely want on this team. Like, what's a good balance? I mean, I always like having a Milotic. Farigiraf can stay on there. I don't know if Aurora's can. I feel like I'd quite like Chestnut on there. I don't ask me why. Fridge Rotom would be a good pick. Um, ooh, struggling a little bit now. I feel like Lycanroc could go on there, maybe. Yeah, I'll go Lycanroc. And then I am going to take Corviknight off the team. I'm so sorry. Corviknight isn't my favourite still. But I feel like I want something a little bit different. I'm so sorry, Crow. I knew you were gonna be disappointed with that one. I feel really bad. But I just think I've got a couple of supports there in like Farigiraf, Milotic, Rotom. So I feel like I want like something like Greninja. But then I've got 2 Kalos starters in there, so I'm not gonna pick Greninja, I'm gonna pick something else. What could I pick? Maybe let's go Sceptile. Oh no, but then that's 2 grass types. Oh my god. This is why I don't play competitively. I mean, this team would not make it competitively anyway, but I really can't seem to pick a good team. Oh, I know. Inteleon. There we go. That's a nice little team. That's a nice team to end it on. Even if I've got 2 water types. Who cares? And I can download this, apparently. Can I download the image? Can I, if I click on this, does it give you like the... Oh, nice. I've done it. So I'll share this in Discord and we can pin the message or whatever. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm going to put it on... Oh, never mind, actually. There we go. I can just put it on webcam only. There we go. That's everything. Wow. That was a stream and a half, guys. Thank you very much if you've stopped, if you've stopped on for this long, because that was a long stream. Let's just recap for 5 minutes before I leave, because I feel like this was crazy. So, started today's stream at 1,600 encounters, and we got all the way to 2,714. I was going to go to 3,000, but I didn't need to. I got Shiny Aerodactyl, which is awesome. And, actually, I guess I should show that to the people who weren't here. I'm just going to start my Switch back up because it was turned off. Let's just switch back. So for those of you who were not here, we got Benny. I mean, look at that. What a great shiny. The only trouble with Benny is that Benny is modest, which means that Benny's special attack has been upped instead of attack. It is, to be honest, not great. Yeah, it's really not great. I am going to have a quick look at what Aerodactyl's like stats are, but I know that special attack is not going to be particularly high. Oh, why can't I find it? Just 2 seconds. Here we go. Aerodactyl. So Aerodactyl's base stats are 80 HP, 105 attack, 65 defense, 60 special attack. So that modest nature really will kill us a little bit in this run. However, I don't think there's anything wrong with giving it a mint or something. I probably can transfer it back into Brilliant Diamond and just use some battle points to get like a mint and change that. I think maybe to be fair, I might not give it a mint that, like Adamant, I might not give it like a beneficial mint. I might just give it a neutral mint so that it just doesn't boost anything and it kind of cancels out the stuff. I don't know yet. We'll see. That's only really if we get to the Elite Four and Cynthia and it's just not working. But I think... I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, that was part 1 of today's stream. That was we finished at about 8:30, and then we made that really cool, like, favourite list, because I always get asked by you guys, like, what's your favourite Pokemon? What's your favourite Legendary? What's your favourite Shiny Pokemon? What's all these different stuff? And I never feel like I have an answer, because I feel like I've never filled out a list like that. But now we've got the definitive proof. Every time you guys ask me, I'll be able to bring up the receipts and show you, what it was. So that's great, isn't it? We have officially just passed the 9-hour mark by about 1 minute. 9 hours of streaming. This is officially my longest stream ever, I think. But it's been a fun one, even though it's been really hot. I've really appreciated all your support, everybody who's stopped by. I know we've not had, like, probably as many views as we would usually get, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm not bothered. I've just had a really fun time. And we got Shiny Aerodactyl. That's the coolest part of it. Well, actually, I say that. It's not really the coolest part of it. The coolest part of it is that I've spent the last 9 hours in front of this camera, playing Pokemon, having fun. And it's really all thanks to you guys, because you make it very easy for me for time to just pass like that. You know what I mean? Like, you just always keep me going. You know what I mean? It's I really appreciate it, because I wouldn't have sat here for 9 hours on my own today doing this, but I have sat here for 9 hours doing it because of you guys. So thank you. Jake says, I've loved today's stream. Still can't believe I got it, but can't wait for the next one. Awesome. Well, thank you very much, dude. You, in particular, have been here all day, so thank you very, very, very much. I can't believe I got it as well. It's wild, but it looks amazing. So we're gonna tomorrow I am going to go and beat Gardenia, make the long trek to Solaceon Town, and it is a pretty long trek. And then finally, I will be at the Solaceon ruins, ready to go for an Unown. So that should be fun. Let's lie and say that that should be really, really fun. Shiny hunting for Unown. We can't wait for it. It's gonna be great. Especially if we go 24,000 encounters for it. Imagine that. However, it may be the last full odds hunt of the run, so we see. Me too, Amelia. I'm also going now. I'll stop talking. I've taken up enough of your time today, guys. Thank you very, very much for your support. If you've stayed on for this long, you're genuinely awesome. And I will see you all on Tuesday night. Have a great rest of your weekend in the heat. Hope it's not too bad for you. And yeah, just thanks so much again. Au revoir.